Welcome to BrookLAN Brawls, number 52.
There's so much
I'm
crotch.
12G Daddy. I'm sitting here, standing here, dancing here next to 12G Dusk. Happy to have y'all. It's going to be a really good tournament. Got a lot of cool players here today. John Numbers, the Vivi, the Fawn. What? Dude, keep up.
I'm trying to do it in sync with you. You're not doing it right.
And it's kind of chilly. How's everyone doing today? We have a really exciting tournament coming up. Sound alerts. Happy to have you in the chat. Yeah, it's going to be a really good time.
Another exciting week at BrookLAN's. Why is 12G not there on my name?
It's your Neo 12G.
Hi, Scott.
Oh.
It's all good. I'm a free agent, so if anyone's looking to
Unsponsored.
sponsor,
If you can believe it, Tusk is unsponsored.
if anyone's trying to sponsor or back me, I play a multitude of characters. I have quite the platform. I sing. I dance. I say profanities.
A lot.
I love anime. Love movies. I got a little bit of everything.
Check out my boy. Check out my boy. Watch this. 5 bars. 5 seconds.
Okay, 5 bars, 5
seconds. 2, 3, go.
Eating candy,
Yeah.
getting randy,
Yeah.
hanging out with my boy Michael.
Yeah. Bars.
We get hard. We go far. I'm
Yep.
not gonna curse because that would be bad.
Yeah.
I'm not sad. I'm not gonna rhyme anymore. That's 5 bars.
High fives.
You know, it's really hard to rap when you're limited by the man. You know, the man being freaking witch.
Oh.
Is Aegis still the best character in the game?
Yes.
I think so.
Busted.
I think so.
Busted.
Do you think Aegis is fun gameplay to watch?
Yes. If Cosmos is playing.
Do you think Pyra or Mithra is more interesting to watch, and not because of their body?
Oh, never mind. This is the cut.
Yeah, someone can we change that?
Yeah. Up next, we have Jarbs No Anime, a seeming Falco player versus Professor MGW, a Greninja. Both of these two characters, the 2 highest jumps in the game.
We got Froggy and Birdie.
Yeah.
Very much so. They actually share a lot in common with their kit, along with the jumps, as you just mentioned. I lied, actually. I was thinking of Sonic. I don't know.
Oh,
I was thinking of
okay.
Sonic. I was thinking of fast characters. But they do got the hops.
Yeah.
They're both pretty cool. They both kind of look like they're posing in the same way.
Yeah.
Was that a ant?
That was Tucker.
That was horrifying.
Greninja on one hand will be taken maybe 2 to 3 hits max before resetting neutral, reassessing, and approaching the situation again. Totally fine with that, considering the large amount of kill confirms that this character has available. On the other hand, somebody like Falco wants to keep that train moving for as long as they can. And as we've seen from our resident TO, Tucker, a.k.a. 12G Gene, and the other Falco extraordinaires out there like Tilde, that is very possible. You can just keep that shit going. Up tilt, drag down nair to a grab, up throw, up air, and it's a quick 60.
And while both of them are heavy combo characters, I would say that Greninja is more the bait and punish, in that you really have to hard read to keep the strings going.
Yeah.
Whereas Falco, you can get that up tilt, you can get that up air, and then it becomes a pretty simple game of as soon as you F up your landing.
A large amount of kill confirms available with Greninja. I mean, dash attack and down tilt
are great starters for sure.
Down tilt to up smash.
It's a plethora of things. It's
dash to fair.
Down tilt near mid to high percents. You can lead into up smash. You can down tilt into up air. You can down tilt into a forward A as well. That one's always a fun one.
But as far as these two players themselves, we have Deadly Alliance, EMP. Deadly Alliance being one of the most well-known crews, honestly, in the Smash scene at large. Starting here in New York, made famous by the Smash documentary. People like Wes, And then we have a unrepresented Jarbs No Anime.
Jarbs told me earlier, actually, I got a second to talk to them on the way. I was going to the bathroom. They were on their way out. They were like, I hate anime. It's my least favorite form of... No, it's not true. Jarbs does not tolerate
no anime, no.
Goku. He gets mad. Yeah. He goes, turn that off. Put on some Spider-Man. I don't care what Spider-Man, put it on.
But as far as their placements, relatively even. 96 to 78 brackets entered. 1 first place, 1 bronze.
All right, we got the DAP going, and we got the PS2 starting off. They both do their projectiles falling off platform, but it looks like the Water Shuriken's going to meet its mark. Looks like Jarbs is trying to go for the air into the Falco business. But
I like this grenade.
But it seems like, it seems like
look at this.
The professor over here is really cooking it.
And that's so cool. I didn't know you could use Greninja's neutral beat to kind of stall your airtime and mix up your
for sure.
Timing. You've seen twice now. Worked out both times.
Really good B reverse material. So right now, Greninja's in the perfect state of disadvantage. What you always want to do is keep your opponent off the ledge. Greninja has such great edge guarding, ledge trapping
and can really
tools.
Get back from anywhere with that dual angle with the wind box or the water box rather, coming up
you
from
can
each side.
You can actually do the shadow sneak as well to extend the recovery. It drops a little. There's a bit of lag, but it can work as a mix-up. Also, Greninja can cling to the wall. Maybe not on this stage.
Nice.
But looks like Jarbs got advantage back. Ooh, so he does the shadow sneak like I mentioned.
Yeah. Professor really starting off really strong, but Jarbs really clawing his way back, and that isn't going to be the stock, but the parry to up smash. Pretty.
All right.
Trying to reach for another one, but not quite getting it.
Now we are at a Greninja moment where you saw how the professor was cooking.
Yeah.
One neutral. And now they're both at kill percent and struggling, Doesn't have the benefit of a snake grenade or Nikita off stage or even eventually at like 160 he gets a kill throw. But all it takes is one good smash, one up tilt from Falco. Ooh, or a nice fair.
Coming out point blank. Excellently spaced to take that first stock. And Professor going to start tacking on a lot of damage. That was a
that was a clean 0 to death.
My God.
That's what I'm talking about.
I thought it was going to be ending at 40%, but I did the shadow sneak and said, get the hell off my stage.
No, the shadow sneak when not prepared is lethal off stage.
Yeah.
And that was well executed.
And this is why they call it Pokemon Stadium. Like, oh my Lord.
For sure.
The falling nair's an absolute staple in Greninja's kit.
It's beautiful. It's got disjoints. It's huge, and it surprisingly it doesn't send the opponent far. So you can follow up with
real easy
with a dash attack, with a down tilt, with a fair, with a grab. There's a lot of things you can do with it.
And Professor really, really kind of being incredibly oppressive with their neutral projectile, which is a bold move considering Falco has a reflector, but it seems like it's more just trying to peeve them into baiting them to use the reflector and then approaching, as you just saw.
Definitely. I mean, Greninja really benefits off of the Shuriken speed in that you can just chip people down.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the one of the 4 moves that neutral you would use with Greninja.
Goes for the up throw back air. I find it's jump height. Factor in this, that was a great way. It puts them in such an awkward spot.
Oh, but that's not a really good spot. Yep.
But, great back air follow-up. And now the stocks are even, but with a 100%.
The
trying
jump.
to call out the F smash, doesn't find it.
Just jumped it out.
And we will see how this Greninja is going to take this last stock, or if Jarbs is going to be flying his way back into this final stock.
Jarbs is doing their best to just chill at the ledge and then run back to middle. It's just like, get away from me. I don't want to take advantage, but I don't want you to touch me. Gets down throw, trying to go for the up smash. Oh, up tilt. I see. The tongue's also disjointed, so you can't down air on it.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's really, really good. Just going to
Greninja
jab.
Have a kill throw, Kyle?
Greninja does have a kill throw, up throw.
A pretty high percent.
Yeah, it's going to be at about 165, but back air at ledge is going to take it.
And despite the quick 0 to death, Jarbs really clawed his way back in. That made it a very competitive game, despite what that second stock might have implied.
Yeah, Greninja's kind of heavy in that, and I mean, we talked about it earlier. Falco's great at comboing and getting that damage in.
Hit him with frog legs.
Excuse me?
Cargo.
That's snails. I think they're just called frog legs. They probably
hit
have
him
their name.
with the hombre du French food and taken out
The fromage special.
The fromage special real quick, and we will see if any adjustments or character switches are going to be made, and indeed we are.
Oh, the
saying,
yink.
Yeah. And I love the tag, formless for Greninja.
It's great.
Shapeless, like water, as Bruce Lee is famous for saying, but now taking a bit more of a zoning approach with Young Link, and I could see that being very frustrating for somebody like
You know, interestingly, I don't know if this is intentional, but formless is used. It's the name of a martial art in a manga series, anime series, Kingen Asura.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, so I wonder if the professor is kind of jabbing at Jarb's no anime
Yeah.
and saying, actually, anime.
Yeah.
I got the power. I got the power of God and anime on my side. Hitting the hot pink froggy. We love to see it.
Excellent skin, excellent.
But now this matchup's very different. Now we see that Jarbs is going to take a distant, not going to approach, not going to approach unless the ranged projectiles connect. I personally, I hate Young Link. What do you think? 12
I
Daddy?
like good Young Links. I love Toast and Skittles. They're confirms and actually provides a lot of creativity with what they can do to kind of carry out stocks, and it's incredibly flashy. But I will say, nothing against any player, but some lower level Young Link frustrating.
Very much so. Young Link just gets away with a lot, I think.
Yeah, you can really just throw out those new nothing.
Right, and even beyond the projectiles,
Nice.
Young Link is
That's
really
it.
fast.
That's it. Down till
And-
these kill confirms.
And kind of gets this like Pichu effect where it gets a lot of Link's moves and kill confirms, but they're faster. They're not as long. They're not as juicy. But as we just saw, down tilt into fair, that was excellent.
And what you're trading off for no Falco Reflector, you are with a barrage of just projectiles and, ooh, that's up smash, but also kill confirms as well.
Yeah.
Falco, you really have to track the movement. Maybe you can get an up tilt to back air spot, but aside from that, a bit more of an honest kill.
But
Young Link coming out. Oh, and that
Up B. It brings them in. It doesn't take them out.
Look at
And looks
this
like Jarbs is
reversal.
completely switching it around. That's the thing. Greninja struggles really hard against range characters because Greninja has to take it slow. And range characters don't give him that benefit. Trying to get back to stage, and as soon as he gets close into the close of the gap, Young Link has a lot of get off me moves.
And I loved how he started using arrows at ledge, or to oppress the ledge, and then threw the bomb upwards to incentivize Greninja going to the platform, saying that's not safe either, but it gets something. Ooh. There it is.
And very smart to do the down smash. It has a larger arc.
Yeah.
Would have whiffed with the forward smash. Definitely would have missed with the up smash. Well done. But right now, it looks like Jarbs is just taking advantage of that invincibility, just jumping around, threw a bomb, hit him with a chip of the boomerang. But the jab attack's going to get in.
That's what I love about Greninja. Nair into Imagination, but some slight rage on this Greninja. Could be killing a lot earlier. I don't know if it might be a bit too late.
This Froggy is at kill percent. The forward, the up B's not going to do it like regular Link.
Does a lot of
But it's going to do a lot. At boomerang.
Hot dodgers, who are they? Us?
Up air.
Look at this.
Ooh, that 150. Oh. A little bit of
Playing
bomb
a bit
damage.
more patiently,
I don't
trying
know
to
if
seal
Young
the
Link has a
stock
kill
out.
throw,
Yeah.
but it looks like he does.
Yeah, forward throw.
Gives him the boot and very solidly takes this
Hits him with the
match. That was
Tims and
really
says,
impressive.
Where's my milk?
Baby needs some milk.
Baby needs some milk. Let's see this replay.
Wow. Young Link said, I'm going to wash down these frog legs with a
Boom.
glass of milk. Gave him the boot.
And that returning boomerang might have actually provided the extra percentage for that forward throw to work. Even if it hadn't, still had a lot of game left. But that was a beautiful reversal. Character switch paying off in spades. Going to Town and City for this next. It is 1-1.
1-1. BrookLAN Brawls, 52.
Oh, Banjo?
Please, don't do this to us.
Toon Link? Let's do it.
Wow, it seems like the professor is getting very Legend of Zelda-y. Oh, but I feel like they're still really hot with the Greninja.
I don't know, man. I support it. That was a really,
It was really
swift
rough.
two-stock.
It was rough. That
Maybe
first,
somebody you can get in there a bit more, and I don't.
you need someone who can invalidate these ranged options. Luigi might be the one, or Captain Falcon
Just
might be
get
the one.
in his face.
Wow, this is going to be high octane.
I'm excited for this.
Let's go. All right. All right, going to start off the match running in, shielding. Goes for the up B out of shield.
Shield. Fatality's favorite, but we'll see if it can pay off. Professor's movement is just high sprint.
Professor's movement is just high sprint. not clicking back at all, just going at him.
All this chip damage already leading to 37%.
They're just some arrows. Ooh, but looks like Professor needs to slow it down a little bit.
He's either gonna have to slow it down a lot or just
keep it going. Well, clearly he's just holding the control stick at him and just hoping for the best. But
that's what Sea Falcons do.
It's true, but
down throw, up air.
Maybe some dash dancing to side B. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tech. Oh, doesn't get the spike follow up, but still. I can't imagine this is a very good matchup for Captain Falcon.
No, but Captain Falcon is that underdog, you know? He can kind of invalidate any kind of matchup with his sheer chadliness, but...
He is. T-Falcon is the biggest Giga Chad in the cast, right?
Definitely. Maybe.
Definitely.
Only maybe like with Incineroar in second? I don't know.
Oh, Incineroar. Yeah, you're right.
Pretty chadly. Oh. Going for a dash.
Wow, and Boomerang canceling out that...
This is looking really
Bounty.
rough.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Where are you going, buddy?
Looks like the Professor's a little flustered, but the back air comes out fast.
And
goes
beat
in
out
strong.
Beat out Younglings.
Okay, we're going for some...
here we go.
Oh.
Scary situation for any character B.
It's all good because, air dodge is a little too premature.
Those disjoints are doing so much in there.
And that's the thing I don't like about Young Link. Young Link doesn't have to go for the kill. It can just keep on just chipping you.
Until it's ready.
Until it's,
down tilt into fair.
So the oven is preheated. That was nasty.
See, I like this Young Link, but this is entertaining. Once again, but this Captain Falcon is going to close out the stock. As they saw going for a while down here, doesn't find the mark. Absolutely wasn't punished for it. Would have taken the stock out though.
Okay, only
that
two.
Up air does so much damage.
It does. It does. It's pretty ridiculous. And it stays out for a while as well.
A long time.
Making use of the multi-hit.
Oh, and the up B out of shield is such a good piece of Captain Falcon's kit, yet has not paid off here when there are so many hitboxes coming out from Youngling.
Ooh, okay.
Nice, waiting for it, finally and punishing. This is the tech into a dash attack. Let's go. Oh, we'll see. This could be a very scary position. Does not opt for the ledge trap except for that.
Ooh, okay, so the Professor seems really locked in now, okay?
Yeah.
Let's see if they can pull it back with the 62% deficit.
It's not too late, yeah.
Jarb's just not going to approach. He doesn't have to.
Doesn't have to.
Does not have to.
Knowing what's on the line. Oh, man.
That W. That sweet W.
That
up air.
Sweet W.
Up air again. Let's go. Keep it going. Careful. Patient. Now down
air.
Okay, no down air.
Back air and it worked out.
Now we're going to get...
Really reading. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go for the... Yo!
Okay. Okay.
Goes for the back air.
Yo! Okay.
The adjustments are so fantastic.
This is crazy. Jars is going for a lot of up Bs. I would say...
Are getting punished. Look at this. Really slowing down the pace.
Okay. Now Jarvis is just saying, I'm just going to shoot my arrows at you. What are you going to do, old man?
And these Town and City platforms offering a lot of places for Captain Falcon to hide from these. Absolutely.
But Youngling can't hide from these feet. Let's go, Captain Falcon. Chasing him down. This bird is hungry.
Yes.
Got chicks to feed. The nest is getting cold. Oh! But Jar said, I see you up on that platform taking your sweet time, and I'm just going to sword in the stone you, bro.
That was a fantastic set. The
adjustments
well done. That were coming out were so great.
Almost
and look at this mix-up.
Almost a comeback.
He was probably going to go for the up air. Nope, goes for the stall. Down air, let's go.
Yeah, that was really well done. Wow, Jar's pulled it back.
Yeah.
Good switch with the Young Link. I wonder if they're going to start their next game off as Young Link. As opposed to...
And so we have to go play our matches. We're going to be right back. Do not go anywhere. We have a lot more games coming up. See you all very soon.
12G Dusk, 12G Daddy. Till next time.
Out.
Oh.
going on, everybody?
Here.
My name is Pep Monk.
I'm Bar's Journey.
And we're commentating for BrookLAN today. It's kind of quiet, honestly, today. There's not that many people today. Usually, like, during the summer, it was, like, a lot of people. I guess because of school.
Well, no. Well, today the train was messed up. L train.
That, too.
The L train was not an existing train today.
Oof.
So even I had to take the J train and walk like 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah, because the J stops here, too, right?
No, I mean here.
Oh, yeah, here, quote-unquote here.
It stops in the area. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
man.
that's probably the reason to low attendance. A major Big House is this weekend also.
It is.
Yeah. So Big House 10 is happening. So a lot of players. First Attack also. I mean, if people went to Puerto Rico for that. First Attack's also happening for Smash. So a couple of Smash players went to that.
Wow.
Went to Big House. So. Yeah.
So here we got Lax and Daddy. I know Daddy because I played him, I want to say like 2 times during BrookLAN's run. He's a pretty good wolf. And Lax I've heard of a lot. I don't really know how they play Roy, though. I'm very curious to see how that goes.
What character does Lox usually play?
Well, no, they do play Roy, but I've just never seen them in action.
Oh, okay.
So,
okay.
oh, and here we go. We're getting into it. PS2, okay.
Yeah. This is a stage pretty good for both characters, right? But depending on how this Roy plays, this could kind of work in Roy.
Yeah, you play Roy too, right?
Yeah.
How would you say the matchup is for this, like on like I guess on a typical basis? for
Even pretty.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like Wolf can edgeguard Roy pretty efficiently with like ledge drop nair, pretty big in the matchup, and also just in neutral, Wolf's hitboxes kind of counteract Roy's pretty well.
Okay. 105 to 72%. Oh,
He died.
oh, power hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that was messed up because he probably had a couple interactions where he probably could just held shield, but getting spooked, spot dodged a couple times.
Probably a panic option.
Oh yeah, 100%. Space in there.
So far, it just looks like they're just trying to figure it out, like play neutral, trying to like see who gets hit by what at this point.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing a lot of uppies out of shield from Lax, right?
Yeah.
That if a Wolf
Ooh.
misplaces your move on shield, you can do an uppie out of shield as well, and like good 2-frame forward tilt by Wolf. That's another thing in the match that's important. Roy's recovery, although it's okay, it can be pretty linear, and like Wolf's 2-frame F tilt obliterates his character sometimes.
Oh wow, good counter.
Another thing with Wolf, if he doesn't angle down his side B at the ledge, you can counter pretty hard by Roy, and you die at like 60%.
Especially on PS2.
Oh yeah. Getting a lot of dash attacks out the corner. Trying to give yourself some space. Oh.
Oh. Ah. Put some damage on there though.
Yeah, and I don't think Daddy ever did anything but stand or get off a ledge. So if you're Lax right now, there's no reason why you're not covering stand or get up every single time.
Especially because they're not changing it up. You're right. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Up smash.
Reaction. Did it again.
Most of these moves feel like they're also just like kind of playing it very safe, like not overextending or combos connectors. I guess it's just like one hit done,
Yeah, a lot of 2 pieces right now. It's a very scrambly game. He did down smash out of shield. God bless you. So that move out of shield is that move in just as a move pretty strong right at the base hit. Sometimes it's hard to get the the down smash. That's why you don't see a lot of Roy's that. Because like either you're pressing down tilt, even up smash out of shield.
Okay.
So
the scoops too. Well, not scoops, but it kind of like has a hitbox here and then it comes up. So
yeah, very similar to the Martha Lucy. I mean, good stuff coming up from Lax though. In his composure, like you said, like weren't really a lot of combos, a lot of 2P combos, like trying to just hold advantage, hold center.
Switching to Ganon this time. Maybe just more power for the hit.
Yeah, maybe it's a comfort pick also.
Probably.
Maybe it was one of those situations. I play a better character than Ganon, and now I play Wolf. Maybe it's just like, go back to my main. Who knows?
Okay. I do feel like the Wolf would have been doable, though. That game didn't seem like it was too in Lax's favor. But like it could have gone either way.
Yeah. We'll see. You know, and it seems like even Daddy went for a lot of two-piece combos anyway, so maybe that type of playstyle.
Yeah, with Ganon, right? That'd probably be a bit more of a payoff. Still getting up regularly at the exact same time with Daddy, too. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you died. Oh, yeah. And the thing is, he could have forward smashed again, and if Lax...
That was not a good up B.
Yeah, and if Lax shielded this shield. Reckless up B. Oof. Want to see a drop zone there. Good attack.
Good tech. % off of that. Regular get up again. Yeah, I see what you mean. And there it is. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Double
yeah,
kill. Cool.
yeah, that's a trade. Forward smash for down air. God bless. Wow, yeah, this stock's just melted, bro. In 1 minute, 2 stocks are gone. Daddy's on his left.
Seems like Daddy's getting a little antsy, too, to get another stock off, while Lax is also just pressing buttons.
Yeah, that was probably a fall through up air.
Okay, yeah.
I really want to see a drop zone there come out for Daddy. That's something that obliterates characters' recoveries that don't really have good mix-up options.
I will say that I am noticing Lax is playing, like, trying to play a little bit more patient to, like, control the pace of the game. Well. Alrighty. Oh, wow.
I'll be on reaction.
Wow. Wow. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's happening. Yeah, okay, so everybody's whiffing. Drop zone Nair. Okay, we got the Nair at ledge, and that'll do it, you know?
90-0. This is definitely still even on Ganon's side, at least.
Oh, yeah, it's not bad.
Oh. Good shot percentage. Never.
Oh, good Trump. Wow. Yeah, that's the thing about Ganon's ledge hang. Ganon's ledge hang, well, Ganon has like top 3 lowest ledge hang. So normally if Roy's jabbing at ledge like that, you'll probably get the noodle hit and they'll fall off a ledge. But with Ganon, you cannot hit him with that jab.
Wow.
Oh, no armor on the startup of. Oh.
Well, on Lax, that was a pretty interesting set. Felt like it was very, like, you know, like two-piece, stuff like that. Things weren't really like, I mean, things were trying to connect, but it was just mostly like okay, I'm going to press a button, see what I can, as much as I can do with that, and if I feel like I'm maybe in the danger zone, I'm going to just back off and then reset and keep doing that.
Yeah, it was a very scrambly set. A lot of scramble situations.
Yeah.
Where, like, somebody gets hit, tech situation. You know, like you said, weren't really a lot of true combos going on. Nobody could really get their offense started like that. We saw a little bit from Lax. Like Lax got a bunch of good opening combos, right? 0 to 50s from game start. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it was hard for Daddy to get off the ledge consistently.
Especially because he kept defaulting to the same like flowchart of like getting regular get up, you know, like the entire time. So yeah.
Yeah, and Roy's a character that can cover that option pretty well. You have moves like Nair, jab, even Sing Blade at the ledge. Those are very meaty moves. So if you do standard get up, you're probably gonna get smoked. Okay, so we got Warriors and Crossaw.
Sora and Crom. Okay.
Sora and Crom. Oh man, I was just about to say that Warriors was a Shulk. My Smash 4 coming out.
The olden days.
Yeah, the old days, back in the old. Yeah, Korra's been around for a while. Also, Crossaw has also. So we're gonna see like Roy, Sora. This could be a matchup that can be very annoying on Roy Crom's side. Also because Sora's aerials and normals are pretty big, right?
Yeah.
And they cover a lot of area, and Roy's and Crom's always try to get in. And just them trying to control that space also with Baraga, Gundaga, like that, to just kind of try to zone. That could be a little bit difficult to navigate around, so we're going to have Crossaw. Offense comes.
And then other things too, like the Nair loops, stuff like that. If Couriers can hit those consistently, it's just kind of going to be like over at that point, unless Krosong has like an answer to that. We'll see. I've actually never seen this matchup, like a Chrom and Sora specifically.
Yeah. If I'm gonna go cry, hopefully he doesn't. I'm out.
What else would he go though? Like
Roy.
Roy? Okay.
But we'll see, right? I just feel like Sora as a character deals with characters with like kind of suspect recoveries pretty well.
Okay.
It's not only because of aerial advantage off stage. Character forward tilt. Forward tilts are crazy.
Yeah.
Right? And I feel like if you're Chrom, you're gonna have to rely on like ledge a lot, potentially up B. We'll see how that works out.
Yeah.
You know. Kameme.
Really?
Yeah, Kameme Sora. You ever seen Kameme Sora?
No.
Oh man, so Kameme won. What was the last major before Big House?
LTC, I think. Was
Yes.
it LTC? Yeah.
LTC. So Kameme won LTC. Like Sora
Wow.
thinks some shit. So Kameme, and then Kameme right now is at Big House. Not sure where he is in bracket, but
He going Sora?
yes. I'm almost certain he made top 8 already.
Wow.
They're doing top 8 right now. So the character in Kameme's hands is So it's interesting to see how some of the other Soras are like on the come up also. Maybe take some stuff from his gameplay.
That's true too, because like Sora is like obviously the last character that came out, but I feel like we don't really get to see a lot of like, you know, obviously like in the lower deep end of brackets, we'll see maybe a Sora here and there, but it's mostly just like let's just test to see how Sora goes. You know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not really like
A real Sora.
what's his name? Mars, I think. Is it Mars? No.
Is it ESI?
Meister? Is it Meister or Mars that plays?
Meister tries to counterpick Sora, but his Sora is terrible.
Yeah, but like that. Like the only like representation I guess we have of a Sora is Meister like you know, doing Sora things and then just losing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when you're saying that Kameme is like, you know, going on the come up with that I'm pretty sure like we're gonna see a lot of Soras, maybe not now, but like maybe take up like a few months. We're gonna see a bunch of them just like pop up.
Yeah, it's interesting too at Kameme because he doesn't do a lot of the crazy run out extensions, the Nair loop extensions
Okay.
that a lot of the other Soras do. He definitely has his confirms that. But he doesn't do a lot of those like Twitter like 8-minute combo Nair loop things that all the other Soras does. He actually plays like a pretty, I'm gonna say honest neutral.
Okay.
But he plays like a pretty sure I'll say honest neutral. Plays like pretty honest neutral in the way where he just keeps people above them, puts them in disadvantage, and juggles them as much as he can.
Okay. Would you say like I guess that kind of sounds like almost like a Fire Emblem character at that point?
Yeah.
Would you say like he kind of plays like I guess like towards like that type of neutral, I guess?
Yeah, he doesn't really focus too much on the crazy extension. He focuses on the confirms he can get, right? The Nair loop and up smash confirms, right? The forward air strings deep off stage. He does stuff like that. So he just punishes accordingly. He doesn't really go for the crazy confirms. But I feel like people are kind of learning that in order to play Sora at top level, you don't really have to do some of those crazy confirms.
Yeah.
That some people thought would make.
Okay. Given all that, though, I'm definitely curious to see how Coyers is going to play the Sora then.
Oh, 100%.
Because we already have like two examples. One with the crazy combo Twitter clip, and then we have the Kameme. So let's see where he falls underneath that. Oh, Chrom. Okay.
We're seeing Chrom. And automatically side B and Krosong up airing out of disadvantage is something you should definitely do.
Krosong did get a pretty good startup with percentage, but Sora's already made that back in like less than a second. 59% to 47. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like Krosong is kind of getting blitzed right now. Hey, yeah, and that's what I mean.
Yeah. The other thing, too, about Krosong, he likes to press buttons a lot. I mean, obviously, you know, Roy and Chrom kind of want to do that, but like I feel like there's times where he shouldn't.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you play a character like Chrom, it's hard to like not press buttons.
Yeah.
Because he has such good frame data, such good advantage on shield, and going off stage like that, you know, taking that stock early.
Air
You're
dodging.
down by a lot, 150% to like 80. You got that edge guard.
That was good that he cleaned up that stock too, because it probably would have been bad if he didn't. See, this is the interaction that I want to see how Croissant gets out of. Like if he's getting juggled in the air, like that, what then? Or like if he's getting like camped out from ledge, like because those are the things that you have to worry about, especially as Chrom, where Sora has like a a counter and then very cheesable thing to do.
Yeah, and he's playing very aggressive right now, and I feel like he's running into a lot of the things that Core is throwing out, right?
And if his move doesn't hit, he usually likes to like air dodge. I've noticed too. Like that's how his second stock died. Oh wow.
That punish on that.
Yeah.
And those are kind of confirms, right? It wasn't a crazy confirm, pretty modest confirm. Got hit at like maybe like 100%, and you died from it, which is like a lot of top tiers in this game. It's not that crazy. Now you died.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was afraid of, right? So with Chrom, even if you space it out properly, even if you space out the up B, even though he did not space out these up Bs, accordingly, even if you space it out where you're just below the ledge and you like almost snap, Sora can still interrupt that with his counter. And I feel like that is kind of the issue with going Chrom in this matchup. I think neutral's okay, and you can see like the punish game where Croissant ended the stock early. But I feel like when he's getting punished, he get punished extremely hard against.
Yeah. Would you say that? I guess like yeah. Like I was gonna say for Roy. Oh, here we go. That up B would be a lot better because the whole spinning with Chrom like hitbox.
Well, yeah. The thing is, like now Koyers can still counter his up B, but he would have to make a read, right? Okay. So you have to read him going low and countering, and then if you hold your jump, then you could like still jump and air dodge back to the ledge like you are Chrom, because air mobility is still the same. So there's a bit of a more mix up with Roy than there is with Chrom when recovering. Okay. Yeah, we're going to Smashville though. How do you feel about the stage?
To be honest, I feel like it's probably not good because of that. If Sora has center stage, he could just build a house and like, use his magic if he wants to. I don't know if Koi's is going to go for that route, but things like that where it's like, to close out your opponent by like not letting them in, and especially since it's a Fire Emblem character, build the house, do the counters on the stage and get the read. You know what I mean? Like it seems like a recipe for disaster, but I have faith in Croissant to pull through. But things like that can catch him, Thundaga and
yeah, and the thing is, Croissant is also recovering very aggressively, right? So, ooh.
Okay. Good wait. Oh, wow. That too, like, yeah, you're right. Like, the Keyblade just kind of like has like a huge hitbox. Oh, wow.
He could have got up tilt, but he cleaned that up with a forward tilt, though. So, go on Croissant, good chase.
That was a good attempt to grab, though. Oh, wow.
Yeah, right,
okay,
jump back here.
Yeah, that Keyblade is huge. Like, it could just phase through the map and just hits you still. Insane.
Yeah, no, Sora's hitboxes are pretty big, and that's really the thing with Sora. He could control space very well in his bubble.
Okay. Good tech chasing on Croissant's part.
Yeah, and one thing to note about Sora is that you kind of have to respect him at the.
Yeah.
So if Sora's recovering, and you see them with Thundaga, you have to respect it. You can't do anything about it. They're gonna do it recovering low, and you just have to give them a little bit of space.
Croissant definitely looks a little bit more composed this time around compared to the Chrom. But Warriors is doing a pretty good job at like trying to at least bait out some things. But wow, the forward tilt is going to do it. Good read on get up.
Croissant definitely speeding up his gameplay and trying to speed up Koyer's process. Okay, missed it.
Now I feel like Koyers is starting to like get a little hazed, maybe like a little finicky.
Yeah. The thing about it is Croissant is not holding shield. Croissant is not pressing the block button.
Wow.
And
yeah. Not sure why though. Well, maybe because he just wants to like rush down. But
yeah, and he's in the lead right now, and I think that's kind of working out for them. And I feel like that may be flustering Koyers a little bit. Like Koyers is throwing out a lot of these projectiles.
There you go, the forward tilt. Wow.
Yeah, throwing out a lot of these projectiles to try to keep him away, and Croissant is just like, I'm not blocking. You think I'm gonna block? No.
I feel like this also kind of makes more sense for Croissant style because although Chrom has like the the non-sour hits and his sword is consistent. I feel like because Krosong specifically wants to do all this rush down, it's gonna pay off more because of the the strong hit. So.
Yeah, the Hilter, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and another thing is that those are three get up options that got red for each one of those stocks coming out from Krosong. So we got two rolls from ledge, and then one forward tilt at ledge. Those completely took his stocks. And now we are seeing the Shulk.
Yep.
Yeah. Tried and true.
I'm not sure how this is going to go because I've never seen Couriers play ever. So since you have more knowledge than me about this.
I mean, Couriers has been playing Shulk in Smash 4.
Oh. Is there any differences from Shulk's Smash 4 counterpart to his ultimate? Like any like noticeable differences?
It's the Monado.
What's besides that? Like,
I mean, that's the big thing. Everything else is essentially the same.
Like the combos and stuff like that are still generally the same and stuff like
the
that?
routes, I think I'm not a Shulk expert, but I'm almost certain that Shulk might have slightly different routes coming out from Buster.
Okay.
But I think everything else is almost the same.
Okay.
But the thing is, it's the Monado thing is such a big deal, mostly because Shulk has access to all of his Monados a lot sooner.
Oh yeah, because you can like just switch through all.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Compared to like going one at a time.
And I think, Courier's definitely messed up. Being able to switch Monados and hit stun is insane.
Oh wow. At this point,
yeah, that was actually pretty good on Krosong because one thing about Smash Monado is that that move not do a lot of shield damage, and that happened.
I feel like we're getting back into a scramble situation with just hitting each other, see what happens.
Ooh, that Monado switch, just raw Monado switch.
Oh.
Put up, yeah. Good Shulk off of you.
Okay.
You're insane. Okay.
Grab.
Down throw. Good call, the down throw. Monado like that.
Okay. Oh wow. Barely not killing.
No down tilt? Ooh. Yeah, next hit, definitely do it. Oh, wow, Couriers went for that. The Couriers is OD for that. Gotta go for the backslash off stage.
Shielding, okay. Back to Buster.
Yeah, Buster's not gonna kill at this percent.
That might, okay. Oh,
yeah.
That was a good,
yeah, good stuff by Couriers. And, yeah, and that's pretty much like, almost like a knowledge check to a certain extent, right? It seemed like Krosong knew what to do when it came like comboing the shield battle portion of it. But I felt like, him running into a lot of those things Shulk was doing. I feel like every single time that Couriers had Buster, Krosong ran in and got hit for like 7.
Yeah.
And that's the big thing. Like, Shulk can rack up damage like nobody else when he's in Buster right now.
It always feels like it's like sneaks up on you too. Like especially with like Buster, when you just get hit by that, it's just like, oh wow, I'm at this percentage already. And then by the time you kind of realize it, Shulk is already probably on another Monado at that point. So. Okay, well, I'm gonna go play my match. It was nice commentating with you, Bars.
Yeah, and we are gonna be back after this brief break.
No problem.
Alrighty. Here we are back with Brooklyn Brawls number 52. I'm Bars of Journey, and
I'm NYU Rhythm.
we're out here. We're about to get what Pet Monk and
Monk and Fawn, yeah. Doesn't look like they've played, at least not on any Smash GG.
okay.
But Fawn is definitely the favorite coming into one of our
course.
top seeds, one of our regulars here.
Yeah.
And unless she's going some secondary, which she definitely might, we'll be seeing Duck Hunt Dog versus Diddy Kong.
Yeah. Personally, I'm a fan of the Fawn Aegis. I think they should play.
I haven't seen their
is
Aegis.
OD. Oh my god.
I've seen every character under the sun, except for like a handful of top tiers.
We're gonna see. I feel like she's gonna play Duck Hunt, but personally,
That's such a good matchup for Duck Hunt. Because you get all the things that are just in the way of Banana that it's so hard for Diddy Kong to get in.
yeah, and that's what Diddy Kong has to do. Very rarely does Diddy Kong have to deal with characters that have better projectiles or more
What?
projectiles, and
Okay. We are getting Sonic from Fawn. I
Okay.
don't know how I feel about this.
yeah, I mean, you know, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens.
Do you think they're going to camp, though? That's the question.
Not at all.
Oh, so we're getting Hype Sonic. Let's go. Hype Sonic.
You know, it's crazy because I feel like Sonic inherently has to camp, even if they don't want to camp, right? Because if your spin dash isn't working, you're gonna go to the other side of the stage anyway. So it's like you're almost technically always camping. Sonic, you can't really help.
Yeah, but we're looking at things are pretty even right now. And now that Pep Punk's done some damage, Fawn's trying to keep their distance.
Yeah, and I feel like Banana is gonna have to be pretty important in this matchup, mostly because of spin dash. But it looks like right now that Fawn is kind of neutralizing that option, being in Pep Monk's face.
I imagine it's pretty hard to find time to pull the banana.
Yeah.
Because Sonic is like such a huge burst range. All right, nice combo with the fair there. Yeah, and Pep Monk is holding their own right now. Looking pretty good, honestly. Yep, grabbed it at ledge. This is tricky. If you get hit with a spring here, you might just die. Nope. Back on stage.
Yeah, Fawn looks like they're trying to find a way just to get in.
Ooh, I wonder if that was the flip kick. I wonder if that would have beat out the spin dash. Spin charge.
Probably.
There's different names for him, right?
Yeah.
Nice try. Ooh, nice. I love that. Grab him there. Oh, this
Fair
is
dodge.
tricky. Oh, that was a free Z-drop there. All right, Pep Punk still at stage control. Fawn gets out. Now we're just looking for a kill.
Yeah, and you see Fawn boarding the platforms, is trying to avoid the banana because you want to get hit by banana confirms, and this is going for the safe forward tilt, right? Not even going for forward smash. And yeah, with a little bit of rage and at the end of the stage, forward tilt's going to kill.
Ooh, saved by the banana. All right. Nice parry. Yeah, now Pep Monk has got to find a way to take this stock, otherwise Fawn's running away with it. All right, quick 45. There to break out. That was cute.
A good banana pull.
I don't even know if that Z-drop had hit. I don't think Pep Monk was in a position to follow
Wow,
up on it.
okay, that homing attack was kind of crazy because that definitely just reversaled the situation. And yeah, and Pep Monk isn't really getting a chance to use like
Yeah.
they should be.
He's just swinging right now, trying to get any stray hit that'll put Fawn at a disadvantage.
Yeah, just trying to get space.
There's not going to not do it. We're all back air at this point, Mike. Drop down back air here, yeah. Nice, okay.
Got Fawn trying to jump out of shield.
Yep, and now even stocks, but Pep Punk's got a lot of ground to make up here. Nice, good start. Also with the I haven't seen down throw nair. Wow. Oh no! Oh, still has jump. Voids a spring. Nice recovery there from Pep Monk.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good and conscious of mind to jump.
That was a nice interception. I'm seeing a lot of like creative nair use from Pep Monk in spots where I just don't expect it. And I don't think Fawn's expecting it either.
Yeah, because I think if you're Diddy Kong in the situation, especially if you can't pull banana like that, you at least have to put out a hitbox that's going to last a little longer. And Nair is probably the longest lasting aerial that Diddy Kong does have. So you just got to throw it out there just to kind of stuff some of Sonic's options.
Pep Monk's clawing their way back into this. We got kind of an even game now, especially if we can get one more conversion off of banana. Icy drop back air. Yeah, now Fawn's just playing the waiting game. Sonic has...
Forward air.
However,
Yep.
ooh, that was a DI mix-up, I think. Usually Sonics go for Nair there.
Air up air.
All right, now kind of looking in the same spot as the last stock, where Fawn takes a stock first and then attacks on a bunch of percent.
Went for the down air on the platform.
Kind of nice. Okay.
And still got the tech chase.
Oh, going for something wild with the barrels there.
And Fawn, I guess, scouted that out because it stalled a little bit just to wait for Petmonk to do something.
And this is tough. Sonic just rolling around with it. Drop it in the middle of that? What?
After the jump.
What just happened?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Only Fawn would know
jumped.
that. Yeah, now we're just sort of camping out the banana.
Yeah, plat camp Diddy Kong.
And Petmonk got like the traveling hitbox on the up B, so didn't actually get that landing hitbox that would have killed. Now things are looking pretty rough. What?
Can we talk about that freeze frame? Can we talk about that freeze frame? How Diddy Kong got
They
punched?
were a mile away.
Hey,
They like instant transmission below the ledge.
beautiful.
Yeah, if we can get any amount of slow-mo on this.
Yeah.
What on earth was that hitbox?
Yeah, it's because and that was
That's so funny.
yeah, God bless.
Oh my god. Sonic's fist extending past the entire ledge. Now we got different color. Lighter blue instead of that sort of almost black we had before. Nice. Both players picking aggressive options off the ledge and just reversal after reversal.
Yeah. Oh wow, is you
That
dropping
was
there?
cute. That was cute. Okay.
Yeah, landing Nair by Sonic is actually a pretty crazy move. It's pretty safe as an option. And it's also pretty strong at leap.
I think somebody made a video about Sonic where you combo Nair into any other move that Sonic has.
Yeah, you can.
It's ridiculous. I'm surprised that didn't crash on the ledge. Petmonk's really lucky they're alive right now. Out of the barrel.
Wow.
Nice spring there.
And he kept his jump.
Oh no! All right, Petmonk crashing into the side of the ledge. We got a taunt here from Fawn, feeling themselves a little bit. Good item play there. Almost dribbling a little bit with the banana.
Yeah, and just going from side to side, right? We're at the percent where Sonic's numbers are red. They have to play a little bit more cautious. Back chase forward
And
tilt.
that back air looks like it hit so hard.
48%. And Petmonk is just trying to look for something. Try to use the dash attack. Try to stop the beginning of the spin dash.
Good patience from Fawn there. Yeah, and this patience is really paying off here. Because Petmonk cannot find this kill, and now got lapped by Fawn. Is that it? Not yet, no. Maybe one more, though. Is there a back air?
Yeah, maybe if we get the roar back air, but yeah, right now, yeah, Petmonk is really pressing for the stock and dash walked across the stage.
Oh my god. Fawn is just playing with Petmonk right now. They look super deadpan. I don't know if they're enjoying this either. Look at them look at them in the camera.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is what happens when you play Sonic,
Yeah,
y'all.
Fawn's is a character, right? I actually feel like Sonic is a fun character to play, but not fun to fight against at all. Like,
Maybe.
yeah, but yeah, you know, it's just the pressure that space that Fawn is threatening the burst range, like preventing Petmonk from pulling out. And like I feel like we haven't seen a banana in like the last two stocks.
We haven't seen any good use of it. Finally finds that up smash, has banana in hand, so this is about where
Pretty
Petmonk
rough.
needs to turn things up to make this a possibility.
They're trying to call out the spin dash with the dash attack. Good option, but he's whiffing a lot of these options.
I'm surprised Fawn didn't get hit there. Does that lose the hitbox after a while?
No, I'd probably just win. Maybe I think it's mostly at the beginning.
That makes sense.
Beginning at the end.
Intercepted.
I might be wrong.
By the fair. Yeah, lots of high recoveries here. Petmonk's tired of getting ledge trapped. Find anything off of those down tilts, and that's kind of what you need to get things started.
Yeah.
And
attack.
Fawn's
Just
running away with
chasing.
this. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Fawn,
monkey flip high.
not bad. Fawn taking it to over Petmonk with Sonic, which I don't. Have you seen Fawn Sonic before?
Not at all. And you know what? Like, I've seen many Fawn characters. I've seen the Fawn Pikachu, Fawn Rob,
Fox
Fawn
at some point.
Sora, Fawn Agent.
Oh yeah.
Like any top tier character, Fawn knows how to.
If we ever have a random bracket, they're winning it for sure.
Oh, 100%.
There's no way anyone else has a better random. Probably in like all of Tri-State.
Probably maybe like Zomba. Zomba's random.
Oh, maybe yeah.
Zomba's random. But doesn't matter. Zomba's at Big House. Good stuff by Fawn. 2-0 with the Sonic. Did not think I was going to commentate a Fawn Sonic today, but here we are.
It looks like we're getting Vitz and Oblong next. Vitz and Oblong. Vitz, have you heard of Vitz?
Well, who's?
Vitz plays Joker. They've been doing really well recently. Getting good results. Forget one. I think a week or two ago they beat Vivi here. Ended up getting 4th.
Joker Lucario or Joker Hero?
I don't think I saw that match. I assume it was Joker Hero.
Okay.
Wow,
yeah, so good stuff.
Vitz is really fun to watch as a trade. And then Ob1 is always solid bracket player.
Yeah.
Obviously he'll camp you out, which might not be fun to play against, but
yeah,
it's
like,
optimal, and he's very good at doing it.
Yeah, Ob1 is just like diet numbers in the way he plays, but like even more lamer. and I'm not. That's not a shot or anything. That's just an analysis of the gameplay.
It's like those Diet Coke where it's got no sugar, but it's got all these chemicals in it. You don't want to eat either.
It's like somebody
put. I don't know if that's fair.
Splenda in my soda.
I don't know if it's fair to call Ob1 diet numbers, because he's got his other things too. He does look up to numbers and try to emulate his play, but he's got some stuff of his own that makes him not just one of the John numbers.
I mean Wii Fit. A lot of Wii Fits play that way. It's kind of like how the character almost has to play, mostly because their approach options aren't the greatest.
Yeah, same what we were talking about with Sonic, where it's you get hit, your safest option is ledge. You're going to end up playing with ledge most of the time.
I feel like Sonics don't have to play like that, but it's optimal to play like that with Sonic. But yeah, with Wii Fit, I feel like if there's some approach options, their advancing aerials aren't the sometimes it's better to play on the back foot a little. How she is. Get your resources and approach in that. We'll see. Because Joker Wii Fit's definitely a matchup where I feel like if you're the Joker in that situation, you could get like a good read on the Wii Fit. It'd be pretty tough for Wii Fit. And on the flip side, I actually think Joker with Arsene is very.
Yeah, because they lose the tether, and then that's easy pickings as long as you avoid that initial invincibility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I've actually seen I've seen Joker Wii Fit a bunch of times in New York, and from what I've seen, it's always been the Arsene Joker trying to recover, and the Wii Fit getting more chances like 2-frame with down tilt, or header.
Yeah, being
ledge.
off stage with header.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, rather than Jokerless Arsene.
Or I imagine trying to 2-frame with downer is also pretty safe.
Yeah. So, we'll see. We'll see how this match goes out.
Putting in their names right now, I think. No heads. Really, no heads. I could have sworn they played a waypoint at some point.
Who?
Vitz and Ob1.
I don't know. I don't go to waypoint.
Okay. They both do. I think. I know Ob1 he goes to waypoint because he lives 2 minutes from waypoint or something.
Yeah. I know I've seen Ob1 in almost.
He'll roll out of bed and be like, oh yeah, no, still time for waypoint.
Yeah.
And
then. I'm not sure.
We're both college students. We get no sleep schedule.
Understandable. I'm an old man. I at least need to be home. But does Vitz go to any other tournaments?
Yeah, a lot of waypoint. I don't know if they go to Xeno.
Xeno Encore?
I think they were just at the Pace tournament.
Oh yeah.
Pace is always weirdly
Friday,
stacked
right?
sometimes. Yeah.
That was on Friday, right? Yeah.
There was a really good Stevens player, Wise. I think he took the whole thing.
Yeah. I might head to one of those if I have a Friday. I get over there by.
All right, well we're getting into it. We got Vitz's Joker versus Ob1's Wii Fit starting on PS2. I like this pick for both of them, honestly.
Yeah, and immediately
goes to ledge. Yep.
Yeah. And that was a good option by Vitz, already running up with guns. And I think that's going to be one of the most important things in the matchup. how they deal with Obwan being off stage.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, look at this.
Yeah.
Two can play at that game, Obwan.
Yeah, and Vitz has the lead. Vitz actually has no reason to approach because like even if
Obwan lucky that they got their deep breathing out in time. Yeah, you can't be landing on the back of Vivi's shield. Wow, that missed.
yeah, you can't. Oh, no, it's not death.
Whoa! Sniped with the first spell. I forget what it's called.
Shades of Palu. Shades of Palu.
Yeah,
explosive
honestly.
for him.
But like less laggy.
Yeah.
Such a good move.
Yeah, and this is the thing. This is what I was worried about. Arsene Joker in neutral against Wii at the ledge. Like, although it is easier for
And that's the other thing we were talking about. All right, Obwan firing back with the down air.
Yeah. Definitely a trade-off. Definitely trade-off with Arsene in that aspect. Definitely.
Oh no.
Hello?
Oh my God! Any higher percent, VZ were dead. And now this is such an even game again. Obwan bringing it right back, not phased at all by Vitz's early lead. Really good patience over there.
Yeah, and you DI'd
Oh
in.
no. Yeah, no.
Yeah, they definitely weren't ready to DI.
You'd have the top level people do that. Like when Leo was playing Joker, he'd catch people DIing in all the time. Obwan trying to make something happen again, doesn't quite hit the mark. And now this is Vitz's chance to really extend his lead.
And Vitz is going to sit back. Sit back, and if you shoot anything at Vitz at that range, he's gonna get some Arsene.
Yeah, and you'll get like a second Arsene this stock, which would be really nice.
Yeah.
Then you tack on some damage. Like even if you lose that stock, then you have the whole next stock to play with. Can't do that, you get Arsene then. It's just it snowballs really well if you can get another Arsene now.
Yeah, and the thing is, you're making Obwan approach you, and even if she does have deep breathing, she still has to approach you in some way. And you're just sitting back, and you're just farming Arsene right now. Like, you don't care if she gets deep breathing. You still can't catch me.
Yeah, and that's the thing about the poor approaching aerials, but really good back air out of shields.
Yeah, don't hit the back of Wii Fit shield.
Yep, DI it out this time. Obwan's learning.
Those down guns, man. Packing on so much percent.
Oh, I think he gets saved by the soccer ball there. Or medicine ball. I don't know what that is.
Oh, no, it's definitely soccer ball.
Yeah. Imagine trying to do a header with a medicine ball. God damn.
Only soccer, I couldn't envision that.
All right, well, huge lead here for Vitz. It's more down gun action. Obwan's got to figure something out. We need some kind of deep breathing combo to attack 50-60% on. This is a good start. And maybe we can get...
Oh, that trade was terrible for Vitz. Yeah, went for it. Okay. No down air? Surprised.
No, if Obwan can get Vitz off stage while he still has Arsene, that's a really good opportunity to try to edgeguard Arsene. But he's got to solve this situation first. Joker Arsene at ledge is super scary. Jogs all the way to the other ledge.
Yeah, but he's getting so much percent tacked on him from the down gun.
Yeah, it all adds up. We're getting to a point where, like, vanilla Joker back air is going to kill.
Yeah, oh my god. Just rinse
dead?
and repeat.
Not dead, okay. Yep,
Yeah.
there we go. Soccer ball almost saved him there, but Vitz taking game one pretty convincingly.
Yeah, and, you know, it was a little bit closer in percent than it should have been, but I feel like Vitz down guns and rinse and repeating that,
Yeah.
no matter what, like all that percent tacked on. I feel like at the start of that interaction, Obwan was at like 110%. At the end of it, they were at like 189. That's disgusting.
You get to like 5-10% every cycle, and with how much Wii Fit's just resetting to ledge, that's like 70-80% per stock. Oh, not per stock. Maybe like over the course of the game, you get 100 damage free from guns, which is crazy. Which also kind of nullifies any amount of healing that Obwan's going to get.
Yeah, definitely nullifies all that healing. And also, like, you know, if you're Obwan in a situation, like, sometimes you need to scrap a little bit, right? Even if you play a character that maybe their approaching options aren't the greatest, sometimes you just need to do that for the sake of the matchup and for the sake of you around, right? Because getting 80% off stage, no matter what resources you're getting, is probably not worth it.
Yeah. It's also the guns are dealing extra damage because if they hit the soccer ball and the soccer ball goes back into Obwan, then that's like 15% right there. What?
That was crazy.
Down throw guns? Okay. Vitz's got something in the works here. Ooh, nice. Good Joker on the soccer team. He's still in high school, right?
Yeah, but I was about to say, yeah, high school student. Why not? Good pressure by Ob1.
Nice, yep. Get shot again. And now this is looking pretty solid for Vitz again. And we
Yeah.
get this nice rinse and repeat. 3, 5, 10%. Yeah, and these soccer balls at ledge just aren't working for Oblong. They've got to figure something else out.
Yeah, and on top of that, the way Joker is at ledge with Nair, it's very hard to get off a ledge sometimes this week. So, oh yeah, now Joker
Yeah.
has Arsene.
Doing like a back air or forward tilt. Yeah, forward tilt there. Not quite going to do it. If Oblong can outlast this, then he's looking to be in a pretty good position.
Wow, what an option.
Ooh, we tip of the back hit by Nair.
Yeah.
Gets sniped again with the curse.
Yeah, like you have to try to scrap in the middle of the stage.
That's why I was thinking maybe Oblong want to go to a smaller stage. No, because it's beats once with his sort of ledge shenanigans. Right now he's got a full stage control.
Yeah, and now second Arsene, then you
No.
died. You just okay. I was about to
Okay.
say you just died.
You got the mash.
Yeah, like and the soccer balls in neutral aren't really helping you that much because especially if Vitz has the lead, he's not going to do anything. He's just going to sit there and wait. And you shooting soccer balls at him is just letting him farm Arsene.
That was close. That was Oblong's chance to kind of steal that stock there.
In there. Oh, up air. Ooh. Go for that.
Back throw should get rid of Arsene here.
No? See, but look, already halfway. One soccer ball is half an Arsene.
Yeah, oh, and then gets on for free with the ledge attack. Ooh, gets sniped by that. That was important because if he's got another Arsene that stock, that's curtains pretty much.
Oh, yeah, bro. 3 Arsenes in the stock, that's BG's.
Do you have the down throw right? Okay, yep. You got it this time.
Yeah,
Nice.
if you're Vitz, what are you doing?
Ooh, I'm surprised you didn't get a back throw here. Yeah, this is rough. I like the delay on the soccer ball, honestly. If Oblong got hit out by their own soccer ball, then I don't think they were making it back.
Yeah, the soccer balls is not working.
Like a
out.
2-frame? That's wild. Yeah,
I've never seen that 2-frame before, I'm not going to lie.
We got some rinse and repeat edge guarding here.
Look,
Oh my god.
Ob1 has been at ledge.
Oh, whoa. What is... Okay. Not sure what was going on there. I think Vitz is taunting him. All right.
Yeah, man. Ob1 has been at ledge for like... Oh, yeah, that definitely need to up. Like, the invincibility of the upbeat prevented him getting hit.
Last little bit of damage off of Arsene.
And then, look, immediately, like...
This is why that was another reason for a smaller stage. Is like, just having the room to throw stuff at Joker isn't working.
Yeah, throwing stuff at Joker is literally just... Yeah, it's a detriment. It's a detriment to you winning.
I like that landing forward tilt, though. That
Oh,
was a nice mix-up there. And now we've got Sun Salutation.
Yeah, scrap in the middle. Yeah, this is what you need to do.
Yeah.
You need to scrap in the middle of the stage.
Grab with the threat of that Sun Salutation, and that makes Vitz play neutral to your game.
Yeah, and you shoot at an unreactable range, so Vitz can't just stand back and counter your Salute the Suns.
Oh my god. What? That was still active. All right.
Crazy. See, yo, Arsene counter, one of the most disgusting moves I've ever seen in this game. I'm surprised that it avoided so many nerfs because that counter's out for so long.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Like, you see it. All right, I can punish it. And then it hits in like a giant sphere around Joker. Like, he takes Arsene by the leg and whips him around. Anywhere that hits, you get hit by the counter.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're gonna cut to a short break. We'll be right back with some more action in just a minute.
Oh my god. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to BrookLAN. I'm here with Momo on the mic. Oh my god.
What's going on?
Hi. Second of all, I'm also here to read Fox and Socks. Because it was over here, and I think I need to read it. Of course. I can't. No.
You can't do it.
Socks on Nox and Nox and Fox. In box.
Already
I'm
fumbled.
dyslexic. I can't do this.
Are you actually?
No, but I read too fast. Also, my first language is Spanish, so I can't read English. Think I can read
Okay.
English or hilarious. So
I don't think
either
any of us
way,
can read English. Overrated skill. Terrible. Overrated skill.
what reading in English?
Yeah.
Understandable. I read all my things in German. 'Cause I'm different.
That's a cool skill. Like German
Dankeschön.
language. That's so cool.
It's a very pretty language
If you
when
can
they're not.
speak a language that isn't your native language, like speaking more than one language is already impressive enough. But speaking a language that like isn't one of your native, it sounds like I say, but it's so learn how to speak a language.
Yes.
So
Yes.
you're-
I'm kind of cool.
can I be like you?
Just learn a different language, bro. Like how we should learn to watch this match. We got Edwin and John numbers up on deck for
Sonic.
winners quarters. Of course, best of 3 territory over here at BrookLAN. Edwin, haven't seen him in a while. Good Sonic though. I recall him coming to a few Xenos
Oh, is this not
few months
the
ago.
Mega Man Edwin?
I believe not. No,
Oh, okay. I'm expecting
it's
Mega
a
Man.
different Edwin. I think. But to be fair, it has been a while, so he could very well be the Mega Man Edwin. But I think he's just Sonic Edwin.
Okay.
Numbers, of course, high. Numbers is here literally every week. It comes to every local ever. So here we go.
That. They're off stage, trying to put that pressure on numbers. What you got to do again, right?
Mhm.
You got to keep him. This is one of those characters where if you not get into your normal character state, then you can't play the game and you can't win. That's what he's trying to do against Wii Fit. I completely agree with that mindset already. Oh my, that
Yeah, there's no tech right there against side of the stage. Almost did a side spike of the stage, but thankfully going right back in the air. Because hello, Sonic has really good recovery, thankfully enough. But this is where Numbers is really scary. Numbers has deep breathing active, and we're going to be trying to use our frame 6 F tilt. Thankfully, Edwin does shield it, and now Numbers is the one on ledge. Wow. Okay, we attempted. There was an attempt. I saw the he was cooking. I saw he was cooking.
they're cooking. Oh my gosh, the text on text.
Listen, Numbers text those. Numbers
Yeah,
text
as
those.
expected. Oh my, no way. The third time would have been crazy. Numbers putting everyone off stage, trying to keep that pressure on that up tilt.
Wow.
Not going to take it. At 164, you got to close the stock soon on Sonic. Because if you have him at this much rage, this is going to be very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, both characters. You have Sonic with full rage. Fair not taking it, unfortunately. But
That one
the second one
definitely will.
definitely will. And now you have Sonic with max rage inputting. We have Sunsal right to the
unfortunate.
face.
Knew it. He literally was like, I'm just going to like turn around and charge, throw it in your face. Numbers, that's like that top player awareness, bro. Already getting the lead there. 2% on. Everyone's trying to get as much as he can. Sonic with the lead is one of the scariest things in the game, right? So you cannot let that happen. Numbers firing back with 40%. Oh my gosh.
I'm
talk about
shocked.
Wii Fit damage.
Yeah, no. Well, Wii Fit damage is incredible. It's incredibly scaled towards her her deep breathing. She has increased knockback. She I think she gets a little bit heavier. I want to say she runs faster, and of course she has extra damage output when deep breathing is active. And that's I've seen Numbers put rack on 70% off of 3 moves,
God
and it's
bless.
like it's worse. It's like 3 kabooms. Why?
That's awful.
Why is that okay?
I love your metric of measurement is kabooms.
Of course, because the kaboom is 35%, so therefore.
Hero brain rot.
Listen. Anyway, I'm being bullied on camera on comms. Oh my god. So anyway, Edwin actually taking this toe-to-toe with someone like Numbers, who has very good experience with the Sonic MU, especially because we have Sonic Fiend in the house today. Now Numbers off stage. What is Edwin gonna do? What is Sonic gonna do?
All right, and I will catch that jump there. That back
Oh.
air is definitely going to take it out. I'm liking the approach that Edwin has here. It's really like utilizing Sonic's one thing, obviously. Kind of just keeping Numbers from getting in the pressure. I mean, Numbers doesn't even need that. Like, obviously, Numbers is like already adapting mid-game, saying like, hey, I can't just sit on the ledge. I'm going to go toe-to-toe with Sonic, and I'm going to do 46% off of 2 interactions. Right? Because that's what Wii Fit can do. This character is goofy. I'm goofy, and I'm winning.
I'm just glad that Numbers is finally just being a little more patient when honing attack is being charged up and spin attack as well. Just because we saw earlier that he was trying to interrupt it with, fair forward air or neutral air, and everyone was like, hey, watch this. Zoop.
Oh, there we go.
Nice grab off the ledge.
That angle is so ugly.
That was a demonic angle. I hate that angle. That reminds me of Kazuya's like one kick where he just sends you to like hell. You know what I'm talking about?
Hate that. Like that's the Falcon down smash angle. That's what I call it.
You're right. That's oh
The
nice.
Falcon. Every move that does it, I call it the Falcon down smash angle. There's probably a better term for it though.
Numbers once again charging Sun Style, but Edwin getting a nice 20% off of, right off the block off the Angel platform. Now Numbers is having to actually take control of center stage as much as he can, just because you really don't want to deal with Sonic running around the stage so freely on something like small battlefield. That was crazy.
Saying Numbers trying to approach Edwin, trying to close the game. I think he's playing a little too aggressive here. Edwin about trying to take advantage. F tilt and with the Nair though, Nair to fair. He could close it out here. Barely missed that forward. Oh.
Yeah, no, there's that Sun Salutation coming right up onto Edwin's face and that soccer ball as well. Nice shooting, and we're once again charging Sun Style. No punish off the off of just charging Sun Style off of it just randomly. I think Edwin is just being a little bit too aggressive because now Numbers is catching him on his worst moments. Be
Careful
crazy.
here.
Oh no, no.
Okay, coming back on with the fair. And he'll find that back air though. Edwin's still playing this very safely, getting that forward air right off the ledge, building the Sun Salutation. Back is not going to tell he's going all the way off stage.
Oh my god,
Reversal, this is
Hulu
so
Hoop,
scary.
insane. To actually help Numbers get back to stage safely and also keep Edwin back off stage where Numbers can recover a little bit more safely.
Oh my gosh.
Down air
And-
taking it? Yes. Absolutely. I've seen that down air take it in the... off the ceiling. Off the ceiling.
The
Why?
goofiest of scenarios.
Goofy, goofy, goofy.
Bro, I think Edwin's
Nah, look at this.
just been getting way too comfortable, like overextending, like just look, going off stage, and then
Just a little bit
Numbers finally
overcommittal.
finally gets the punish, right?
You're doing a lot of committing options that Numbers is very keen on looking out for, you know? And Numbers is a machine.
Yeah.
Okay, Numbers is a shit up a machine. Numbers will just like look at you and he'll see you mess up once or twice and he's like, alright, I got it. And it's scary. Man's, you see how I'm looking at him right now? Look at him. He's seeing the entire stage in O's and 1s right now. I promise
He sees
you.
the code.
He sees the coding. He sees
I see the future.
He sees the Smash coding that Sakurai helped with, okay? Like...
Sakurai speak. You have the Angel and Devil in your ears. You got Sakurai in one ear and like Shinji in the other.
Sinji and the other?
Speaking to you. Oh my god! He gets the air dodge read. He kills my 40s.
Oh.
That was Shinji. Shinji was telling me like, yo, read this air dodge, bro. Got it.
And that's the biggest thing. You can't really air dodge against someone like Wii Fit. Wii Fit is... She has multiple hitboxes on a lot of her moves. F-tilt, header, like all these moves have multiple hitboxes. And you have to be really aware of that, you know? That's a hitbox. That's two of them on the foot and the hand.
Oh my gosh. Numbers.
Soft spot there, okay.
Getting really comfortable throwing out these down airs, and it's freaking, right? Like Edwin, the thing is like Edwin's going really off stage for all these edge guards, but just like I don't know if he'll find it. Like he has the. I think Numbers is just realizing that like all this pressure from Edwin is just fake because he's not committing to any of these. Like throwing out these aerials, some are landing. Like you just, all right, bro, you can't throw all this fake pressure and expect me to fall for it. As you move an up smash, finding an F smash, and Numbers now up 3 stocks to 1 on Edwin.
I know, Numbers is up 2 stocks right now, and Edwin is really struggling to end it all right here. Once again, like you were saying, he's just overcommitting, overextending on combos that just aren't working on someone like Numbers. What Edwin has to do is just slow it down. Unfortunately, I know that he does have to be the aggressor in this situation because he's in such a big disadvantage. Finally, game with the up smash, but Numbers is gonna wait. That's funny. Numbers is gonna wait you out and really tire you out. That's a mental debuff that Numbers brings to the table.
Like you're playing Sonic, you like, yeah, you're in disadvantage, but you got 5 minutes. You need to stop playing into it. Obviously, you've got good pressure, you got good combos, but just going, you don't need to like force every interaction. Take it slow down. Ironic, you're playing Sonic, you gotta say slow down, but not everything needs to be like going for that forward. That was just relax. Sit on ledge. There you go. Go charge that F smash. That F smash is stupid.
Numbers unfortunately text those, try and get with the back air, and unfortunately, there's Numbers coming back on stage, and there's what?
Oh.
What?
That was scary.
That was.
Oh my god.
That
no
was.
way.
That
oh
was,
my god, he landed the soccer ball. No way. It's cooking.
So,
the wrong way.
do you know the tech behind that?
Check behind what they
Why
F smash?
Numbers hits soccer ball with up smash?
Well,
It extends up smash's hitbox more,
That's actually mad smart.
and it makes it last longer because
Sounds
it's still.
obvious on paper, but like that's mad
But you
smart.
don't think about it. That's not taking it. Is it really?
That was so ugly. That was the ugliest kill in it.
That. What percent was? We'll see in a second because I feel like that was
It was like
DI-able,
140.
right?
Like I think it was a bad DI.
Let's
Bro,
see. Let's see.
Okay, one thing. Okay. 160.
We'll see right here off the DI line if we can.
Look how ugly this kill screen was.
Where's he going? Yeah, did he? I think he air dodged to the.
Oh,
It
that's
looked a little bit-
unfortunate.
I think it might be a little bit suspicious. Sus, Dia.
That's.
But that's
the
numbers.
Mom called me for die.
So anyway,
What?
what'd you say?
Mom called me. Mom called for.
Oh,
dinner
they said
DI.
ma, and I was like, when did I?
What? Huh?
Anyway, I had
Yo.
bad hearing. I had bad everything. I'm blind. I'm
Yo,
I'm
it's
just
so
like
loud in
I'm
here, I can't
blind.
see anything.
Yo, no, does that not happen to you sometimes?
Where it's so loud you can't see.
Yes.
Are you right?
So like, okay, so I noticed this thing when like people drive is like if they're trying to focus, they turn the music down. If they're trying to see better. You gonna do that? My mom does that. Anyway, I don't drive. I don't talk. Oh, I'm talking. Either way, that number is taking it over over Edwin.
And the camera away.
Up next we
Yo.
have. Oh no, wait, pan the camera away. You mean it's here all day?
I
Wait,
forgot. This is. I love this layout. Like, and I thought, can we talk about this?
It's cute.
The wall, the layout of the street. Like,
It's cute.
sick,
It's not cute.
bro. The one downside is this couch is too. I'm literally
Downside?
no, the downside for me personally. I'm sitting here. I'm
Bro,
like,
you get caught.
Oh, yeah.
You get caught lacking every time.
ugh.
But you see, the couch, you see, is very comfortable. But if I lean back all the way, my feet don't touch the floor.
I wish. Sounds nice.
No, man, my feet dangle like a. Look at this. You can see me doing it on camera. Just me dangling my legs. It's embarrassing.
Like sitting off the side of a bridge.
Yeah, like a roller coaster. So either way, we're gonna be seeing Rhythm and Koyers.
Warriors.
Up here, should be a Robin and Sora matchup. We saw Koyers a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
It's
It's
a-
goofy.
No, it's fun. I like watching Robin.
Oh, but Robin and Sora? That's goofy. That's static.
It's a, I like that. It's aesthetic. It's generally different. What am I looking for? Sora, Robin. It's just gonna really work towards Sora avoiding Arc Fire, Arc Thunder, the usual. Of
I
course.
think that's definitely going to be hard considering, like, Sora's air mobility is something. Floating.
Funnily enough, yeah, but as a floated character, you're right. He's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
the best in the air.
So you're going to have to. The hardest thing is probably going to be spells. I think the one that thing is nice, you have like an actual answer 11 sword. Your Nair outranges that.
Yes.
So if you're able to challenge that more times than others, like going for full air or just Nair specifically, just kind of keeping Robin away from finding those. The easiest part, like the killing, the main thing you kill with Robin is obviously like 11 aerials, 11 moves in general. And if you're able to just sit there and just, you'll be fine.
Yeah. I agree. I think the biggest thing that Sora's gonna do is just keep Robin outside the ledge. Just keep Robin, because all she really has is Elwind to recover. And if you waste Elwind off it enough, keeping Robin off the ledge and making her unsafe, she will in fact die.
Oh yeah.
You can keep her in the air as long as you can, and Sora can actually afford to do that due to Nair combos and up B and things like that.
Side B
And side B, Sonic Blade, of course.
character.
Little guy. But Rhythm
Little
has
guy.
Rhythm has been entering so many Xenos, so many waypoints, so many BrookLANs, and they've been placing very well. Yes, no, yes, I think that top 8 Arcadian. I know for a fact he top 5 won the Xenos above Make, which in a Robin Ditto for 5th, and they came out on top, and it was like, wow.
Yeah.
So they're showing out. He's showing out, you know, with the Robin. Really nice to see. I like Robin.
I really like.
I just like
Robin,
I like Fire Emblem.
I'm
so
kinda biased.
I'm biased.
because my boy, shout out Fail Not, he plays Robin, right? I used to play him. I played him since like my high school. We played him like on at lunch all the time. I swear to God, like every week we would play, he'd have like a new Robin setup.
That's funny. New Robin setup.
Robin's so cool. I love Robin.
Robin's
type of-
cool.
It-
And Sora's not real.
The offset of this matchup is like the Faith Round battle, like you know, like Galeem versus Darkon and World of Light. It's like you got Sauce on one side and you got like absolute lack of drip, or like literally battling out Battle of the Age. Who will win it out?
So how do I explain that I never finished the story mode for
Good versus
I never finished story mode for Ultimate.
good for you. Oh, okay, I agree with this pick.
So I was bamboozled. The entire time I talked about Sora, we actually meant Shulk. So wrong S, sorry, wrong S character. So Of
Yeah,
course,
Shulk is also very goofy.
Shulk is incredibly goofy, especially because we have the Monado art to our disposal. Kind of the same vein as Robin having multiple different spells at her disposal. Now we have Monado arts, we have speed, we have jump, we have buster, we have smash. We have so many other options that can really like befuddle rhythm around here.
Yeah, like thing about Shulk, and also like
Goofy,
same thing as Source.
goofy,
Oh my
goofy,
gosh,
goofy
immediate
back
smash
there.
art, very good stuff. Shulk can really play around Robin just as well as Sora can, but even possibly better because Speed Guard getting in on Robin is one of the harder things. So with Arcfire, it's kind of hard to get around sometimes. But Speed Nado is going to be your best friend in this matchup. We're already seeing from Quayers, Nado is so good against Robin.
Yeah, also the disjoint that Shulk has with his sword is so much greater than that of Sora, so much greater than that of Levin Sora as well. This is look how big that sword is, incredible. Yeah, but now Rhythm is trying to pick up the pace a little bit, try and make things back to even. Win back to stage, absolutely. And there's that backer. That backer is doing work for Quayers right now.
Very good stuff. Oh, trying to put that pressure on the shield. 11 there. That's what you got to do. Once they take that moment of hesitation, that's when you need to pressure them.
Nice.
KO. Shield art is away. Take that stock with the 11 there. Looking pretty good right now. You just need to find a decent way to get in with that damage. But Warrior is already on top of that. Oh my god.
There's that Speedman coming in clutch. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, what a read.
Boom.
What
Boom.
a read from Quayers. That was insane. Buster art out now. Like, damage only goes out from here. But Rhythm looking to take full advantage. Oh, shield art coming out. Very good stuff. Shield art's got to be so good on the ledge against Robin. Like, the one thing Robin really does well is ledge trapping. Shield art probably just like saves you there. And this makes Robin's life so much harder in this matchup.
Yeah, this is definitely a very Shulk heavy matchup where Shulk has so many things that actually answers Robin's setups, answers Robin's magic as well. So Rhythm just has to play around the potential of shield coming out, speed coming out. Oh my god, it's just an endless combo. They're ending it with up B finally. Smash coming down. Yo!
He went for it. That was insane.
I respect it.
I saw the vision.
I respect it.
I'm like,
The vision
no way
happened.
he saw Zybe here. Like,
Look. Down throw, up B,
I'm thinking
smash art coming out right now.
I'm like, oh, this is going to be
down
back
B,
side B.
die.
You're crazy. You're insane
crazy.
for that. That, bro.
That was hilarious. Nah, yeah. Please tell me someone saw that. That's crazy, bro. They leave? Hello?
I guess. What am I
they're discussing.
we're
Okay.
trolling. Okay.
No, they're discussing the stages, I think.
Okay.
Which I always forget the
We got
stages for
trolled.
BrookLAN.
Okay, we got trolled.
I'm a Gucci.
Yo, don't throw me under the
I'm
bus
Gucci.
immediately.
Bro,
Oh, bro.
you walked into a joke. Sorry. The door was open, I shut it on you. Outplayed.
Like,
You got trolled.
that's like the opposite of the saying. I think that also works.
Be alright.
I will be alright.
You'd be alright.
I'm just saying it's like I'm like complimenting. It's actually pretty.
I'm hilarious.
This
If no, look, I'm
so intimidated
hilarious.
over here.
I'm hilarious because like if I don't laugh, then how will I laugh?
If you're not your biggest fan, then who will?
Then who will be? Exactly. If I'm not my own jokester, who will be?
You got it.
Exactly. Thank
got
you.
it.
All right, back
Back to the match.
back to the match. If I don't laugh, who will? So anyway,
Warriors will, as he absolutely runs away with this game.
I know.
He's
Koyer is
right
switching
now.
over to Smashville. This is actually I firmly believe that Hollow Bastion and Smashville YouTube platform layout is so good for Robin just because that platform is like a little house. I think of it as a house. You're protected on top for most part from any oncoming attacks such as, jumping fair. And you're also basically making yourself walls with Arc Fire, Arc Thunder, and the like. And you're just protected.
Exactly.
Keeping center stage control is so important for Rhythm right now. Those backers are so evil.
Oh my gosh. Go smash art there. Of course, overextending there. That's gotta suck. Rhythm needs to take full advantage, but does not get it. All these ledge trap scenarios, like, Warriors is just rolling in and getting away with it. Really catch this. That's the one thing you need to do with Robin is like close out stocks in these kind of scenarios, and you're just letting Warriors get away for free.
Yeah, interesting. We allowed themselves to come up with the neutral getup right into Arc Fire. Lots of damage on Quayers right now. Even more speed Monana running out. Should be getting shield soon just for some extra protection. Oh no, we're going right to smash. I respect it.
Back arrow definitely close it out here. Gotta be careful. Oh, he falls out of the up B.
And no punish off of it.
Oh my gosh.
It was too fast for Rhythm to come down and punish the free fall from up B. Oh, nice parry.
Nice.
Not again.
Oh, coming out, Corey's waiting for that punish. Up B is not going to be able to do it. Finally putting himself back on stage, trying to close the stock with 11 aerial. Corey's just absolutely outmaneuvered every one of these. That Nair is definitely going to land though. Jump bar going to make it back, but on his ledge trap.
Yeah, finally, Rhythm doing a really good job of using arc fire just to.
Oh,
you tried.
Sucks.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That's the joy of using arc fire for Rhythm, like for Robin at least. Yeah, but like a choke too, easy.
Oh my gosh.
Nosferatu, that's huge.
You know what actually like heals you from more if you do it when your opponent's facing the other back?
So their back is to you?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I learned that. I learned that by getting hit by it. I was so confused. I was like, why did it do more? I thought he was like modding the switch. Like, nah, bro. That's part of the move.
As he's from behind, I see.
Actually makes sense within the game. That's like the whole point of the spell.
To do it from behind instead of in front.
Not gonna take it. Smash Art coming out. Rhythm avoiding all of that. If you can recover against Shulk, like you got it. Crazy. That's hard to get through.
And look, now we're seeing a complete reversal from game one, Kate. Rhythm literally having the game in, like they're dominating the game right now. They're dominating center stage. They're really taking control of the platform area and also just avoiding a lot of the airplay that Coyers is trying to force them into. Jumanao coming out.
Gotta keep yourself there with all that back air. Not gonna do much. That up B is going to take a good stuff from Coyers. You're down basically 97%, but that Buster Arc could bring us back relatively easily. As I say that too.
Oh my boy, 65%, 76%.
That's so much damage.
I wish that we weren't opting so often for back air because there's opportunity to actually do forward air in that little moment instead of back air and actually get more off of it. But unfortunately, there's that up smash for 129% on Coyers and now on their last stock. Not for the game, of course. This could be easily go to game 3 if Rhythm continues his momentum they're having right now.
That too. Smash Art. I find it with forward air there. Oh my gosh, catching the drip back with the F smash. What a call out. Coyers has been on top of it with these call outs, dude. Like the local where everybody lands their reach. I've been seeing hard call outs, people just landing them.
I mean, if you're going to call it, you better do it. Like, you better get it right, you know?
Exactly.
If you know your opponent is going to do, because they always often do it, call them out on it. Make them force them to change their game plan and force them to be uncomfortable.
Exactly. He's trying to look for that one not open himself back in. That jump art's actually going to be really smart.
I'm shocked that back air actually didn't connect. I swear it hit.
Here we go. Start coming out. 11 Swords about to go away. Sport trying to take full advantage here. I see that too. Oh, wait. That sucks. Disadvantage. Now Rhythm has you on the ledge. Oh, he's roll behind.
I wish that, a lot of opportunities that Coyers is dropping just by opting for more safe options for themselves rather than more offensive options. That roll behind was so unfortunate for them. But now we have Coyers trying to play a catch-up game. Rhythm using this center stage control as much as they can. Now here's that airplay I was talking about earlier. Buster coming out. There's that down air. There's that fair. And that fair again. And there it is. That's game.
Coyers, you're crazy, bro. Those conversions are absolutely on. That's the scariest thing about Shulk as a character.
Look at this.
If you're able to land your conversions, Shulk can just do this. Like, look down air, sour spot down into just double fair. You can just do that. Oh, but Shulk's aerials are slow.
So? He's big.
So?
It's slow, but it takes forever.
My God. Okay, so we were just getting trolled by the Sora, okay. So this is
we got trolled by the Sora.
This is not a pocket troll.
I think they played Sora earlier in bracket, though, so I figured they're going to play... And then they played Sora, and then they counterpicked the Shulk, so I figured they're going to keep playing Sora until they're like, oh, it's not, I'm losing. And then, no, they're going Shulk. They're like, no, I'm going to play Shulk.
This matchup made it apparently obvious. I
yeah,
mean,
their main... That's a Shulk player. That was a very beautiful display of Shulk antics.
Very good stuff. I mean... you gotta do as Riven is like we're getting too comfortable. Like you weren't as Robin, you need to take advantage of one thing. That's when your opponent's at disadvantage and this ledge play. So Robin is so good at keeping opponents on the ledge and in that juggle situation. Warriors just kept opting for the roll in and Rhythm just punishing it. Like literally, like half that stage is played in half that was played in center stage, and Shulk is going to win that every time. With all the Minato, Shulk is going to absolutely dominate Robin in the center stage every time.
But you notice that whenever Rhythm was in center stage control, they were typically doing more damage, actually maintaining center stage control and dominating the scene for a little bit. Once Koya was able to keep Rhythm off in the ledge or off in the air, it's game.
Yeah.
You know, because Shulk's hitbox is so big because of his sword. Oh my god. Like, what do you do? He says, oh, went right into it. What do you do? Cry.
You use, I think that trying to like use your defensive options a little. That's speaking of defensive options offensively, we got the defensive character player, I should say, on Sonic. Sonic earlier was
not the Sonic. That will never happen again. They will never choose Sonic ever again.
I don't know, man. They were just playing.
They can play the entire bro. Fawn can go random and be fine. Fawn can play the sandbag and it's over. The sandbag. I'm the sandbag with the pink lipstick.
Playing Smash Flash out here. Play Smash Flash?
Nope.
You could actually play the sandbag in like.
Well, I know. I have friends who played it in high school. I remember during French class, people would play on the computer.
Oh my god!
And I just watched them because we hated French class.
We used to do the same thing in my algebra class. Me and my boy Sean used to play Smash Flash.
Not the algebra class.
My
algebra
Isaac
sucks.
used to cook.
Why are you talking about algebra, bro?
Because it's Smash Flash.
I have not seen a math problem since senior year of high school.
Why did they put letters in math, bro?
Because the numbers, so you know the birds and the bees, there's numbers in the alphabet. So when they kiss, they make algebra.
Got numbers, letters, letters. Where is Steve Letters?
Where's Steve Letters? But either way, again, we have Fawn, Sandbag Queen, and we have Booty. I've seen the Meta Knight, I've seen the Cloud, sometimes the Pichu. Don't know what they're gonna go through today. I want to see Cloud.
But you can't talk about Meta Knight players in Tri-State without talking about the Cloud. Okay, this is a really good matchup. This is a really good choice for Booty. Right?
I've been noticing Booty does go Cloud against Fawn's Duck Hunt more often than not, just because Meta Knight sometimes is like it's 50-50 really. And then Pichu versus Duck Hunt, it's just not good. Pichu falls into you so easily. Pichu does its own damage to itself. It's just not a character you want to play against Fawn. So Cloud definitely the best option in their arsenal.
From the words of Nico, I'm sorry, Cloud is the answer to what you gotta do. You gotta play outside of this immediate danger zone. You gotta be careful. I mean, I said Zane plus Fawn. Zon. Fawn doing such a good job of keeping off stage. Down throw into up air. That's the thing.
Absolutely. I think if you're at 100 percentage, the trajectory of your at your launch out of a down throw is enough for a duck hunt up air. But duck hunt up air is one of the best up airs in the game, like in my opinion.
Oh, I could
it travels for so long, and you stay in it for just it's multi hits.
That's how fast that nair came out. Throwing out up air, that's insane. Fawn already lapping 15% here, but that sucks. Oh, that's not gonna kill. That limit absolutely saved you there.
You had to. You had to do it. I think you could on cross slash and be able to recover anyway safely, but maybe could have been the wrong option.
Oh, you can't get that aggressive against Duck Hunt, especially as Cloud. Oh no!
So
for the footstool. No.
I'm gonna pretend that they try saving them.
Hey.
And they couldn't.
Homie stock. Oh, there you
just
go.
raw smash, you got it.
Such a shield, you can't punish Cloud shield like that. Gotta be careful.
There's that frame one.
That's disgusting.
I love can. It's frame one. So is Clay Pigeon.
Why is it frame one?
Why is it frame one?
Why is it frame one?
Because so I've seen Fawn be juggled in really long combos, and the instant there's like the most minuscule gap in there, like they'll throw out can, and it's a combo breaker.
So funny.
It's so funny.
Oh my gosh!
Nice catch.
Okay.
Nice catch in the forward smash. All right.
Down 86%, but you can come back here. Like I said, the Cloud do a pretty good job of kind of keeping Duck Hunt away. You have to stay in that center stage and play to your advantage here. Play at that mid range. Don't let Fawn in and find that grab, because
there it is.
You're always gonna be losing that close combat game against a character like Duck Hunt, right? Those setups are gonna be coming, and it's gonna hurt a lot. Cloud doesn't do much against him. Playing at the Buster Sword ramp. Gotta do.
You have to play basically at your disjoint.
Exactly.
And there's that up air. This is also the worst thing about Duck Hunt is being caught with that up air, that nair. It's a can. Ooh. God, there's so many little conversions that Fawn can do with the can at their disposal, and you almost can't do anything about it. There's that frame 1 can once again, and there is just a 4 raw F smash. Not seeing it quite yet. You have.
Oh, that sucks. He didn't drift far enough right. That sucks. Yeah, there we go. Fawn taking game 1 of the set. Honestly, Fawn's setup with the can is reminiscent to me, at least, of Yoda Cage setups and Mecha Koopa. Right? Just like
they're very similar.
Literally every time, like when Yoda throws out a Mecha Koopa, it's like he just knows what setup is going for. That's Fawn is the same thing. Like literally, like it doesn't matter where on the stage you go for like a different move, depending like even like a pixel is different with, and they just know. How do you know that? How do you lab that? How do you do this? How are you so talented?
At some point, you just play your character so often, you know what works. You know, same thing with Fawn. I always think about like, how do you as a Duck Hunt player understand where Ken is going to go? How do you as a Duck Hunt player understand what Clay Pigeon, like how Clay Pigeon carries your opponent enough for you to get double up air? You know, it's small things like that as well. And also, can mechanics in general are like really weird and funny. Of course, depending on what direction you hit it and what move you hit it with depends on the direction it goes towards. So forward air goes forward. If you hit it with back air, it actually goes backwards towards you. So it's going backwards. It's really funny. It's really funny. Little can shenanigans that I learned the other day with them. So back to Small Battlefield, game 2, and already 67%. Like, that's crazy.
Gosh, yeah, Booty's playing all of this damage. That's the one thing, right? Cloud obviously has that uppy, like, for close range first option, like, if you're able to Cloud in those combos, like, you don't have an immediate option. You gotta hold all this damage. And Fawn just doesn't stop up playing the counterplay of this matchup, like, knowing how to keep Cloud in disadvantage, how to keep Fawn, Booty on his toes. Keep Booty on his booty.
Keep Booty on his booty. That's exactly what they're doing right now. It's these constant back throws into the air where Cloud's recovery is so exploitable because of just how narrow it is horizontally. It's so vertical that it has nothing going on for it horizontally wise. And once again, jumping up and getting caught with the up air lasts so long, there's multiple hits on it. It's evil. I'm telling you, it's one of the best up airs in the game. Free.
Oh, yeah. I love how, like, after Nico SkyJ, like, Cloud's throwing out off forward airs a lot. Like, you could be, like, before you consider a matcher, but after it's like, oh, no, that's how Nico plays. That's optimal. Going for the setup. You're going for the forward air to down B.
Yeah, no, we can. It's very difficult to contest Duck Hunt off the ledge like that. Thankfully, getting Duck Hunt back off into the air. And Bowie just really needs to work on charging limit. We have a little bit left to do. There it is. We can't waste it with up B recovery. Absolutely not. We're going to likely be going for a cross slash. Absolutely. Boom, bam, bop. There's that first thought gone for Fawn.
Yes. Very good stuff. Oh, not able to find that tech. Booty delaying that. Still catching here with the forward air. Oh my gosh. Gunman coming down the clip. You're still extending the combo. No sweet spot on the back air, but oh my gosh.
That's the longest combo I've ever seen in my life.
It's still going. It's still
going.
That's
the longest combo I've ever seen in my life.
It's still going. It's still going.
Do it again.
It's still going.
Yeah, so again, Bugs does have the ability to kind of change where Can goes very slightly. That's how it was able to catch Booty 3 times in a row like that.
That was literally just 180.
That was like a 30-second combo. That's crazy.
The thing about Booty right now, he's a little too oversells when he gets that advantage. Like, he's getting good damage, but like, you need to stay humble. If you overextend against a character like Duck Hunt, it's going to explode. And like Fawn is making perfectly aware of that. Oh, that's.
Ooh, that had to be a weird misinput. That's definitely the second stock off of Booty just from a whiffed limit.
Or throwing a dash attack. That's ill. I have no other word for that. Just ill. Like,
just ill.
Forward air. Oh my gosh, I can 79%. All this damage. Another similarity with Junior. Like a mid tier that a lot of people sleep on, but like the damage from their combos is absolutely insane. Yeah, Gunman into forward air, you're still going.
The way that Fawn is able to use the Gunman as actual walls and just these penetrative shields that she can use against them is so impeccable. You know, the way that Gunman adds damage and then shoots to a certain way to connect into like into Clay Pigeon, into up air, whatever. The fact that she can actually recognize that is incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, Booty is really struggling right now to get the stock and this game actually.
That was goofy. That was some booty.
Yeah, no. No. I think what 120 something.
I think it was like surprise DI. You weren't expecting that.
Yeah, I think it's something that, let's see, we have Can throwing that way. It's launching towards the air. We're avoiding the entire time. Pulling out one more Can just for the homie.
You're not ready to DI that.
Throw.
You're not ready for that.
Oh, you're not ready for that.
That sucks. Fortunately.
You're not ready for that DI. Because if you're DIing, if you're being thrown up towards the stage, you don't want to DI straight down. That's not how that works. You got DI left or right. And I think that's what you have to DI left so you have more life, like, you know, space to like live.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I wasn't gonna expect that. I didn't think that they were gonna throw Booty into the can like that. They threw Booty to the wind.
They were throwing Booty back. My bad, y'all. Anyways.
I'm gonna leave you to the streets in a second.
Dude.
How you gonna get home?
This aggression.
Dime.
Train? How I originally planned?
How you gonna get to the train? What train you gonna take?
I don't know. My bad.
I don't know.
I
don't know. Vitz. Vivi and Vitz. Vivi, a very, very good hero player, has also put out Lucario, Incineroar, Terry.
Incineroar? I don't know.
But usually, the Vivi Incineroar is hilarious.
Yeah, every Incineroar is hilarious, bro.
Listen, Incineroar, my beloved. Love you.
Love that.
And then Vitz, I've only seen them a few times, I want to say. His name is familiar to me. Notable Joker player. And yeah.
Yeah, man, doing good stuff, making it.
I love this, like, the stats. My
Oh, yeah,
goodness.
that's so sick. It gives you a talking point. Now, Vivi going into this against Joker, right? Hero Joker, gotta be one of those weird. You're like, it's one of those yin and yang matchups where, like, Hero can sit back and do spells all day, but if Joker knows what spell's coming, then you got Rebel's Guard and you got Arsene, right? It's like you have.
He will.
I mean, obviously, I don't know if Vivi can do it, but like, are you able to balance that out in this matchup? Are you able to edge out against the Aha and the gun? As I say that too, balance immediately comes online, so Ahas are already invalidated. That sucks.
Ahas invalid, and that's really it. Gun is not considered a projectile, so that does not get balanced back to Joker. And we will take damage for any pistols that they do land in. Aha is once again active, and bounce is gone. Of course, 12 seconds for the bounce. There's Woosh off stage. Snooze, wisely shielding it. Almost got snoozed in the end anyway. So the double fair. We're gonna be waiting for another. Oh, just bounce. And now we're just kind of just waiting because, yeah, Vitz is doing a very smart option of just stalling out the Accelerado. Again, 12 seconds.
I love how Vivi, like, even with Accelerado, most heroes are just like immediately go and overextend and go all the way off stage. He knows that, like, if you're not able to find that, just like go on stage, get another spell. You don't need to burn every Accelerado. You don't need to find the stock every single crash, right? But you gotta chill out. Doesn't get to when Arsene's online. You gotta be careful.
The biggest thing with Accelerado is if you don't connect it with the fair, you might as well just chill out for a little bit. You don't want to really rush anything because your opponent can catch that. So Arsene leaving the stage, and I always get funny. It's always fun to see a footstool, but there's the up tilt, giving Vivi the advantage for a little bit, and a little bit of healing as a treat.
Guns coming out again. Back onto ledge. Trying to get something started here, throwing out those fairs. Vibe's not going to be doing much. Now it's just. Oh, and to say that too, you can't really ledge wrap this character. From that zone, you immediately just bypass everything. You had a disadvantage free card.
One of the best recoveries in the game. Like, come on now, don't play with me.
The best, like, come on, bro. Zoom. Like,
just go. Just leave the area for a little bit. You can recover. You can recover still with swoosh. There we go, coming in with swoosh. But there is that. I believe. Yeah, just go so fast.
It was back air.
Back air, yeah.
Of catching that jump with the back air. It's now evening up the stock count. Good job of kind of keeping on their toes. Oh.
And Vivi noticing that Vitz does keep themselves very, very horizontal, using Sizzle as a way to, one, snipe. It's a sniping move. And rack up the percentage and make sure that Vitz stays in the air where, you know, Vivi can really catch with Nair, with Fair, maybe even Kaboom as well.
Oh, the Arsene.
Ooh, that's a high
big
recovery.
Red man. Can't high recover high against Joker.
No, absolutely
Especially with Arsene, you can't do that. The A-Gun again. Oh my god, gun into back air. All this pressure from Vitz.
It
So
really
much
sucks
damage.
too. Vivi has very limited recovery options as hero. Heroes, you know, air mobility is so limited. Just to offset his very great range of magic.
Exactly.
And Joe can exploit that so easily, you know.
All the crystal colors, the Christmas lights are on. Gotta be careful. It's only
Nice
October,
Rebels
bro.
guard. That's huge.
Absolutely. Because our Senna's online. This is really bad for Vivi. Now you've got one more Arsene before you lose the stock. And just like I say that, dude, the backer's gonna take it. That 41% is absolutely nothing to sleep. It's looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, Vitz is just looking incredible, just kind of picking themselves off on a ledge where Hero just can't do much. That match was crazy. Okay, I see you.
Mad clean. Vitz's movement.
That's a Joker thing. Joker's movement is always so beautiful to watch from anyone, from Vitz, any Joker really.
Put anybody with like good movement on Joker and like
It's
they got
over.
it,
It's over. They're top 8ing. They're top 8ing.
Hey, like, don't say that yet, because like we're throwing.
I'm just saying, Joker with beautiful movement. Oh, beautiful.
But yeah. For that opening, trying to find that grab or something to the stock.
Ooh, off other way. Dang.
Psych up online and
There's
then
that
psych
up
up
tilt.
tilt. Yep.
Really
Nah.
good save with getting Psych up right then and there.
Can't challenge that. Cannot challenge that psych up. Hero with psych up, like the amount of options they have with the smash attacks or dash attack. Just
What you can really do against Hero Psych up, you can't wait it out, of course. It's not on timer like Oomph is. So just shield. It's not, you can't, none of his moves are shield breakers except for smash attacks. With
dash attack.
and dash
And back
attack.
air.
No, back air isn't a Psych up shield breaker.
Not.
No.
Everything-
Your shield goes,
very dangerously
it's,
close.
your shield goes like this, but it
Skill
won't, it
shield.
won't break. That's a breaker when it comes to Oomph
Okay.
and Psych
Wait,
up.
Oomph does more?
No, both of them at the same
Okay,
time.
okay.
But otherwise, just shield. And if they're gonna charge a smash attack, punish it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because otherwise, it's not actually a shield breaker unless it's paired with Oomph. Which happens like 9 times out of 10, but it's okay.
It's all good. Colorado's online. Vivi trying to get damage on. Nair into forward air. Going, oh, one for the down air. Not able to find that one. Still looking very clean right now. Trying to throw into forward air. The snooze is coming out. Go from that grab. That's going to suck, especially as Arsene is online.
Drag,
Oh,
okay,
drag
nice.
downs.
I love watching dry down combos. Like, you can't do anything about it. You're stuck there. Deal with it.
Hold that. Coming out. Oh, the Aegon just barely
Beautiful.
edging out that side B there. Air coming out, putting that pressure on Vivi on the platform.
Just
They're on throw
loving-
once again.
I am loving these options that Vitz is basically denying Vivi. Lots of the air recoveries that Vivi's used to, are just being negated by Joker's speed and frame data that way overpowers Heroes, and it keeps Hero in a stalemate for themselves.
Vivi taking the first stock of this game.
Oh, wow,
Immediately with the
okay.
reach, just jump away with the F smash. Get that read on a player as good as Vivi. Like, got it, bro. Insane.
Yeah,
You got it.
I love Quick Swoosh. It's a very vertical recovery.
Put down there, come out, zoom, absolutely up. Back into the center of the stage. We're coming out sideward, side. Oh, Arsena's out. But there's so much damage on you.
Frizz, no punish off of the really high recovery guarantee by Arsene. Now we got 5 for center stage control. That's really the biggest thing here. You have center stage control with either character. Once you have basically Joker in the ground, I'm sorry, in the air, a little bit easier for heroes to deal with. Just poke, 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 and you're dead.
Exactly.
Wow, you're funny.
Careful, Aegon. Pressure on again. Trying to stay away from Vivi. Like 90%.
That was a
oh,
critical
that was
hit.
a crit. Yep.
That was a crit. Crying.
The crit input. Imagine there's crits. Flying.
Yeah,
catching,
it's-
jump away with the forward air.
I was making a joke with the crit input.
Oh.
That was funny.
Game's going too fast. Joker movement. Set
Joker
is
move is
online.
beautiful.
Oh, wait, there we go.
I think the biggest thing, if you can't even say just Joker's movement, because Vivi's movement is also beautiful with someone like Hero. There's a lot of B reverses that you can do with Kafriz because of the experience they had playing Lucario, who is a huge movement-based character.
Oh, yeah.
So
there
both,
we go.
we're trying to go for the,
Oh,
yes!
You're gone. You died to
Oh!
an untechable? Because that
That's
sucks.
Kaswoosh.
Kaswoosh untechable, that's crazy.
A high enough percentage is basically untouchable on the stage because of the constant whirlwind, and then it just pressurizes you against the stage. So funny. They were trying to set up for LSK though, but thankfully the Kaswoosh by itself worked out very beautifully.
Oh,
And I know Vitz a little bit confused by that, but it's all right. Never forget, Kaswoosh is a 6-hit for some reason.
that is great.
So funny.
Jab catching out the
97.
run-in from Vitz.
Me, I'll go for Thwack for the funds.
Oh,
Whack.
all the Mars for top 8. every single marble. Oh my gosh, that side B coming out again.
And there's
Oh.
Zapple, grab, forward throw. Now we're going to be charging anything. No, one's again do
Oh,
LSK.
the tech?
Oh,
Okay.
we tech those. Absolutely. Do it again, though. We have enough MP to really play with. There you go. Oh, we only charge the swoosh and stuff because swoosh, unfortunately.
Well, that down air is not going to take it. It's relatively close. It's at 155, almost max rage on top of this Joker. If have any chance to take it, you need to take a stock yesterday. And as I say, look at the zoom coming out. Oh,
No, but
trying to find the up B.
Vivi really, I was going to say, Vivi had a whole extra stuff to play with. Don't forget, Vivi was up a whole stuff that entire time. And I finally appreciate the attempt at the LSKs, opting for the dare rather than back air after the initial tornadoes. But honestly, good on Vitz for that tech on the second Kaswoosh. Oh my goodness, you're crazy for that.
There you go. Very good stuff. You get that up B hitting the up air hitting into that up tilt. It's going to take it. Very good stuff. That's puts him into
That was sexy
top
stuff.
8.
As a hero player, seeing LSK, thank you. Because I can't do it. It's just hard.
Oh, yeah. All right, so that just about wraps it up. Thank you, Niva,
Of
for
course.
accompanying me
Ow.
here. That ends quarters. We're going into top 8 now. We're going to have a caster switch. Thank you to everybody who's been sticking around so far. We're going to have a little break. We'll get a snack. We'll get some water. Get rehydrated. We'll be right back.
What's up?
What is going on, everybody? Crowsong the goat.
The goat. That's
What is
a
it
new
spelled
one.
like this?
Hey.
What is this haunting spelling? Jesus.
In Master Splinter, that's how you would spell it. You would be that
actually,
guy.
yeah. It's, I'm spelling it like Sunny today with a bunch of just characters, not even like actual words. But we're here. We're here to commentate.
John Numbers was Koyos. We'll be starting on Small Battlefield. I am 99% sure about that one. My bad. This Koyos one, that's my bad. I looked at this win rate. I did the seating here. I looked at the win rate. And I was like, 53% normal. Cool. Like, look at it, 53% right there. And I was like, okay. Seated in with everybody else with that like 53, 55% win rate. Not true.
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
true.
Coyers also. I mean, Coyers has been here like a few times, but nonetheless, only
He's an
5.
absolutely goated Wi-Fi player.
Yeah, only 5 bracket entries. So the mistake could be made.
Yeah,
easily.
my bad. My bad.
But,
my bad, guys.
Nonetheless, we got John Numbers versus Coyers. Coyers took out Darklues today.
Took a Darklues, took out Rhythm.
Yeah.
Like, that's two, like, borderline PR play. Oh, my God, going deep. This looks so scary for Wii Fit because Wii Fit's normally so comfortable off stage, and Sora can kind of go out there, which is something that most characters can't do. They can't really contest Wii Fit.
Yeah, they John Numbers loves to play off stage. We all know this. We've seen John Numbers multiple times. But like you were saying, Coyer's offstage game was insane. We saw Coyer's a few times today on stream just killing off of just offstage nair loops. Or
It was
just
me. I was
yeah,
one dying.
I saw that. Yeah. I mean, you got him back. You got the Chroma side to end the game. You know, even though you died, but you know.
Could have done better. But as it is, as we going into this is about what I would expect. And then John, as a player, generally can struggle when you haven't played him a lot. well, he adapts really well. His base game plan, it's kind of why he can struggle out of region. His base game plan doesn't always work, but his adaptations are so good that he can make it. And so this first game being close, nothing out of the ordinary for John Numberset.
Yeah, and then you're right. John has that mechanic. I like to call it the numbers comeback mechanic, where numbers will be down, and once he downloads you, once he reads you, it's over. Numbers knows exactly what to do. You're an open book to numbers.
It's why the top players here struggle so much against him. It looks like he's doing the same thing, but he's changing the timings ever so slightly, and he's making it very, very
Koyers
hard.
is crazy, going so deep off stage, staying literally playing that entire 5 seconds just off stage. And John Number is going to answer back with a kill,
John is
though.
going to get the kill. John saying, this is my house. You come into my house. You disrespect me in my house.
Yeah. This is John Number's house right now.
But Koyos did fire back right away with that nair off stage, which they taunted.
Wait, did
They
John?
just I don't know if
I
John
think
did
John
that
did
on.
that. Yeah, I think John did that on purpose because he thought he was going to do the fire, and I think he was going to duck fire with taunt.
Oh my God, John's the GOAT if that was his
John
plan.
is the
I
biggest
love
troll.
That. I love that so much. But this is
Let's see like that. Like he does stuff like that. Like why? Why do that?
Because John's usage of Wii Fit's cut. Wii Fit has one of the better couches in the game. She gets incredibly low, and she has a crawl with it. Oh, you're not gonna be able to kill.
Oh my God!
Sora out there, but such a good recovery.
And this is what you were talking about. Numbers now understands this is what Korea is going to go for. Now I'm going to fight against it. Now I know what to do off stage. Numbers off stage, you don't want to fight this. I understand Sora's great off stage, and Sora has an amazing kit for off stage play, but not against Numbers.
This is DLC Wii Fit.
Yeah.
This is DLC Sony Wii Fit.
Yeah, this is definitely John Numbers DLC.
And going under the stage, yeah.
Oh my God, look what he's doing.
John's
Like,
going down, trying to contest, thinking the Koryos was going to come back to the ledge, and Koryos smartly going out,
Nice.
going back to the ledge, and yeah, calling out. That is a very common Wii Fit option throughout the deep breathing. Not many people can contest it. If you have a sword, in the case of Sora, he does, and is very floaty, you go under it, you hit them, you can get very, very early kills.
yeah, and Koyers is taking this game right now. At 151%, though, nothing that John Numbers can't kill.
I mean,
One F tilt.
this is Sora, though, so at 24%, you
F
know, two confirms and you're at death percent, because Sora's damage output's insane.
That lasts so long.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to do it just yet. Great DI there from John.
Yeah, because honestly, that looked like it was going to kill. It was so far off stage that it was...
But it does kill vertically. For some reason, they made a spinning up B that kills vertically. Makes no sense to me, but because of that, John wisely DI'd in and up, went straight to the top, lived, keep going on, fighting for another life.
Yeah, and John tried to crouch against the fire, but I don't think you can crouch against fire. The fire is way smaller than Numbers can pancake,
Yeah.
but oh my God. And Numbers is running away with this right now.
Wait, that hit
what?
it hit under behind, so it hit Sora's back, which doesn't actually have a counter hitbox on it.
Interesting. Koyers is trying to play the super patient, trying to get a confirm off here, trying to go with those falling fares into
The
F
charge
smash, but
shot.
Yeah, the charge shot. Sun salutation. Salute the
The
sun.
sixth best charge shot in the game, and it's still a top 20 move.
It's insane. And just like that, John Numbers steals game number 1 right under Koyer's nose.
Yeah, and this is just very vintage John. Really good soccer ball angle. Shoot a sun salutation so you can charge the next one, bait him into the neutral, get up, fire it off, catch the neutral, get up. Vintage John Numbers.
Yeah, again, you said it before. Numbers could be down in stocks, down in percent, and now just reads you like a book and understands the matchup very, very well. And again,
Do we see the Shulk?
I would say so, but
No.
I guess not. I guess
Do
maybe.
not see the Shulk.
I think very smart though, because I think Shulk off stage against Wii Fit is way, way worse for sure.
On stage, honestly, probably isn't even that much better. Shulk has really slow buttons. A lot of startup can get stuffed by those projectiles a lot. So I do like this, staying with the Sora, but it's worth a thought. And yeah, that's what we're probably going to be seeing Numbers adapt to do. You saw that he lost that second stock at about 80% last game, way off stage, going for a high deep breathing. Now you see the first deep breathing he does off stage, very deep, super hard for Koryos to get down there and hit him in a way that Numbers can't react to.
Yeah, Numbers is again going to keep playing that off stage game, no matter what the character is. The Numbers going to just do Numbers as best.
Yeah.
And you know what? This match is kind of insane. Oh my God!
That almost killed. Why is
FBI.
Sora's counter so good? That's not gonna kill just yet. But yeah,
I was looking for the setup after the ice there, because there's a lot of Sora setups into like a kill after that.
he went for the up smash, didn't get it. John going to get the F tilt.
It's just like casual. John just like, you're gonna do all this cool stuff. Hey, guess what? F
We
tilt,
fit bread and
win.
butters. Hit it on your shield.
And great DI from Numbers to survive that. It's a huge kill move from Sora, and it just didn't kill.
Yeah, and we're just seeing. Oh my
Okay.
God, not going to kill just yet, but
Numbers is crazy for you.
I think the next one actually does kill. It doesn't look like it will right off the bat, like 27%. There's no
gonna
way
kill.
it kills, but we fit with great DI. We fit with deep breathing, which he does have now, and Sora being so light, another spike at the ledge kills.
Oh my God. You know, I want to see something crazy come out of Barry because you don't see John Numbers jab Barry ever. Like literally never does it. But when
Why are you getting hit by Wii Fit jab?
I mean,
Respectfully.
true, very true.
Respectfully.
I mean, it is John Numbers. John Numbers hit you with anything. You're like, how did I get hit by that?
John Numbers hit you with a reverse hit of fail and spikes you, and you're like, what is this?
And he'll look at you be like, smash.
Yeah, smash.
Smash. Diddy Kong.
But yeah, so Koryos is doing really good at kind of getting these damage situations, but John is kind of weaving around it. So we're seeing John's in disadvantage for extended periods of time, but he's not really a lot of damage, which is very, very interesting.
And I love to see what John's doing here because John is stalling off stage very, very well against Koryers. Just making Koryers go out there and fish for as many options as possible.
And then Hank with the soccer wall, getting his damage, resetting the situation. Oh,
Yeah.
you might die.
Oh my God! What a kill from Koryers there.
Yeah.
That counter is so strong.
And that's something I noticed a lot about Koryos when I was playing him, is he throws out a lot of counters, just in general, both with Shulk and with Sora. To catch your mashing button. People in this game, they hit buttons at a disadvantage. They hit buttons on you when you're at disadvantage. And Koryos, understanding that, uses his one disadvantage. Showing counters aren't necessarily good, but it forces you to think about it.
Yeah, and Koryers game with the little mixes there, the little noops into the up tilt, it was kind of clean, getting an easy 48% on John
Well, and
Numbers.
ironically calling them noobs.
Yeah,
Oh no.
they're noops.
That shield looking a little bit small. That was such a
Okay.
good amount of pressure from John. Got the Sun Salutation into the hit, both hits of Nail, which does like a lot of damage for no apparent reason, by the way.
Yeah, and John's in a really scary situation right now. 76%. Warriors, can hit a few times, get a nice confirm, and get the kill here. But we are talking about John Numbers. John Numbers could be down 194%, and I still think John Numbers can bring this back somehow, some way. So,
I mean, like, there's a reason he's one of the best in New York City, and he's kind of bringing this slowly. Only down 45% isn't a lot. He's down, well, 40%.
oh my
He
God,
might die.
good tech from John.
You saw what John wanted there. John, I might have
The
intentionally
header.
gotten hit by that to go for the header. I have seen John do that before.
Oh, yeah.
It would not be the first time, and it will not be the last time that that's done.
Nice. Oh my God, the tech going for it again there, the header spike.
And this is so much damage.
That's that. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no shot that doesn't kill there.
So much damage. You remember John was at 80 like 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, and now this is game number 3.
Game number 3,
And this is-
Koryos looking to make his mark on this
That tech.
bracket.
That
Full-
double tech is insane.
That's so good because he had to tech the soccer ball too. And yeah, that wasn't a kill move. That was it having a decent DI angle, and John not really thinking about it and getting caught by some bad DI on that up. He probably went straight up rather than kind of viewing off to the side as you normally will with good DI.
Yeah.
I think we went back to small battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, small battlefield is probably the go-to. Numbers usually goes small battlefield
John
every
thinks it's
game.
Wii Fit's best stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good stage for most players, honestly. All the top players here, gentlemen, small battlefield.
Most of them do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially John. John just like small
John loves
battlefield,
this
small
stage.
battlefield, cool. Or it's like PS2, same thing.
You know, I banned that. I banned that against these people. I'm like, nope, we can go. We can ban. I'm that guy. But look at how much shield pressure John's consistently throwing out. I love that that Sonic Blade from Koryos. He actually stopped it a little bit. He did it a little bit downward angled, controlled it himself rather than letting it auto, so it didn't cross up. John, thinking that it's going to cross up, F smash the other direction, missed it because of that change.
Very interesting. Koryers, like you said, going for a lot of counters, throwing counters out. And it's crazy because Sora's counter lasts so long. I don't know the frame date on it, but it lasts so long.
It lasts really long for a counter, and Wii Fit doesn't really have a lot of options to stop it from stop her hitboxes. Like, she only has to use Hula Hoop, and Hula Hoop has a very distinct hitbox and has a very specific timing that's going to get you place.
Yeah, and Kory, like I said, Koryers is trying to play this off-stage game a lot and just not getting out of it because Numbers is just stalling, just doing everything in his power to just not dive or anything off stage.
Oh my god, that back air was so safe. The back air out of shield and then fast fell into a crouch to avoid the up.
Oh?
I thought you died there for a second. You didn't.
Well, I mean, technically, yeah. I was about to say, I think they died there just because you don't do that against numbers. Once numbers knows your options, you like cut it down to a couple.
Not death yet. See, as you can see, didn't kill Bale. That was good DI from numbers. And the DI looks like it's back.
Yeah. Okay.
Can we just hit up Bale out of a combo?
Yes. I don't think fair to fair is super true.
Obviously not, because hit up air out of a combo.
Also, Sora's up air comes out really fast.
Pretty fast, and it starts under him.
Yeah, and it has a huge hitbox, but that F smash hitting behind.
The reverse hitbox on the F smash, killing Koryos off the left side of the stage. This game is an experience. This game is an experience.
Awesome.
This is a Mickey Mouse game.
Well, we have the Mickey Mouse character on stage, so it has to be a Mickey Mouse game right now.
Yeah, but Koryos really like that ledge trap. They're not getting a lot of damage off of a bit of a nice little situation. Maybe you can get some damage, and this is still doable. We saw him just rack up an obscene amount of damage last game, so maybe he can do it again, but Dawn looking to try to close this out as soon as possible. He doesn't want to give any chance.
Look where John is at right now. Okay. Oh
no,
my God!
Wait,
wait.
Mash.
Oh my God! All right. Well, and we said it. Numbers just downloads you and just takes you out of bracket.
Knowing you're going to wait just that extra second and killing you. And for John, that's a great thing to throw out, because even if you don't, like, when you look at this, so he's upstage, right? Even if you don't hold ledge, you roll in, and then John's on ledge. Ooh. John loves being on ledge.
Yeah.
So, good option there. Kind of no loss, no risk to that. He just gets to reset his game plan anyway. So, good stuff there from John.
Yo, what up, D-Dog? Yo, what up, Looney? Damn, Looney in the chat. Damn, my boy out here. Looney's an OG from Xeno. Super OG from.
If you don't remember Upstairs Street, Hallway Xeno, you're not an OG.
I think yeah, Looney was part of that.
Was
that
part
scene.
of Hallway Xeno.
Yeah, for sure.
Hallway Xeno.
There's no
shot.
shot.
Like feet. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that one. Then there was Upstairs Xeno.
Yeah.
Where you had to buzz in like it was a speak.
yeah, it was Xeno Speakeasy.
Speakeasy. And now we're getting Vivi Fawn.
Yeah,
classic.
A staple here at Brawls.
A staple everywhere.
Yeah.
Like they've played 58 times.
Yeah.
18 times at Brawls.
Who was it that had the most? It was Numbers and I think Vivi.
They played like 72 times.
Yeah, they played
2
like
months ago,
way too many
they've
times.
Probably played 100 times.
I think
now.
cumulatively they have like it's like 81 to like 50 something. It's like insane. It's crazy. They've played over 100 matches. Way.
I don't think I have played a total of that many.
I think I have like I don't even have double digits on people here like playing against them.
I think the closest I have to like double digits me and Rhythm or and this is a great like I have 1 win on Rhythm. Rhythm has 9 wins on me. It looks God, we're seeing the Rob.
We're seeing the Rob come out.
Yeah, we're seeing the Rob, which Fawn has been putting a lot of time into Rob. I'm not surprised. You might die.
Oh my! Ooh. Fawn, chill.
And then pulls Zoom and sets up their own ledge trap situation. I love this character.
That's insane. But good start from Fawn there, just getting the insta Rob combo.
She almost
side
killed
B.
them right away, which great showing. They're kind of just establishing, hey, reminder, I can do this right off the bat. You're dealing with this. You're not dealing with the duck hunt you're used to. You're not dealing with the 9 other characters that I have played. You're dealing with the one that can kill you at 0.
Yeah, and just watching a Rob play. I mean, we watch Zama play a lot. We see Zama play multiple times in the Tri-State while they travel and while they're here in New York. But just watching Rob gameplay, it's scary because when you actually play with Rob, you can't do half the stuff that you see because it's so hard. Rob is such a big clunky robot. But then you watch Fawn, you watch Zamba playing, you're just like, holy hell, this character has a great kit.
I'm not going super out of my way to tell you that Rob is a hard character X, but it is a very technical character. The game plan stays the same, roughly, for everybody you play against, but it's a very technically demanding. It's a high mechanical skill character.
Yeah, literally mechanical.
Yeah, it's hard on your hands. A little robotic. But Vivi coming back, not being phased by that first stock, and getting just kind of nickel and dimed that together, put together some nice situations, got the first stock, and has 41% extra credit going into the second stock.
Yeah, good on Vivi taking the first stock with getting the easy 70% dealt to them right off the rip. Like not even 2 seconds in the game and just automatically again 70% hit.
Psych up bail. I was about to comment on Vivi's kind of informing these buffs, especially with bounce, because that prevents you from doing things like this.
Good DI from Vivi.
Great DI from Vivi. And the second time that situation's happened, and then you get put in the ledge trap again. But then that psych up back here covers so much space, took the stock. Not going to kill just yet, but the second time the Vivi's DI has saved them, and then they get an advantage off of it.
Yeah, and Fawn went for that side B off stage again and changed it up a little bit. I don't know if you saw it, but they went for a B reverse gyro and tried to hit Vivi off stage. But Vivi pulling zoom out as always, just having the luck of the draw here, getting zoom every single time they want to.
Exactly, and like that you live and die by the sword, right? And by the sword in this case is rolling the dice at a blackjack table. Like, well, you don't roll dice, but you know what I meant.
Now we roll dice in the blackjack we play. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, you don't worry about it, guys.
We play a different blackjack game. It's crazy. But Fawn in a bad situation right now as we're talking. It's 132%. Vivi only had 101 on 2 stocks left. So
and mind you, Vivi can now throw out just like a lot of buffs.
Okay.
Yep, down tilt into mistech, down smash, Rob classic, zooms back on the table, which means that Rob can't do that Z drop stuff as long as zoom on, because it will just bounce back up, hit him, and then it's over. So what is Fawn going to be able to do to get this situation set up? Is she going to try to last out? It has the bounce now, but now that's Accelerado, which makes it so much harder for you to get a hold of Vivi.
Yeah, Vivi with Accelerado is one of the scariest things in the world because they just zoom at you and kill you. They will do fair off stage, and you just absolutely die. But again, like we were saying, Fawn being at 161% right now, still not out. Just because Rob is Rob. Rob can kill you right now with one side be off stage. That'll be the whole match right there.
And getting that psych up was getting rid of that psych up was so big for Fawn. She's going into the tail anyways. Getting rid of that psych up was so big because when Hero has psych up, he has 2 kill throws. He has forward throw and he has up throw, which means you die anywhere. It doesn't matter where you go. You can't just die at the ledge. You can die center stage.
Right.
And so letting that button hit your shield, taking that huge chunk of shield damage, you saw even there when Fawn flickered her shield, it wasn't fully back 5 seconds after the hit. That's a lot of damage, but that's worth it to know you're not going to die when you're in shield the next time.
Yeah. Fawn is going to go back to the Rob.
Go back to the
Not going to switch it up. Going to stick with the tried and true right now. Honestly, I respect it because she's been playing a lot of Rob and sticking to it, even with the losses, even with the plethora of characters that she plays, which is
also thinking
remarkable.
about picking up Sonic, so...
I would say no Sonic. I don't get that. I'm tired of watching Sonic. Sonic's is...
I love watching Sonic. Not Sonic, but Sonics.
No, I don't like watching Sonics because it's a game that lasts... If we have a 7-minute timer, it's going to last 7 minutes every game.
As it should.
No, it should not. What do you mean?
Well, you got to use the entire game. I'm kidding, but you got to use the entire
I thought Sonic
game.
had to go fast, not time you out. I thought
Got to go fast away from you. But yeah, this game is staying about the same without the almost 0 to death that started at the beginning, but same still percent situation that we saw that entire first stock was kind of just traded back and forth, neutral win, neutral win, neutral win. Not extended advantage trade. That's such a scary situation, dashing back and forth like Subtle Waddle in front of somebody.
It's just haunting to see Vivi do that. She's just like, what are you going to do? What's going to happen? And you're just
And you have so little time to react. Oh, you're going to die here?
Do you die? Oh my god.
Couldn't come back.
You know, I think regardless, Vivi would have died just because Fawn had that side B
I think the side B would kill, but that's going to do it.
Oh my god, Kaboom always... See, every time I see Kaboom come out, I never know if it's going to kill, but it just always explodes.
It always kills.
It's insane. Like, how much damage does Kaboom do?
Like 30.
You mean...
Yeah, 30,
do you mean...
30.
So you're telling me...
Rage
Rage Drive and
Yeah.
his grab does more than...
Yeah.
Alright, Kazuya's messed up. Heroes messed up. DLC should not... We should have a non-DLC bracket, see how that goes. I think that'd be kind of sick.
Honestly, it might be nice, but...
this
could be side B. Not going to do it just yet. Reminder that Rob side B doesn't have crazy knockback growth. It just has a good knockback base. So, not going to get a lot off of that. And if scary situation to be in.
Oh, and that might be it right there. Yep.
Yeah. Once your mash gets red, you're dead. And this is... You're down to stock if you're Vivi, which is the first time you've actually been down in this set.
Wait, whoa. That was such a weird hitbox on Accelerado.
Such a bad angle, too.
Yeah, even Vivi was confused. Yeah, I mean, Vivi also just looked at it like, wait, what just happened there?
Psych up is on the table. Forward throw at ledge kills, and a back air will do it. F tilt might do it at ledge, too, but I'm not 100% sure about that. No more psych up hit the shield. And this is scary.
Yeah, and this is Fawn right now taking full control of this game. Being at 131%, be on their last stock here.
We are talking about Hero. It is possible that this comes back, but it's also Fawn. And
Say,
yeah,
we are
she's
also
not
talking
gonna
about
let
Fawn,
it happen.
and yeah, Fawn is gonna take that right there, and now we have another game 3 situation on our hands.
Yeah, game 3, about what you would expect with these two.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the top pyramid of this bracket is all gonna be just some of the best games you've seen.
I love this read, by the way, because Vivi doesn't normally recover high like that. Fawn actually forced that recovery in the last few times that she's been kind of trying to edge guard them off stage. They kept going low, going straight to ledge, and Fawn would spin robo arm down there. And so this time, knowing that Vivi's on the last stock, trying to get back to stage, set up a situation where they can take the lead. Fawn reads that, goes high, hits it with the robo arm. Really cool read, really nice interaction there for Fawn.
Yeah. Could Heroes air dodge after up being?
No, that would be so stupid.
Interesting. I didn't know because I never actually see it, but I guess because it's not possible. So
He doesn't look like he's in ball for a second, but he is in ball. And yep, bounce back on the table. If Vivi can keep bounce on the field, this is good. If they can't keep bounce up, they're going to be struggling. And I think what we've seen in these last 2 games.
Yeah, but Fawn is like, all right, you have bounce on deck, no problem. I got little robot arms, and I can fight you.
And Rob has good boxing options.
Yeah,
Like, it's not a
100%.
bad boxing character.
Once Rob gets a couple hits on you, Rob has such weird mechanics to a lot of their hits, like down tilt. Down tilt, he'll can trip randomly, and if you can react very fast after that, you'll die. There's literally a combo that goes from tripping into the side B, and you just die.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah, it's really scary. I've seen a lot of Robs do it. I think I've seen our 12G Rob BDS do it to me once. I think that's why I'm saying it, but not salty about it all. You know, it just happens. You know,
Never
it's one
salty
of
about
those things
Rob
that
in
just
general.
happens.
But Fawn is doing so good at just kind of like poking and prodding Vivi down from across stage, understanding when she's allowed to use these projectiles, she needs to use them. Now she can't use them, now it's time to fight. And really good, oh my god, I didn't know that those jabs were the same speed.
Oh, Robin.
Yeah, they got that double clink there.
Yeah, Rob doesn't have crazy jab. I mean, also Rob's arms are tiny. Rob's grab. I think Rob has the
One of the
smallest
smaller
grab.
grabs, yeah.
I think it's the smallest grab range.
It's not
in
the
the
smallest, I think Ike's worse. I've seen Ike grab people's shields and lose.
game. I guess smaller
That character's
grab
bad. That character's so bad. But yeah, XenoZero here is going crazy. Up tilt up. Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice no
Really-
match there.
Yeah,
But
nice.
see, like stuff like this, you can just die there. What? I guess.
Yeah, that was...
I guess you can just die there.
Yeah,
I
so
don't
what
know.
happened there was in particular that when Vivi went to pull menu, it doesn't completely stop your momentum. And so they pulled menu trying to get Zoom to come back in, didn't stop the momentum, they hit the blast zone.
So there was no DI. It was just trying to pull the book
Yeah,
out.
they had already DI'd, they were switching to a different situation and tried to pull out the book. Got the book to come out, but got off stage too. And now there's a scare. You're down 56% and a stock, and this is Rob we're talking about
God.
here.
The mix there from Fawn was about to be crazy.
Okay, but now bounces on the field. Took the stock. You just need to get a little bit of damage here, and you're back in this if you're Vivi.
Yeah, as hero too, you can do it. Get Oomph, get Psych Up, Accelerado. You're in this easy.
Yeah, you get a nice snooze, lucky draw off the top of the deck. Roll the dice once or twice, play some roulette. We're going to Vegas, baby.
I want to see some Hocus Pocus. That's what I want to see.
Oh,
I want to see
absolutely.
Vivi just go, you know what? Hocus
This
Pocus.
might be death.
And then turn giant. What if we got giant Vivi on stage?
Great DI from Vivi with the DI on Rob up here. It's kind of hard and getting it really well. They're pixels away from dying
On the side B? Oh, okay, down.
on the up air.
Oh, no, down throw. Okay. I think down throw would have been. Oh my, never mind. 'cause
Down air does it.
That down air has such the wonkiest hitbox on it because if you hit it in the center, oh my god, there was a snooze you were talking about.
Yeah, that's a snooze, but it's not going to kill across stage. Unfortunately, at least not without it.
Oh my god, that is that.
You
right
got ledge
there-
trapped from the other platform.
That is so annoying. I hate when that does that because it sucks you in and then you just die.
You got ledge trapped from the other platform. Something popping off behind us. Not sure
someone's gonna-
exactly
so
what's
the venue's
happening, but
popping
something
off
just
right now.
won.
Sounds like Big Healy's is popping off, but
Yeah, and rhythm, but staking into this game, Fawn's getting such a big advantage, just 70, 80%. This is still doable as hero, but it's so scary because now
no mash. That's gonna
death.
do it right there, and that's gonna take the game. And Vivi is gonna be knocked down into losers. Fawn is gonna progress to the next round.
To play John Numbers
Oof.
in a New York City class.
Yeah, Fawn came out to play, brought
Yep.
the Rob out, and won with the Rob. Again, I respect sticking.
Fawn is tired of playing high tiers. He wants to play a top tier.
I'm about to say, there's no shot Rob is not a top tier. Rob is so good.
Tired. She's like, I want to play busted character.
You know what's scary when the third best duck hunt in the world is like, you know what? I'm gonna play another character and still win bracket. That's scary right there.
I mean, like, the high tiers that are hard are losing their representation. Duck Hunt, Mario even can be difficult at times because of the meta we're losing his representation. Falco is last man standing. Tilde Wolf, a very, very hard character at top level, losing representation. But yeah, those top players. But I kind of am curious what happened behind this. Let me pull up bracket.
Yeah, two happened behind this. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we're gonna wait for our players to get on stage. We're gonna see what's going on next with the brackets. But
Yeah, I'm gonna pull this up. I imagine there was an upset. That's what I imagine.
yeah, I'm sure. But nonetheless, I just want to take this quick time to say thank you all for coming out. It's a smaller bracket today. I think we have like 46 entries.
48, I believe.
Something like that.
46
Smaller
after
bracket.
DQs, actually. Yes, you're
Shout
right.
out to everyone that actually came out with the trains being messed up, with TwitchCon going on, Comic-Con going on, all these things happening right now. Big House happening. You know, a lot of players that would come here maybe are at Big House.
Yeah. MGW got an upset. That's what it would have
MGW
been.
got an upset. Wow.
Let me look at bracket.
MGW was he's a good Greninja. Greninja is one of those slept-on characters. There's like 4 Greninjas in the Tri-State that I know.
Yeah, he beat Edwin 2-0.
Wow, and Edwin's a good
So
player.
he beat Rhythm and Edwin back to back.
Good job to
MGW with a
MGW.
great run.
Holy.
Though while you were talking about it, thank you to everyone for coming out.
Oh, yeah,
This is
for
actually
real.
a really big tournament for me in particular. It's an exact year now since I've been
Oh,
TOing
hell
here
yeah,
again.
congrats to
So it was funny
Croissant.
that's on 52 because we have not how that works. But
Yo, shout out to Croissant.
for me, this is the greatest venue. I'm so happy to be here, and the people watching, the people here, y'all are the reason that we did.
Yeah, and
So-
we're happy to have you, Croissant. Honestly, without you, you're such a huge part of our brawls. Like, without you, it would be such a struggle because, honestly, Justin comes out, free willingly comes out, seeds our bracket, you know, messes it up sometimes.
Hey, sometimes I don't know that Korea's is a Wi-Fi shoulder that is just cracked. What am I supposed to...
But nonetheless,
Ooh.
comes out every week, hangs out with us. Amazing person, amazing TO. And honestly, BrookLAN Brawls wouldn't be the same without you, man. So we're happy to have you for a whole year already. This is amazing.
Shout out 12G. They've been doing this for what? This is 15 months, I think.
Yeah, a little over a year. Shout out to
15 months.
NXM too, honestly. Y'all,
What's on XM? There's 3 of us.
well, shout out to all the NYU players. Shout out to all y'all, because if we have a rivalry, but it's a friendship rivalry, it's like we're better than you.
It wouldn't be. A rivalry is a very strong word to do. It's like that rivalry you had with your little brother, where you're like, okay, I'll let you win.
Who you calling little brother, bro?
You.
Oh, it's because I'm small. 'Cause
Yes.
of my height. Are you
Yes.
kidding me? Where's Max at, bro? Where's my other goblin at? But next we got Vitz and Coyers. Okay,
This is going to
sick.
be a good one. It's going to be a DLC showdown.
Yeah, honestly, this is going to be a good one because Vitz is. Yeah, Vitz is one of those players that we've talked about for the last couple weeks. Look at those charms. What the hell? That was sick. Vitz is one of those players that's come out of the woodworks. Just came into Brawls one day, was like, hey, I'm Vitz, what's up? And just made top 4, like, how long ago?
Crazy joke. And you can see that this is an improvement thing. That's one thing that you can see a lot when you're looking at these stats in the bottom corner. When you see players that are consistently in top 8, but their win rate doesn't look like that of those top players, the reason that is because they got better over time. So it's holding those matches from way, way, way back when, where they weren't getting those top plays, and then they put in the work they put in, going from a 46% global win rate, which is probably a little bit lower than that outside of everything here, to when it goes back, it can be a 56% rate. That doesn't sound like a lot, but 7% statistically is huge.
Like the players are having a little issue or something?
Those, yeah, probably something choosing characters. I believe we're gonna get Shulk or Joker by the looks of the background. I would imagine Shulk Joker.
I would've
Sword Joker sounds terrible.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be Sora Joker. I mean, Joker's just one of those characters that you don't see very, very much, but like when you you see a good Joker, it's not fun to look at. I mean, it's good to watch because you're like, damn, this Joker's schmoving. But
I
like,
hate that character.
being put in the position fighting against the Joker, you're just like, damn.
That character was so stupidly broken.
And you're like fighting against time because you're like, all right, I gotta kill them before they get RSN. Once they get RSN, you're like, shit.
Oh, big
Daddy's
brother,
home.
fuck.
Daddy's home, and I gotta run away from it.
Yeah, we
Right?
all
Yeah,
get to see the
URC,
Shulk. This is what I'd expect. Shulk going to be pulling speed Monado, jump Monado, trying to time, run away from Osen. Get away from Osen.
I love the Edge Runner tag. You know, shout out to Cyberpunk's anime.
I've heard it's good, but I don't know anything about it. But I'm not really exactly sure how this is going to work in a match perspective. I do imagine we'll see jump and speed a lot, especially when Osen's out, attempting to stay away from Osen, going into Buster when you have a ledge trap situation to break Osen up faster. But the next hit gives Osen on the table. And so, there we go. You get it put in a disadvantaged position now. Osen's going to appeal.
Yeah, but now we have jumping out. Okay, switching from jump to speed really fast.
Exactly, but jump's now not there, so after speed's gone, Oils isn't going to have an option other than maybe shield, which you really want to go shield against Osen. I mean, you're just going to get hit by large, chunky, this exact situation. Doesn't
playing
save
that very
you.
well, though. Playing super passive with shield on. And this is pretty dead even at the moment. It's always very interesting to see a Shulk player because, again, this is another character we don't see at all. I mean, we saw Fawn play a Shulk for a bit. We had one other player that came to Brawls.
Of course. An
yeah.
NYU student.
Yeah, and they played Shulk for a bit.
Great deep fail there. That's something you're seeing a lot of the Shulks doing now. Huge button. Kills a very, very big area.
Yeah, I think. Whoa, what Vitz? No homies. It wasn't supposed to be you to give him homie stock. What?
Yeah, I mean, like, that's a little bit unfortunate SD there, but
Yeah, and that's rough right
you
there.
can't let it get to you, you know. You just have to keep going and see what you can get from the rest of this. Generally, after this situation, when you're down like that after an SD, you're just kind of like, okay, what information can I get? This game, probably going to lose it. What can I get off of the game, though?
I loved what Koyers is going for there. Instead of going for like a jab block or something, going for a falling up air out of the non-tech there from Vitz and trying to go for something saucy. I want to see what was going to happen because, again, Shulk is one of those characters that has an amazing kit, but just no one plays this character. And the hitboxes are huge, just like that. Like, they just cover the entire, like...
And I really like that usage of shield, though. I was wrong about shield not necessarily wanting to be pulled out with Osen there because of the fact that Osen will then be able to do long extended stream. It turns out it just makes it so the Joko can't do anything. And then Osen's off the table, you don't have to worry about it anymore. So really cool to see that actually happening in this game. Great read.
Oh my god, that read was so godlike from Koyers. Playing super patient, getting that roll-in up smash right there.
Honestly, that could have been a reaction.
Maybe. We could see it again.
If you can get a replay on that, he might react to the move.
That down smash is so slow. I didn't notice how slow that was.
Right here. This is such a cool... Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a reaction. I
think that was a reaction.
He ran up and saw that he rolled in and boom. Done.
That's
holy
crazy reaction. It's resetting their controller on the spot.
And after the SD, I feel like maybe it was a controller thing. I mean, that was...
They have been having... Vitz has been having some controller issues recently. I've seen them talk about it on Twitter. So, very possible. I know they're going for the Pro GameCube controller soon. So, we'll see what they can get off of that.
Yeah, as a Pro Controller user, I do understand there's a lot of difficulty with Pro Controllers. My Pro Controller is giving me issues too. A lot of drift, a lot of nonsense going on with it. So, definitely invest in that Pro GameCube controller for sure.
Great. I mean, it's a little bit pricey, a little bit weird, but it works. It works well, and that doesn't have interference as much. So this is going right back into it. It's saying stage didn't matter. ISD. Let's do it again. And this is looking very, very similar to last game, just without the SD.
Yeah, Koyer's just spacing very well with those nairs and getting those nairs cover so many options that you just can't get past. It's like Shulk putting a force around them, like a force field around them with that board.
Yeah, and this is such a good extended edge guard, and not going to be able to get the Osen count or Tetracon to get down deep enough to actually react to the air slash, but almost got it.
I think they were trying to react to the second part of the air slash, and Koyer's just picked up on not doing this, which is really smart on Koyer.
Yeah, great. That's how you know you've played the matchup a lot, right?
Oh, yeah,
when you
for
know not to hit a button, and we've all played against Jokers. We all know what it's like. I love that use of the jump gun.
I was expecting some crazy nonsense come out of that. Maybe an F smash out of that because they fell into a tech situation. Maybe. Just Vitz didn't pick up on it very well.
Vitz's usage of gun is so interesting. It's very similar to like Pret's usage of gun, but it's not as overwhelming in the sense that it's not the main point of his game plan. He's still using it, it's still being used in the correct situation, but he's using it as a poke, go, instead of the kind of whole thing the Pret or the Joko does.
I didn't even see Courier's turn jump Monado on. That was insane how fast they did it. That's another thing too. Shulk players have to have like fast fingers to just switch out through Monado so fast and like react like to every single Monado at every single moment when you. That's just knowledge of the
And it's
character.
memorization, yo. Left down, right down, up down, left, right. The different directions, once you get that reacted, you can, oh my god, going super deep for that air slash again, not getting it. This is scary.
Oh my god, what's happening?
Yeah. Koryu's attempting to go down there, knowing that Olsen on the table, you can get the kill. However, this is the second Olsen of the stock, and if you're letting Joko get multiple Olsens to stock, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, especially with full rage on top too. On top of that, it's not fun to play against a Joker. These are chunky moves that are coming off Joker.
But yeah, just nail.
It's like Apollo out there, looking like Apollo out there for a little bit, just nailing like crazy.
Yep. Shulk does have kind of that one-size-fits-all move. And just going to consistently be setting up. I love that double Dale. I believe that was
double nair.
They look similar to me.
Oh, well, you might actually, yeah, you might be right.
They look similar to me.
Dare, yeah. It was very confusing. Maybe it could have been Dare fair into Dare. Or
I think it was actually Nail. I think you were right. But yeah, just getting so much damage here from Vitz. Almost feels like he's got a little bit of a down on how neutral's being played, and just kind of taking his time getting bits and pieces. Joko can struggle to kill, so he's okay, just kind of getting the nickel and dimes and being able to kill a little bit later, knowing that just means he gets all of a sudden twice a stock, most likely.
Yeah, nonetheless, this is a completely different game right now. We are in game number 2, but now Vitz is the one that is in control.
That was gun to fail. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah. Oh, Vitz, you're disrespectful. That was just pure disrespect. You didn't need to do that. That's
I mean,
mean.
it's fair to make sure that they're dead.
That's
you don't
mean.
know. I don't know enough about so
That's
to be able
rude,
to do
Vitz.
it.
We understand. USD last game. You're mad, but
Proving
Jesus.
a point.
Be respectful, damn it.
Absolutely not. Put the fear of God into them.
That was a good stock though from Vitz. Again, we're seeing a completely different game now. Vitz is taking full control of this right now.
And you notice that once Vitz got the download, the game sped up.
Yeah.
Changed the game. So he's now playing. Oh, that's so scary.
And wow, you know what? For Coyers having Smash on deck and hitting Rebel's Guard, that didn't give enough.
Because it was only the first hit.
That
which doesn't have
interesting.
doesn't do as much damage. And Smash All just changes the knockback, not the damage, I believe. But yeah, Vitz speeding up this game, and you're seeing that it's kind of paying off. Yes, not super far ahead, but does have a super solid lead and is doing very well at maintaining it.
Yeah, the scary part is Coyers is still alive, and last stock each. Coyers can pull something up and kill Vitz.
But Olsen's about to appeal. Big brother is here.
There he is.
Big
Daddy's
brother is
home.
here. You do not want to be in this situation. Yeah, right away going to the shield Monado.
Smart.
And not going to be able to, not going to be able to have it for the second half of all sense. So yeah, camp.
Yeah, I like the jump Monado here because you're just going to jump around, camp around them.
Yeah, speed
But
Monado now.
Still on deck right now. Arsene is not
Fail's gonna
gone.
do it.
Arsene
Retreating
is
fail.
not going anywhere, and Vitz is taking game number 2.
You can't just camp. You have to hit. You can chunk it down by doing damage to Joko. And I really like this, knowing that Koyos does not want to play on ledge, which goes here. You see this retreating fail. Really nice knowing you want to jump, you want to use your speed and get away from me. Okay, die.
Yeah. Good job on Coyer's end. Good job on Vitz's end to get that game. Now we have a game number 3 situation here. And the last game, Vitz SD'd. So we saw Vitz lose that whole game, but this was a completely different outlook.
He comes into this next game with a solid amount of momentum. We're going to FD. That could mean Sora.
Maybe? No,
it is going to mean Shulk.
I wonder, doesn't Joker do pretty decent on FD?
Yes, because he has the 2 projectiles that are very strong. However, maybe Koryos thinks that he's not getting it off platforms, so there's no reason to give Vitz the opportunity to get something off of platforms if he's not going to get anything off of platforms.
Yeah,
we'll
very
just
true.
play neutral. Fox only, no items.
Double Fox FD, no items. That's it.
Going
Name
right
of the
into it,
game.
yeah. You see right away Vitz like, oh, you want to take me to a flat stage, projectile, let's play.
Yeah, and I feel like that's what's going to be happening a lot, especially when Arsene is out. There's going to be so many projectiles, so many guns coming out, just like we see right there. Just guns are going to be taking over this game completely because we are on FD. Very flat stage, neutral gameplay right now.
And that snap's going to be doing so much. They're going to just kind of poking, prodding, and doing so much damage, that poison damage, that damage over time.
Yeah, and Vitz is spacing everything very, very well. Kind of just playing that safe game, just racking on damage as much as possible, waiting for Arsene. Literally, that's Vitz's game right now. It's just racking damage on, getting as much percent, and then getting Arsene. And then once Arsene is on deck, that is it. But oh my god, that is going to be first stock for both players. Vitz could have survived that, but I think Vitz
And you kind of saw Vitz shake his head like, oh, okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah, I think Vitz air dodged it, thinking that they were going to get hit by the second hit of Shulk's
It might have been a buffalo thing, too.
Yeah. They thought they were going to have the tech there, which happens to me a lot. Like, where I think I have the tech and I air dodge, I'm like, oops.
Oh my god, that looked terrifying to see Vitz just run off stage with that Dale. Well, that wasn't Dale, that was downward gun. But yeah, this is so scary for Koryos. Vitz has got so much momentum off of this last little bit. And now Koryos coming back with the same amount of momentum, but Arsene, Daddy's heal.
Yeah, on deck, shield instantly popped as we saw. But is that gonna do?
No,
oh
not
my
going to.
god!
But that's what I mean by what you might not want to go into shield against Arsene. Yeah, you're alive for it, but that entire sequence happened because you went nowhere and you had to start guessing on what they were going to throw out next.
Yeah, and this is scary. Koryos just trying to actually brawl with Arsene right now. Really trying to fight against it. It's really hard because you get hit once and you're getting hit for 20, 30 damage automatically.
But Arsene has left the field, and so now Koryos back to a neutral situation. Honestly, this
Might be a dead Joker?
No, he has a jump. Vitz does not use his jumps early. You'll see that consistently. He knows that it's very hard to deal with the Joker's
but that's a dead
recovery.
Koryos.
Getting speed instead of jump, I believe. Might not have had jump, actually. Oh, you might die. Oh my god, that was such a good Rebels gold, but it didn't matter in the long run.
And now we are dead even in stocks. This is tournament stock for both players here.
Yep.
So they have to play as perfect as possible. They need to play safe. This is gonna be a little camping game now. I can tell you that right now. They're gonna fish for as many options as they possibly can.
It's gonna be a repeat of that stock one where this happens. Snap, down gun. Snap, down gun. Reminder, the gun has intangibility when he moves with it. He can dash through attack box, so he can do that kind of in your face a little bit if he wants to. And sometimes you might just take a huge amount, and this is Arsene. But this is a little bit of an early Arsene for all intents and purposes for Vitz. As Arsene, when Koryos is only at 60% after Arsene.
Arsene's almost out, and we have Smash Art on deck right now. This could be a crazy early kill for, oh my god.
Not going to get that. But yeah, this is so scary for Vitz because you're probably not going to get another. Oh, well, actually, if Koryos uses Buster, you will get another.
100% will.
Another Arsene. But if I'm Koryos, I'm using speed, I'm using jump, and I'm using Smash.
That's it right there. Yep. And Koryos is going to take it and move on. Vitz is going to get knocked out of bracket here. Koryos is taking out.
As I believe that's 7th? Or is that 5th?
Probably 7th.
No, these are quarters. That's going to be 5th.
5th? Okay. Nonetheless, though, Koryos is taking out.
Koryos taking out names today, and that's not a bad showing from Vitz. Yeah, you have those two SDs. But outside of that, you kept it close, you kept it competitive. And for all intents and purposes, you can go back knowing that you didn't win this one, but you could have if you didn't make those two mistakes on your end. You weren't outplayed, you will just, you gave up those stocks yourself. Or at least that's how I generally look at it going in. Not sure how everybody else is going to go into that.
Yeah. Nonetheless, it was a good game. Good showing from Vitz, good showing from everybody. What up, Acoustic? What's up, my guy? You like the Fox and Socks, bro? Fox and Socks, bro.
Yo, Dr. Seuss, my favorite person who uses racist KO controls. And my favorite, I mean not.
So next game, we're having Vivi versus Professor MGW on deck.
This is going to be a good set.
Here we go. Hold on.
Oh, what are we doing, Q-Sticks?
you can hear me clearly?
Unfortunately.
All right. So I'm just going to say one thing. Then I'll get the mic right back on.
Are we going to have to get demonetized for it?
No, you guys will be fine. Y'all see that man MGW back on the scene, Shane? Look at the camera, bro. Look at the camera. Let him know. Yeah. Oh, wait. Y'all got to switch the camera so look at him real quick.
Okay, we're not. That's not the right camera anyway.
That's not the right camera.
It's MGW. To your
left. To your left, my G. Yeah. Towards the outside. There you go. Oh, they mixed
they
him.
froze it. Yeah.
Hey! Let them know, Shane. Yeah, we outside. New York back in the building. MGW back, nature healing.
And
Bing bong, fuck your life.
You know MGW is a old head. You know he's somebody who's been here for a long time. When you see that DAAMP,
AMP,
that is some old. That is before my time in the city. That is old. There are very few players. That's Sinji. That's him.
That Narragansett on stream. Let's go, baby.
We love to see it. We love to see it.
So we got Professor MGW versus Vivi, and again, as Acoustic was screaming and yelling, an OG is back in the scene, and you were saying you're seeing the DAEMP. Scary.
That's old head, but Vivi
yeah.
was here at that time too. Vivi lived through the era of DA Gauntlet.
Yeah,
the era of EMP.
There was a player in the original Smash documentary, a Samus player, with that DA tag.
Yeah, this is an old quote.
Yeah, his name is Wes. Yeah,
and
DA
we
Wes.
are seeing that story.
Oh, Terry is coming out. I wonder if Hero Greninja is a bad matchup.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
Greninja is very, oh my god.
Well, we got an SD on deck.
Okay,
Zero to
saying
death right
doesn't need a
there.
stock. You're saying they don't need the stock, and they're going to kind of go about it anyways. But yeah, the Hero versus Greninja is not fun. Greninja is very good against swords in general, and Hero not with the buttons to be able to contest at all. But we'll have to see what's going on here. This is Greninja consistently going to be doing that dashing, and when you're dashing into the fighting game characters, sometimes you just get blown up, especially on Terry with his ability to kill you right now.
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that, 10%. SD 10%, we're even.
Yeah, now this game is super even. Vivi was not happy about that first stock. Definitely coming out swinging this second stock.
Yeah, and taking the lead already.
Oh my.
Vivi is playing. Vivi is bad.
Vivi is confirming everything into anything right now. Which is
playing
amazing.
Terry exactly how you should. Hitting those buttons, getting those confirms. And good air dodge back to the ledge. Scary position to be in. Sometimes you bounce off if you don't do it correctly. And using that crack shoot consistently to contest Greninja's very high jump. It has a very big hitbox, and it's intangible.
Crazy. Insane.
Not going to die just yet.
Okay, almost.
The next one does it, though. The next jab does it.
Oh my god, I was about to say dash tech does it there too. Jesus. But 143 and only 24% taken on the second stock for Professor MGW.
Yeah, and that's jab 1 up B. And that was a brutal clinic put on that stock by Vivi.
And you're right. Vivi was like, I don't need that first stock. Here's my one homie stock you get, and now we play the game.
Yep, and already lapping again. You look like a Formula 1 race or the one that they are just taking this over. Laps on laps.
That's insane. Yeah, I mean, Vivi's Terry is very scary. Like, no pun intended, but Jesus, man. This Terry is something to be afraid of.
Yeah, and like, if you get hit by down to that ledge, you die now. If you get hit by jab, you die now.
And go
if you
is
get hit
on
by
deck.
F tilt, you die now.
Yeah, now Vivi has go, which is like, that's not that scary.
That's
Terry with go, it's just.
And you saw he already threw out the power guys. So they were like, yep, nope, you might just die.
Greninja doesn't really have good out of shield options, so.
This is doable. Terry does have a little bit of a suspect recovery. This is doable, but you cannot be getting hit because you died to jab up B now, I believe.
Die by a lot of things from Terry.
I think you jab up B. I think you died at
Power
down
dunk too.
Well, you don't have to have power dunk anymore.
If DI correctly, yeah, or SDI correctly.
Oh, yeah. You should be able to pop out. Greninja should. Yeah.
That's gonna do it. Yeah. Just like you said, jab.
Rising tackle.
Rising tackle. Yeah, it's rising tackle. Yeah, it is called rising tackle. I was trying to think of the name too.
We were looking at each other like, oh. Yeah.
Which one of these moves is called what? Because Terry has 50 different moves, and they're all called something completely different. It's also hard to keep up with all the FGC characters that have like all unique moves.
It's all adjective noun too. It's like budding knuckle, rising tackle, da.
And we got people popping off in the chat for our boy Professor MGW. You gotta perform right now, my boy. Let's get it going.
Link Slate out here. No idea who that is, but I very noticeable tag there.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna get that color change, and we're gonna get FD. FD, very famous stage for Greninja, very common stage for Greninja pick. Used to be because of footstool combos, now it's just because it's annoying and you can't run away from him.
Yeah, and an instant 27% for Vivi right now. MGW is in the zone right now. You can see it in their face. They want this right now. They want this W.
And Vivi doing their best to make it not possible, and that's the homie stock.
Oh yeah, from last game. Here's your homie stock from last game.
Homie MGW.
Wow, these are some homies in stage right now. That's crazy.
Right. And then yeah, just again, now you're lapped again. And here we go with this situation of kind of running away with the game, just winning it, making the neutral wins, taking a lot of damage, and MGW is just not getting as much off of each win. Not getting as many wins, and he's not getting as much, and that's a recipe for disaster. However, this is a scary position. It's going to die.
Yeah.
Yep, and going into the next game. And going into the next stock, I should say. Going just right away, we're seeing that this is already a different MGW than last game. Contesting the moves, he's hitting his confirms, he's actually getting a lot more of his stuff. He's playing a little bit more patient, getting these long, more extended stuff from Greninja rather than just getting nickel and dime combos here.
Yeah, and picking up very well, but that's going to do a lot of damage. Not going to kill just
Next
yet.
one does, though. It kills at about 110. So it's a position to be in because you cannot get hit by jab.
Just
you
like
can't
that.
get hit by...
Oh,
Yep,
almost.
you
Good
needed
DI,
the jab
though.
to be able to get away with it, but not going to do it just yet. And yeah, dash attack's going to do it.
Yeah, that's a strong
Short
dash
attack
attack.
was going to do it. And again, this is doable, but it's definitely not fun. Getting that F smash there. I believe he has his jump back.
Good. Oh my god.
Great recovery there from Vivi.
Yeah, that was
Knowing
almost a
the
really good
pure
game.
limits of their recovery and getting away with it. Almost a fantastic edge guard there from MGW. And still hasn't taken any percent. So if he can kind of take this stock now, he's in a very, very good position.
Yeah, and I love how they're utilizing the water guns to their advantage now. Just because it's one of those things where you're right. Terry has a very sus recovery, and you want to try to exploit it as much as possible.
Yeah.
And I think MGW is now picking up like, oh, I should probably do this more now to put Terry in a really bad situation. And now has capitalized over what just happened there.
I believe that was an auto link hitbox on Burning Wolf. What is the Wolf one?
Burn Knuckle.
No, Buster Wolf. That's what it is.
That was just weird.
That was an auto link box, I believe. That looked like an auto link box, and that's not going to do it just yet. Greninja not with a kill throw until about 200% when
Really?
he has up throw.
I thought up throw kills pretty high percent.
At high percent, yeah. At
Yeah,
high percent.
155.
Nah, you're not dying. You're not dying.
Jesus,
You're not going
Greninja.
anywhere.
Greninja is one of those characters that's great, but also extremely hard to do anything with because zero out of shield options. Very hard to play out of shield. And just the kill options are hard. No kill throw.
Yeah, no kill throw. So I mean,
Up
great
throw?
kill confirms. Up throw might do it.
Oh,
yeah,
you're right.
See,
What
200%.
is that?
Get that up air. And this last stock situation, we've seen, I mean, MGW did 180% on that stock, only taking 50. It's very, very, very doable.
Yeah, I mean, Greninja has great kill power when it comes to a lot of the confirms, but gonna make it back. Greninja recovery is great.
That was such a scary situation. You don't want to see the game end like that, especially when MGW is bringing it back so consistently here. And going for that call out there, Vivi not going to get it, but consistently going for these jump call outs. They want this read.
Okay, not going for the drag down there. Thought the drag down was gonna come out. Maybe he missed the drag down to get something crazy, but 75%.
And if you miss the drag down, then you reset neutral. And you do really want to reset neutral when you die on a neutral
SDI.
interaction?
Oh
my god.
Oh, let's go!
Great edge guard there from MGW.
Wow, and just like that, you were saying, brought it back doable, completely doable, and brings it back all the way through. Now we have another Game 3 situation here in our quarters here in losers.
I think that was a little bit of a wrong confirmed situation there from going for the down tilt burning knuckle. I think that second down tilt actually makes it so it's not possible. That's something that actually we saw, believe it was Riddles and Vendetta talking about with Kazuya, where working on getting a hit into confirming is actually so much harder than it looked. So you'll see people posting, oh, look at this hit, oh my god, and it looks like they just got jab F smash or whatever it is, and it's because they reacted to that, and that's so much harder than it looks, especially with Shotos.
I also want to point out MGW SD'd first stock. So
Yes.
they were down a whole stock when the game started. This Game 3 can be completely different.
Both players have SD'd one game and won their respective game. And so going right into this we're seeing that it's going exactly as you would kind of expect this to go at this top level game. But we're back on small battlefield. That's scary. I'm not sure what was banned, but letting Vivi go back to small battlefield, not what I would recommend. Very, very comfortable on this stage. They love this stage. They play on it all the time, and you saw what happened to one here.
Yeah, but we did see a different MGW last game. Even though it is FT, maybe a bigger advantage for Greninja.
Maybe a little bit of comfort, maybe a little bit of but that momentum back, that boost to your confidence, that's so big, and we're seeing that it's already paying dividends here for MGW, and Vivi almost getting a good kill. Not going to get it with that dash attack.
Nice DI there.
Fantastic
MGW
DI.
to survive.
I think if he DI'd it any more to the right, he'd died off the side, and yeah, he's going to die off the top there.
Dash attack gonna take it there. Terry dash attack being so strong, especially high percent Greninja. Ninja not being the heaviest character in the game either. Kind of midweight.
And now your goal is to not take 50%. Your goal is to take the stock and to still be low percents, not even mid percents. That is your goal now.
Yeah, and we saw MGW do it. MGW has the skill and potential to take the stock without getting hit, and this could be it right now.
But
that
Greninja's
situation.
not walking.
Oh, but missing the tech, missing the jab block from Greninja. The drag down was so clean there, but Go is on deck for Vivi, and Vivi can put a lot of damage, but getting hit with down tilt, fair, not going to actually kill just yet. Oh, just missing the back of the back air kill.
There. That air dodge was so perfectly timed from Vivi when you get that crack shoot back. And this is so scary because I believe Jab Jab Buster Wolf might just, well, not Jab Jab, it's F tilt Buster Wolf. Might just kill at ledge now.
Oh, whoa, what was that? Wait, what happened there? Even Vivi was like, what did I just watch?
Yeah.
That's going to kill. And
no
like
tech,
you said,
only 30%.
like you said, MGW just needed to get that stock and not take that much damage.
Low
only
percent,
at 30%.
not mid percent. Getting close, and now you are the mid percent, but you've done it. You did what you needed to do. This is just another stock, different game, not the same one. And Vivi is putting on the pressure right now. He said you needed to do more than just only take the lead. But
yeah, MGW finding an opening right now, getting 28% here. And both players playing super passive. Vivi playing a little more defensive. Knowing that MGW has the skill and potential to get a quick stock off. Especially how, again,
that's going to be death from Vivi.
Yeah, that is. Wow, a 139 after
They'll
hit.
bread and butter this set has been jab, rising tackle.
Also on top of the platform, definitely going to do a lot of damage. And that's going to do 50 damage right off the rip, right off the spawn of MGW.
And this isn't looking good. Now, I'm not saying it's undoable because it is, in fact, very, very doable, but it does not look good for our hero. And MGW just kind of trying to get anything started, anything not death yet. Great DI, great SDI on that ball.
Oof, that is...
Oh, raw, willing not going to do it. You can't get jabbed. You can't get down tilt.
Oh, trying to read the jump into rising tackle. Good job from Vivi.
This is doable, but MGW has to play perfect.
Yeah, absolutely
one mistake,
perfect.
And it's over.
One jab and you're dead.
Yeah,
or dash
attack. No, it barely does it, but...
Nonetheless, though, great performance from MGW coming out here, taking the game off Vivi, playing incredibly well. And honestly, the second game, SDing and still coming out winning, which is remarkable.
Fantastic run from MGW. And got 5th at a pretty hard bracket. This is pretty top heavy.
Yeah,
Great run. Nothing to be ashamed of. Something to be proud of. Yeah, you went down to Vivi, but going down to Vivi in 3 games is more than most people can say. Most people are getting 2-0'd by Vivi. They are running people over. But getting that second one.
Yeah. But with that being said, we are going to get into our top 4, meaning we're going to comp swap, get Tucker, get our boy BDS in here. And yeah, it was awesome commentating for y'all today. I am 12G Messiah, also Master Splinter.
And I'm NXM Krosong.
Yeah, and we'll see y'all in a bit. Also, just shout out to Krosong for being a whole year with us at Brawls. Big shout out to you. We love you. And yeah, with that being said, we're going to cut to a quick break and we'll be right back.
Top 4 action.
Woohoo!
What's up, brother?
Going?
Not much. What's up? I'm 12 Eugene.
I'm 12 BDS, and the boys are back at it again.
Damn right. We're about to run you through top 4. This is the end of bracket. Today's been small but loaded, as these last few weeks kind of been that way.
It's certainly been a pattern, and cheers. It's like you said. It's been very top heavy. It's tough to be not a top player in here. It's like a jungle gym if you are. If you're John, if you're Fawn, you're getting top tier talent out here to play against. You know,
this is a winners finals we haven't seen in a while.
I don't remember the last time I've caught these
and
two.
Especially Fawn going duck hunt against John. I feel like we always see like a counter pick matchup, either Rob or Steve or Roy.
Well, yeah, Fawn's been playing a lot of Rob even today. So
yeah, I'm surprised to see the duck hunt come out. But it is winners finals. Money's on the line. It's the big time, and this is also best of 5. We've been running top 4 best of 5, top 4 payout today.
That's correct. So we'll get that updated on the overlay for you, but it is going to be a best of 5 here. And I mean, I wonder if it's just like maybe Fawn's less familiar with this matchup with Rob. You know, I'm sure Fawn has played duck hunt here 700 times.
Oh, I'm sure.
You know,
I'm sure it's also like
a bit of familiarity there.
It's just the scale, you know. If this would have been a winner semis match,
maybe.
I bet it wasn't duck hunt.
Think
because Fawn has to use her brain when playing duck hunt heavily. It's taxing
for sure.
You know.
No, it's. I always, whenever I talk to Fawn, I'm like, yeah, that game looked like, whenever they lose, like, oh, you won neutral 600 times and then lost. Like it feels like it's so much work for duck hunt all the time,
especially against numbers.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially against numbers.
Is the methodical, thoughtful calls.
I mean, duck hunt's just one of the. Oh, is it gonna be? I was hoping it'd be a spike, but that's.
Yeah, I guess I thought it was gonna be like bear, but DI up catches with up air. If that was DI up.
It was probably DI like up and in or something, but. Yeah, no.
For the mix. Oh, can it ledge, baby?
Okay.
Man, Scott.
Yeah.
There's been some runs today.
There absolutely have been some runs today, like some nutso results.
I had to step away, but I missed the end of MGW and what happened?
So it was really, really close till game 3, where Vivi kind of ran away with it a little bit. I think kind of had
I saw the game 2 comeback.
Like a clean 2 stocks,
Okay.
But yeah, no, I mean, MGW totally brought it back game 2. There was an unfortunate SD from MGW right at the beginning of game 3, which definitely played a factor as well.
Yeah, I stepped away right after that game 2 comeback. Ooh, big back air off the left side.
Sure, but now focusing on the game at hand here, it does seem like John's got a little bit of a lead. Oh my god.
Crouch chill, John.
What was that, over F-tilt? Like
Getting froggy game 1.
John's in froggy all day. He was froggy earlier against Coyers too.
Coyers making a really good run. Same thing with Vitz,
Dude, I'm telling you, I've always thought this, because I've seen Coyers come to like 1 or 2 of these and
cracked, bro.
Just absolutely demolishes like great players.
Oh god.
Hey, Fawn looking to close out the stock. Keeping John in the corner. Or is it John keeping himself there?
Oh, the can coming back. Legend Vitz. Way.
Fawn has been so consistent at getting that reverse can edge guard, where you like hit it, you let it fly out a bit, and then you start knocking it backwards towards the ledge.
Yeah.
It's such a scary can placement.
Ooh, that almost killed off the top.
This is what I mean about bad quality of life, though. It's like 150.
Oh, gunman!
Oh,
that was
gunman.
such a good air dodge trap.
I literally didn't see the gunman until the hit.
I didn't either. I was just watching Can. I was like, John, watch out.
Yeah.
And he did, but not hard enough.
Like a sleight of hand trick. You're looking over at the big red can. You don't see the little man.
Ooh. Oh, this is huge, Scott.
Oh,
this is huge.
F smash does kill. Wow, John looking so surprised on the camera at that killing.
Numbers had a fat lead going into that last stock.
Well, and it's so hard for Duck Hunt to kill this early. I mean, this replay starting at 37%.
This was huge. I mean, Fawn just put on a bunch of good damage.
That's a roll read.
Yeah.
Double clay pigeon into F smash.
We don't see that either.
It looks like maybe it did extra damage because the ball spawned. Maybe the ball also hit John in there.
Yeah,
but
I think you're right. Usually we see like going for an attempt at dare after double clay pigeon, but it wouldn't have killed. Not on numbers and not at 55.
It was great recognition of like, hey, this is my only shot to actually end this. Let's go for it.
Yeah, that was a huge comeback because a set against numbers is a grind, and getting game 1 is just such good.
Huge, especially in a best of 5 set. Like,
yeah.
Beyond,
And they've been playing best of 3s all day.
Yeah, I think it was Vitz came up to me after his loss and was like, "Not really best of 3," and I was like, yeah, sorry, man.
No entrance, man. Got that scalability. Oh, dare almost connecting.
And Duck Hunt's dare, it's like, oh. And kind of saving Fawn there a little bit. Frame 1 spawn in, doesn't get dared. Now it's John off stage again.
Oh, that gunman, man. Calling out the air dodges of that thing. Can it ledge?
So far, this game, Fawn. Oh my God! I
that
just
eats
deleted the
Oh.
sun salutation.
Off the top. That's so good because, I mean, they kind of have that similar tool. The frame 1 item spawn. And
Yeah.
they eat other projectiles. I mean, ball gets launched back at you and can explode in your face. But
Definitely been interesting to see, though. You know, Fawn playing fantastic this game, closing at that first stock. Now just adding gravy on. Oh,
oh, that was almost the hard air dodge
Oh.
read. Got it ledge with the regrab.
tried to go for another dare, didn't quite find it. Kind of have confirmation there a little bit that a dare probably wouldn't have killed last game at about this
Yeah.
%, you know.
It's too weak. And that's sweet spot. It looks powerful.
Oh! Trying to use the can to cover the recovery there, but it's actually going to be Fawn's demise.
Yeah, John hit it with the back air. I'm curious if, I forget if can works, like who activates it, if that changes the blast radius and
Oh,
damage
yeah.
for the other player.
I don't know. That'd be interesting to
Priority.
see. It doesn't look like it in the same way, but it could be. All right, are we looking to close out the stock now? 140% for John numbers.
Oh, God.
Oh, but John starts getting a little combo of his own. Now Fawn at 70.
That can was huge. John's jump was gone. Oh.
Oh, sniped in the blast zone. All of a sudden, it looks like John is the one taking advantage all the way and
Dude.
does take the stock.
That was amazing coverage.
That was pretty perfect coverage.
Waits, goes up with the up B, and then misses the bear and calls out with F tilt when he lands.
Yeah, it's been pretty clean play from John on that stock. It looked like this, and this is what we talk about. Like Fawn has won neutral so many times.
Yeah.
But John has the lead.
Ooh, the can at ledge gonna kill that.
Finally, at about like 150.
Yeah,
You know,
I
it
know.
takes so much.
Imagine Duck Hunt if it killed.
I mean, Duck Hunt would be a different character placement on the tier list. There'd be a few more reps probably.
All right, John chilling with deep breathing.
John, quite literally, I think, deeper breathing and playing a little more cautious.
Yeah, already down a game. Oh, that up smash was close.
Oh, it's like
nice.
John turned up the heat all at once, too. It's like we're talking about how he's playing safe, and then he's been diving in ever since I said those words.
Ooh.
Oh, man, committed to that one. That was smart.
Good call. Really good call. Kind of went too deep. Was going to get pineappled at ledge, but.
Or even just covered because it was had to come back at like such a
Yeah.
nasty angle.
No
Oh,
way.
that didn't even look like the spike hitbox.
I thought it was just the ball connector.
Yeah, no, it didn't look like it. Pretty far out. Looks like it was, though. John taking game 2.
Yeah, that was a nice recovery. It's like it was getting kind of sketched. Fawn went for the deep committal, went to the other side. John with his fat header
You even
spike.
saw it in the edge guard there. Ball spawn jab at a low angle. I'm telling you, John has been hitting weird ball angles today. I was watching a set earlier where John spawned a ball up, landed, and then up smashed it and hit someone at like an upright angle, and then tried to do it again, and it would have worked, but it reversed hit the other way. Like, John is doing some weird stuff with the ball
Dude,
today,
He's in
man.
a funky mood, man. John's on X Games mode. Tetris is
I think John's been practicing something. The angles. We talk about this like it comes out of the woodworks, but there are like 3 locals in New York that John goes to. So it's like it could have been any one of them, you know, where John discovered this new thing. Like every week, you know.
John plays in more locals than you grind at home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
That uppy, it's like you don't suspect it, but it's such a good setup tool. Big wide hitboxes on the side and sets up into bear.
Well, and it feels a little inconsistent, like whether or not you have to tech it, and some people get tech jump, and then your bear lands perfectly.
Right.
You know, it can be tricky. And Fawn just trying to. Wow,
Man,
is that really going to
deep
kill?
breathing bear, strong as hell.
Man, deep breathing is kind of like cheating.
Kind of like Arsene.
Like, what if Arsene? By just meditating.
What if Joker just had V-Fit with deep instead of Arsene?
That would we should get that mod pack. 'Cause
Or it's just John numbers behind Joker.
that, you know, that's even better. I think we got to get like a promo video together for John of him doing like tree pose and the other like you know
agree.
yoga poses.
Make it happen.
Like, you know, in Summit they show like the big player profiles.
We need those of John, man.
I know.
All these players.
We need like all the top players. We should get like custom like something like that we can play. Oh, so much shield damage there.
Oh, gumming out, doesn't connect. John's running away a little bit.
John really taking this one right now. Full stock lead, including percentage.
Oh, that was so good. Puts pressure at roll distance with the gunman, dashes forward to
Yeah.
put some pressure for roll in, covers roll in. Super good.
It has to be noted too, though, that like these things are pretty precise with duck hunt. Like that up smash, that first hit starts in a particular spot.
Yeah.
And if they're not like dead center, yeah, it's pretty easy to fall out of it. But to even like risk it is nuts. Like this feels like a character that should have been buffed a little bit to make those things more consistent.
I agree. I mean, there's that whole mechanic with duck hunt about how your smash attacks not only change in range.
Right,
You know,
the more you charge them.
the more you charge it. I'm curious if that affects the starting point of that first hitbox.
It very much might.
I gotta look
I
at
have
that.
no idea.
Nice little can on ledge.
Wow.
Doesn't connect.
Keeping it there in the corner. John, you know, Fawn has definitely closed the percentage gap a little bit here, but numbers could kill with a single hit.
Oh my god.
As I speak
What
and
even was
breathe,
that? Soft dare?
that
I
was
missed it.
dare on the ground.
Oh, okay, so it could have been sweet.
Yeah, I think it was, but
Fawn's gunman just in time.
okay, great run-up shield into grab. Can Fawn seal it out with this edge guard? Gonna be tough.
I want to see more. I mean, John does a great job of drifting in up B, but I'd love to see some more of those stage dares. Anytime John's forced to recover close to stage.
They're pretty nasty when they hit.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when you see like Jen get Palu dare through ledge. You're like, is that really a thing you can do?
Ooh, great air dodge call out.
Oh man, good can angle. Doesn't quite connect with the air dodge.
Ooh, full down angled F tilt.
Yeah, I think it was F tilt. Fawn, so proficient on this really large edge guard sequence.
Yeah, John is trapped right now. All right, swap positions back to center.
On its way through it. This percent a can will kill, and there it is.
Nice.
Perfect
Down throw
setup
in
and confirm. Fawn's brain is working at 200% capacity.
Just maxed out. Fawn said, all right, release the this time.
We're going into overdrive.
Ooh, upper strings going to the top.
All right.
They're chilling. They're just
Sun
like
Salute is on deck. Dude, man, it is crazy that Clay Pigeon and the can both just delete Sun Salutation.
I know. I would imagine it at least goes through Pigeon. Like,
yeah.
or like does like
and the man.
destroys can.
And the man for that reason.
Yeah,
like,
that's right.
Like Duck Hunt has 3 projectiles that can all stop that thing.
That's pretty wild because it kind of can't just like John uses header and Sun Salutation to steal people's off stage, jump in, air dodge, but Fawn can just spawn things in front instead and not have to burn actual important resources.
Right. No, you burn gunmen when you're recovering.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
That's
okay, Barry.
grounded.
Oh man, John not letting Fawn land here. Percentage quite even here on this last stock.
I love when somebody's on the ground in tech down and Fawn like has one part of the trap set up and is just waiting to react to a roll.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Always like that tense moment before the storm.
Oh,
no! John
no
finds that snipe
way.
so deep in the blast zone. Fawn had worked so hard to claw that one back, but John seals it out in the end.
Was up 2-1. Yeah, this was a big. They're pretty close. Fawn had a pretty big deficit this whole game and brought it back.
Really clawed her way back. Wasn't enough.
The up air to fast fall. Why she got caught.
Yeah, I saw that. Man, all right.
Hey, yo, Pupper Bay in chat. Let's go.
Yeah, it was a lot of people here cheering for Ant earlier. I guess that's MGW.
Yeah, MGW's the GOAT. He's a
Yeah.
nice dude. This is
Got some fans.
I played him in bracket today. This is the second time I played him. Cracked.
Seems
Cracked
like it.
Greninja. Fun Greninja, too.
In game 4, we will be seeing more of a small battlefield. Hope you like it, because it does not go away on our stream.
Got the skin swap from Fawn. At a Brown Lab.
Yeah. It's cute. I don't know that I've seen Fawn use that one
Actually,
before.
I don't think I have either.
But
Watch-
it is cute.
Commentated. Give Fawn sets. Remember the Darklues.
It's almost like if John were to go like male Wii Fit trainer, I'd have
Dude,
to.
no, that's a whole other level.
I would like him
I would
less
lose
as a
my
person.
mind.
I think.
If he went a different skin, I wouldn't know if I could trust John anymore.
I'd be fine if it was a different female Wii Fit
I
trainer.
don't know, but it'd be something would be up.
Something would be
John
up.
has
I
been
agree.
green Wii Fit.
Oh!
For the longevity of 2 Smash games, Scott.
Oh, is that true? Only green Wii Fit in the last game as well? I didn't know that. That's intense. I think John has played like the Wii Fit games.
100%.
Yeah.
I bet he's legended.
Oh,
Should
man.
grind
I
with
mean,
him, Scott.
hopefully. Yeah, I got to get back on that grind. I totally dropped the ball.
And at ledge. Up there.
Yeah. Yeah, X on production probably saw most of the Ring Fit grind more than anyone else.
God, coming in clutch, pressure at the ledge.
Oh,
Oh, no,
man.
not the raw sun salutation, not the throw.
Number is adding on so much percent here, and Fawn, every hit, it's just not enough to kill because nothing in this character's kit kills before 160.
This is the same way Game 3 went. John got a huge lead. Fawn brought it back. Spicy. God.
There is always potential. It's important to remember this isn't winter side, so nobody here is out. But you want to be sitting in grands. You want them to come to you.
I agree.
Can not killing at 160. Like, bro.
Like Wonder Wing kills it like 40 at the I swear.
It's just it's like a low quality of life. It's tough.
All these B moves. Oh, bro.
Yeah, well.
There's too many B moves in this game that kill way too early.
Can kills too late. I'll die on this hill.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree.
If it killed at like 130, the world wouldn't die. You know what I mean? Like,
God, 130 kind of. Oh, I mean, that's like bitty up smash range.
if it killed like one, you know.
Oh, nice drift on the up B,
Oh,
but still
finds
header.
it again with the header hitbox.
All right, John might knock Fawn to losers. One stock left. All right, Fawn needs a little clay pigeon train right here, or a little down throw. The clay pigeon would be. That's the start of the comeback for game 12. Combos.
Fawn's going to have to turn up the heat right now because on the last stock now, nowhere to run, no more games to fall back on.
Ooh, nice. Down tilt.
Yeah, that down tilt was. Oh, into grab.
Off
Gunman
the gunman.
grab.
Oh, that was such a good F smash.
Doesn't quite kill. But now John has to recover at a pretty gnarly angle. Oh, still a jump.
Up B out of shoot. I don't know if that was a missing. Something funky.
Just the new Wii Fit tech. Back air. Not going to kill, but at this percentage now, maybe something will. Gunman, not yet. Oh, could have maybe got a grab or something there.
Into the can, now too high.
Chasing real high with that can. John having to air dodge.
They are playing ultimate.
Can does it. All right. 91. It's a big deficit, but it is doable.
Easy clap. Fawn's got this. No worries. John's going to get too aggro. He has deep breathing. John's going to get grabbed. Into can, clay pigeon combo.
Do you hear what you're saying? John is fully breathed. You think this man can falter?
Right now, I think it's going to a game 5, Scott.
I hope we see a game 5. But
that F tilt. Oh my god.
Fawn's got to work. But saluting the sun and saluting Fawn off the stage, it is John Numbers who takes it 3-1. I was hoping for a game 5.
Yeah, me too.
I want to know what option was this covering? Just a dash in or just a jump? Yeah.
It was honestly good. It was just like calling out Fawn, being under pressure, trying to get back to center stage.
Yeah. All right, so that's going to be your winners finals. Moving down into loser semis, we're going to have Coyers, I think.
Oh, do we have Coyers and V? Took out MGW.
Yeah.
I know Darklues got knocked into losers early by Coyers.
Oh, so who knocked Darklues out? Vivi? Or
I
didn't see it on stream.
Side, I think it was
Vitz. Wow.
Vitz
Yeah, that would
knocked
make
out
sense because then Vitz lost to Coyers
Yep.
in a very close set.
Oh, yeah, I missed that one on stream.
Yeah, very close. Game 3, very intense stuff.
Yo, Vitz has been coming out like the last 3 weeks.
Vitz has been hot.
My guy, he's good.
I think this speaks to how good Coyers is as well. I mean, also just to shout out the man for a sec. Been in our chat watching like almost every week,
Coyers? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
He hops in. He's like,
huge
yo,
supporter
I might be back
of
next
the
week.
stream.
Yeah,
and
Coyers
I
is
just
nice, too.
glad to have him here again.
Yeah, wild ass Shulk. I think this is going to be good.
Shulk and Sora.
It's going to be interesting. I don't know if Vivi, he's probably going to go hero, I'd imagine, but
I mean, I only saw Vivi pull out Terry for the last game against MGW.
Yeah.
And I guess that's maybe just a bad matchup or something. I don't know.
I'd imagine. Greninja's got some pretty wild shield pressure.
Vivi's just got, Vivi. Terry's just got buttons. Like,
Exactly.
Greninja gets anywhere near you and it's
Down tilt or jab.
free, it's tough.
Good. But honestly, Vivi kind of has to defend right now. Granted, it's still stacked. Rest of bracket, we got on and numbers sitting to get through, but Poyers is good.
Poyers is
was
really
game 5
good.
against Jen the last time we saw him on stream. Like, if Poyers takes out Vivi right now, I could see Poyers winning the whole bracket.
It is
And
possible.
he was, I mean, he wasn't severely underseeded today, because he doesn't come all the time and is more of a Wi-Fi player. But, I mean, he had the run. He's had the run.
I'm telling you, man, these Wi-Fi kids are cracked, and as soon as they learn, you know, whatever these differences are between online and offline, it's good. It's nuts.
And Poyers has offline experience. So I'm curious to see. I think this is one of the, like, even over Fawn and numbers sometimes, like, Vivi is quite the challenge. Because Vivi is so consistent.
Yeah.
That hero's hard to deal with. It's a unique matchup. You got to have some knowledge. So.
True. And Hero's got some jank. It's, you know, it's not just like, hey, what are your moves? What is my spacing? You know, at any point, the threat range can go from, you know, a regular sword to across the length of the stage in an instant when you do sizzle. You know, it's intense.
Nice little train.
If only Hero's book had a command grab in it. And truly, he'd be the most broken character.
F-tilt killing Buster. The thing is, too, and like in this matchup, Shulk thrives a lot in those like multi-hit combo matchups. Does shield jump to get out of
fall out of the combos.
But Hero's not like that. Hero's a 2-hit and run. You know what I mean? Is setting up for a little damage.
It's very much true. No.
His characters are kind of similar.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Vivi with the accelerate, man. I like
best on Earth.
What?
Best hero with accelerate on Earth.
Yeah, I mean, who is fighting for the title? Because I'll tell them they're wrong. Oh,
that was so good. Nice switch to Smash.
Yeah, Koyers makes me realize sometimes the power of like.
Such a good jump
that does
call
kill
out.
right as the Monado disappears. Fantastic. I was gonna say Koyers like really shows me, I think, the power of being able to switch the Monados at will super quickly.
Yeah. Not only out of disadvantage, but also in your combos to
Yeah.
get a finisher like Smash.
I've seen some nuts strings where you start with jump, you switch to speed, you're bouncing around on the ground. Like you can totally change even your airspeed trajectory mid combo.
Yeah.
Intense.
All out, nothing.
And not even to speak of Smash killing you at like 70, man.
Oh, I know. Hey, you call it a jump from ledge with up tilt or up B when you have Smash on, your opponent's dying at 60. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. It happens. Right now, I mean, Koyer's still down quite a bit, but kind of has the momentum on his side. Now pulling out Smash Monado, looking for a kill. Doesn't quite find it.
I would have loved if Vivi rolled right there. That would have been such a good comeback.
Nuts. Yeah, I was also seeing in the earlier games the power of that Nair from Shulk. So large. I cannot believe how quickly you can spam this massive move. It's like Ike's Nair on crack.
And like where it up tilt kills.
Does.
Where like Shulk's like auto cancel window sits when you or Nair, when you put speed on, you have a relatively spammable move. I mean it's pretty punishable, but like get in.
It's punishable if he lands at not like a spacing, you know, because that thing you can space that from a year away.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
That's scary is like round 2, round 3 Shulks, big brackets, and they just like are speed demons.
Oh,
and they
yeah,
pressure you with
yeah.
Nair. Koyers is like a more thoughtful, you know, Koyers is very good. But
I mean, Koyers will pull out the speed spam with Nair, but
When he has
usually
to, yeah.
when it's like, oh, you're at like 170 and I just need to kill you.
Yeah.
Like, I just something, please. You know. We're sticking with Hero. We're sticking with Shulk. It seems like we're in it for the long haul.
You see stage pick?
No, I did not. I'm really happy to
Kalos.
I'm really happy to keep seeing the Shulk. I don't want to see Zoro. I think this is a way more interesting matchup. You know?
Agree. Shulk is cool. I think Shulk is a hard, diverse character, and you can see a lot of different playstyles between. That's fun.
It is.
You know?
Yeah. No, it's totally unique.
Honestly, the same thing with Hero.
Yeah,
You can
actually.
play this character.
A lot of different ones. You don't even really have to use book.
Yo, dude, are we missing in La Vivi Loca right now?
Oh,
We just saw all 3
shoot.
buffs, Scott.
Dude, I forgot.
Dude, pay attention.
Oh my god. All right. I gotta keep my eyes peeled for La Vivi Loca. Fair. Jumping out of. They're both green. Dude, Shulk can kind of live each piece of the Vivi Loca individually, but not together.
Oh, every part of the Infinity Gauntlet, but never the whole thing at once, man. Oh, nice! I love that momentum change for that empty hop grab. So good using.
I do think it's stuff like that. Like it's great empty hop, pivot movement. Like these are some of the things I notice when I watch like Vivi and other top players. It's like you have to be so precise and quick.
Yeah, and they don't like it all the time.
No.
Like it's someone who just learned it, right?
No.
It's like, yo, look at me, I can do this.
It's just a tool in their tool belt that they'll perfectly pull out when the situation.
They wait till it's
calls.
needed. They're like, oh, they think I'm landing way far away from them, way from their shield. It's like
now I'm going for this.
Yeah.
Empty hop.
Ooh.
Also, you kind of have to be a better player putting on a lot of pressure for empty hop grab to work. Because your opponent has to be scared enough to stay in shield.
Yeah, and I totally agree. A lot of people under that pressure that are just like, not brain dead, but they're just afraid are going to be hitting some buttons.
Yeah. No, 100%. I mean, your average player is going to be trying to use their best out of shield or something immediately. But yeah, Coyers, I mean, the deficit definitely grows, and I think we're seeing a little more of the same as in game one here. He kind of running away. Coyers was able to claw some of it back, but it wasn't enough. Will we be seeing a repeat of that here?
Oh, going deep with jump on.
Go deep and maybe
Vivi died.
I don't know if Vivi got hit or what. Maybe just not finding a zoom. That was a weird one. Maybe Vivi floated away, you know, so far and just looked for zoom and couldn't find it.
Yeah. I couldn't even see down in that corner.
Yeah, tough to say. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, damn. That catches loves to go for jab 1-2 and then either dash back or jump fair to catch jump out of shield. But jumps up be too fast.
I felt like in the earlier game I was watching too, Coyers was landing so many strange conversions into that up B. Like, there's just very specific combos that do a lot of damage. Especially with Buster, man.
Yeah. Buster's risky.
Yeah.
You can die early and you can take a lot of damage too.
You see it there. That might not have killed without Buster, but it's a dangerous game you kind of have to play when you have this big of a deficit against Vivi.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, it's like the thing is, Coyers isn't finding the 2-3, you know, hit piece combos that he was finding in some of these other sets.
Totally chipped this game.
And that's been difficult. Smash up B not going to kill from across the stage here, and now, you know, gonna have to wait for that one to come back. Ah, caught in the tornado. Not where Coyers wants to be.
Good high recovery though to get around BBC.
Okay. Coyers trying to close out the stock.
Ooh, nice.
Does
good
find
trade.
it. All right, once again, this is doable. But Buster, dangerous game. La Vivi Loca? No.
Oh.
We were missing, you know, the purple buff. We've got 3.
Oh yeah, we need bounce on that.
Make it a true Vivi Loca.
Barely makes it back.
All right, up tilt. Not going to do it on Kalos. Maybe on any other stage. This gives Coyer an opening. Coyer's starting something. Oh, no. But sends him to heaven.
Up throw closes.
Right with Pokey Jesus, Arceus himself.
All right, Vivi up 2-0, but this is a best of 5, top 4, best of 5, and top 4 payout.
Yeah, so everyone here is in the money, to be clear.
Yeah.
Like, that's, you know, everyone walking away with some
Making
cash.
some
You know, 2-0 right now. Up is
that
Vivi.
That Nick Cuck in
Oh,
chat? Yo,
what up, Nick?
Yo, where you at, bro?
Yeah,
You're like, yo, I'm going to Shine next weekend. Well, that was 2 months ago, Nick. Okay. I need you back here to top 8 so I can make some more cursed graphics.
Oh, yeah. Those were cursed.
Actually, the person who made those graphics, or made all those other cursed graphics, is Upper Bay. That's Hazel.
Oh,
from,
that's
Time
Hazel.
Monster, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Absolutely graphics.
I was going to say, we're seeing the Sora. We did get the character swap.
Oh, God. I guess, you know, 2-0. Doesn't feel the shulk.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not working, it's not working. Oh. Yeah, and this is something I saw Crosong talking about earlier during the set, that Coyers really does like counter a lot. We didn't see it so much with Shulk, but yeah, with Sora. And already a few times, I think maybe this game, seen it thrown out. It can kill. It can be pretty nasty.
It can be.
Is this La Vivi Loca? No, accelerate.
Oh,
now it is. We're living La Vivi Loca here.
We need the sound cue, Scott. We gotta set it up.
Living La Vivi Loca. Record me doing that.
All right, I'm done.
We'll get
nice
sued.
roll call. Bounce having a little more application in this. I mean, still in last game a little bit burn menu.
Fire, thunder, blizzard. Get back.
Vivi? I guess you kind of have to. It's like, can't. If you don't kill Sora, Sora is not dead.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying by that? It's like
yes, it's like
you can always make it back.
you can
know?
always make it back with Sora, unless you mess up somehow, right? You know, with the side B or something.
Gotta put that pressure on when Sora's off stage, but it's scary because there's a lot of options and it's
Well,
pretty safe.
they got a big sword and they float like Jigglypuff. It's pretty, you know, sword Jigglypuff. That's kind of what this character is. It's pretty nuts.
Off ledge, bounce on deck.
Actually going in with that third side beat. The tricky part about that is you can cancel the side B at any point. So if you want to punish or using side B, you got to guess, hey, is it going for a third one?
Yeah, you gotta call out. And sometimes, like, even if you get hit by it and it drifts far enough away, it's still hard to punish, especially as hero, slow ground speed.
Yeah. And even there, that one landed right in front of Vivi, but canceling it on the second one, not reacting fast enough. That's so difficult.
Ooh, but accelerate on deck. Vivi zoom in.
Is zoom in.
Ooh. That was starting to look like those setups into up B. It's like the falling up air into like the IDJ up air, up B.
Yeah, those can be pretty gnarly on Sora. We just gotta see more of what Kamehameha does. You get like Nair 2 up smash, you know.
Oh, those are gross, dude. Not a fan.
There was a PG Stats video on Kamehameha, and just like every kill was just an up smash finisher. Like so many of them. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Jeez.
Whoa.
Wow. What was that conversion out of the fire? It was fire into what? Down tilt?
Yeah, last minute turnaround fireball. Down tilt.
Up air.
Dude, that was funky, Koyers.
Yeah, that was really good.
Koyers getting froggy. I'm loving it.
Now, Koyers really does have the combo trees like down.
Yeah.
It's cool to see. Playing like a pretty different like set of characters than most people here. Oh no.
Okay, make it
Oh
back.
yeah.
Good to not commit to the other side. Would have been.
It almost kind of looked like Koyers was baiting for it, like, hey, run to the other side, you know?
No, this is the first time possibly had a lead in the set.
Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, honestly, I don't know if, like, the Shulk is newer or if it's always been Shulk and Sora's newer, but I've seen so much of Koyers' Sora.
Yeah.
It's pretty gnarly.
Very.
Vivi, 2/3 of the Vivi Loca in play. Not where you want to find yourself as a little Sora.
Oh, almost the counter call out. Another fair. Probably wouldn't have killed.
Oh, thwacking almost through the ledge, too. Very scary.
Have a ledge. Bike up on deck. This is. That's terrible.
Angry Vivi Loca. Oh, just red buff. Does not connect. And Koyers find it here. Found a few openings. The percentage is even.
Oh, that could have been there too. Up smash. Maybe.
Koyers an advantage now. Thunder doesn't connect. So scary at the ledge right now. Ooh. Oh, man.
Great.
Down throw. Man, all of these little hits, but not finding a killing blow.
Called out the air dodge.
Wow.
Got that dash back grab.
Fire to the landing.
Up air gonna.
No,
not
not
quite.
from that low. Going deep. Vivi out of options. Falls out of the up B.
Ice.
What's it going to be?
No way.
Finds the hit out of the ice.
That was great. Vivi mashed out just in time to
Yeah.
get hit by. That was either the second hit of, or that might have been landing and then F tilt. I gotta.
Yeah,
see this
I
again.
think it must have been F tilt, right? Yeah, let's see
Dude,
it again.
falls out of the
though.
up B right here.
That's
that was
nuts.
That's either Vivi being God, SDI down and away. Okay, so fair one, F tilt. Okay.
F tilt.
Yeah,
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, perfect timing on the F tilt too, right out of the mash.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
Damn.
That was some just solid play. Koyers turned up on that last stock.
100%. Swaps to Sora, gets the grind in. All right.
Man.
1-2.
Yeah. Koyers on the board. Let's see, Sora reverse 3-0 sweep.
I see, Reed, thank you in the chat. That's what I was thinking is that Shulk main, but just a big Sora fan.
Yeah.
Has that, this has this Sora friendship, Mickey Mouse vibe energy.
Mickey Mouse vibe.
Just want some of that wholesome goodness.
This is the mood. Disney Corporation, not so much in that mood.
Ooh, barely spot on, just past the down smash.
Oh, into the
That
triple
didn't connect all the way?
It like
The third one hit but didn't launch.
yeah, there was something weird about that one. I don't know, man. These moves are so complex, like different kinds of hitboxes. It can be sometimes so complicated on these DLC characters.
Oh, I know. You get hit, especially because it's late game. Yeah, like that lightning hit could have been the specific hitbox that's meant to like continue the move, so it has a weird set knockback to send
it's
downwards.
not meant to be used the way it's hitting. Like, oh, there it is. That's Nair 2 up smash.
Same thing as last time. Vivi mashing out too quick. Up smash out.
Dang, I know I'm squinting. Is that Koyers or is that Kameme? You're looking to close that deficit ASAP. I mean, how do you feel about the PS2 counter pick here? Because this is Vivi's counter pick.
This is. Did they start Small Battlefield?
I think they were last game. I can't remember.
Honestly, Sora, Hero, PS2, like, probably a good call. I don't really see Vivi. Maybe it's because Vivi's opponent's bans are good. I don't see Vivi like hard counterpick stages anyway.
Right.
Kind of wants that like true news. So I'm down for PS2. More space to pull menu. Kinda good against Sora.
I think it's helpful in general.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because Sora's always going to want to fight you at a floaty distance, whether that's off stage or not. You know, I think taking the space.
And you want to have deck, or you want to have bounce on deck. You want it to prime your menu, and you want it for, it confirms that Sora gets out of those projectiles.
Plus, without bounce, you can't live La Vivi Loca.
Yeah,
it's mathematically true. I've checked with the top scientists in the field.
This is the alternate version.
This is the alternative.
Red.
Yeah,
double red purple.
This is angry.
For those of you who have no fucking what we're talking about, Live in La Vivi Loca is a special time when Vivi acquires all buffs.
When you got a red buff, a green buff, and a blue and a purple buff.
And the bounce.
So accelerate, bounce, and either Psych Up Room. Because it's too hard to tell them apart, so we don't care. La Vivi Loca.
Ooh, Koyers again with a lead. Up air closes out. All right. Koyers wants to take this to game 5. That's what I'm talking about.
Koyers is here to play, and I am all for it.
Punishes the jab.
Oh, Rising Fair not connecting.
Ooh. Nice stall.
All right, can Vivi close out the stock from this position?
Ooh, damn, gets the jab punished.
Oh, man, doesn't link the jab 2 into 3, though.
Accelerate, though. This
is where Vivi is at.
No way.
They're scariest, and yeah, that's
kaboom under the plat.
It's too big. It's too big. There's no rules about when it does and doesn't kill you.
And you can't, like, jump out of it last minute because it's a... Oh, no way. Oh, such good drift.
Really smart, too, because, I mean, like, what are you going to do? Sora can get back from anywhere when he mashes out.
Yeah, that was smart. Low percent gets out of snooze time. I thought that was game. I thought that was like,
it looks
psych up
scary, yeah. When you hit that snooze in the air, it's totally different.
Vivi out of mana. Knocked off stage right now could be real dangerous.
2 mana.
No way.
No, yeah,
no
you need 4 to do the smallest up B.
Oh my
Actually
God.
ran out of mana and died for it.
Got caught.
You never see that happen against Vivi.
Not at all. Got caught snoozing out there. Tossing out those like electric ones, burning mana, had some fire
I don't even know
charge.
what that was that burned the mana there, but
Yeah, it traded with something. Lost the rest of the Damn,
it looks like when Popo upbees without Nana, it's just like, you know?
Damn,
I hate to see it.
Right. Game, baby.
Wow.
Game 5. That's what I'm talking about.
We're in it to win it, man. Koyer's trying to hit this reverse 3-0 sweep.
Koyer's
and honestly, with this much momentum, Vivi's got work cut out for them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I love Vivi, love numbers, love Fawn. They're like the, the horsemen with Darklues, the horsemen of Brawls.
Oh, yeah.
Gems in there
Absolutely.
too. But Koyer's coming in right now. Koyer's takes the set off of Vivi. It's a run. I think Koyer's has a shot to run through.
I mean, I think he does too.
Yeah, Scott. Want to put a beer on it? You want to put a beer on this game?
Putting a beer on Koyers or Vivi?
No, I'm gonna go wholesome. I'm gonna put beer on Vivi.
All right, I'll put a beer on Koyers.
All right, cheers to that, bro.
Right, cheers to that.
I mean, I think Koyers has the potential to take it, but gotta put a little bit of love.
I mean, you also gotta respect the homies. Like,
Vivi's back.
Yeah.
Respect on the name. All right.
Absolutely. Yeah, Vivi already using up a lot of mana. I don't know if we saw right when this game started. Vivi kaboomed the wrong direction. So
just a little, it's a mind game.
It's a lot of mana.
We haven't seen any attempt from Koyers to try and mess with Vivi recovery with counter because
because it's
a deflector and Hero's up B is a projectile that doesn't move, it'll work like a normal reflector.
Right.
So you can go down, reflect it, and Vivi takes a shitload of damage. I'd love to see it happen.
It's kind of tough, right? Though,
It is
because the counter floats you a little bit.
So
So
it's
you
hard to, like,
already
fastball
have to
into
be
the up
falling
B.
into it
You also have to be under.
with enough. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, or just time it exactly when Vivi starts it.
And I don't know if like Hero's up B has an activation hitbox that's different from the projectile spawning and then becoming a hitbox.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Because then it'd get countered, not reflected. So I don't know.
It's complicated. Yeah, Sora's counter typically not super useful with projectiles. You don't see it that often because, it sends them backwards.
Yeah.
It doesn't knock them back.
You see it against like Lynx because Boomerang already returns.
Right.
K-Rule, same thing. Richter, but
in certain niche use cases for sure. And just in doubles,
oh, that's gross.
trying to smack back,
Ooh.
All right, 4 mana, and once again, we are burnt down on.
Gotta be careful.
I mean, this is the thing, right? Because Coyers play safe. That Wi-Fi Sora life, that's how you do. And Vivi has all the time to pull everything they want out of the book.
Yeah.
Find
And
themselves
that's
on low
scary.
mana often.
Ooh, good delay on F-tilt. Warriors dropping shield. All right, Vivi tightened up. This is a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, I mean, 3 sucks to 1 right now. All right.
But nice. A little Nair 1-2. Up smack.
Yeah, it's going to be the tried and true what you do, but Warriors does have a mountain in front of him.
Oh, the bounce saving from... Okay.
That mountain is Lucario main
And
that I miss dearly.
I miss the Lucario. Lucario.
Okay, yeah, Fire not trading well with that dash attack. Been running away with it on this last stock. This is not looking good for Coyers. Or my wallet, for that matter.
You're about to buy me a beer, Scotty boy.
Which of the two that we have?
Ooh, but off stage. Barely gets through the
Oh,
thunder, but
F-tilt.
jump's gone.
Stuck in the
Ooh.
tornado, though.
I love Vivi going down low for that back air out of the up B. Ooh.
That side B through the ledge. Okay.
Ooh.
Into rising
Ooh,
up air.
Almost the air dodge read 2 out of that up air.
Yeah, Nair 2 into up air to try to extend the combo instead of going for an up smash. Very smart.
God, that lightning 2 almost killing me.
It will kill now, I
Yeah.
believe. Maybe not because it's stale. Whoa!
Dash of up
Scoop
smash.
hitbox on that, too.
Vivi was jumping out of shield, doing something funky.
All right. I mean, 150%. Can Coyers do it?
I mean, Sora has combos, but like, yeah, they're gonna put in some work.
I think that side B was panicked, because scared of the kaboom sucking, them in.
F-tilt.
Does
Close
do
off the
it.
side.
Yeah, Sora's light enough.
Damn. Good run to Coyers.
Yeah, shout-outs to Coyers. A fantastic run here at 4th place. Gonna bow out, but in the money. So congrats to them.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, regardless, our Brawls, it ranges from 45 entrants to 96.
Yeah,
it kind of depends on the day.
It's true.
And but the thing that stays consistent is get the top 4, get the top 8.
It's always the same faces,
They're too
more or
good.
less.
Jen's out of town, Sam Sora's out of town, but Warriors came in hot, took out some of the, great players at Brawls,
Yeah.
had an awesome run in losers and winners.
Having a real showing. It's honestly amazing today that Darklues isn't in this top 4. Warriors almost kind of replacing Darklues in
Yeah.
that spot. I mean, I guess, it could have been Vitz, but,
That's what I'm saying. Sora, hella light. F-tilt. Heroes
Yeah.
F-tilt, like, surprisingly. It's like...
Yeah, it kind of surprised me in that other set. I didn't know that. Yeah.
So we got Vivi staying up there, and Fawn, the Waypoint Cafe
yeah.
bloodbath. Here's the match. We hate to see it, but love to see it.
Didn't we already see this, or not today, maybe?
I think we did.
Yeah,
I think we saw it lose winners, semis.
Yeah, it might have been a semis.
Did we try and
No.
separate them? No.
Vivi's been in losers, though. No.
Fawn beat Vivi. Yeah,
Fawn beat
it was
Vivi.
losers
Okay.
semi. Or no, winners semis was Vivi Fawn, and the other side of winners semis was John Coyers.
And then Fawn lost to John.
Yes, in winners finals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the run back. We see this match plenty. New York sees this matchup plenty.
Yeah, I mean, even here, 8-10 at Brawls alone. And that's a pretty close head-to-head. Closer than I would have thought. You know?
And the fact they've played 18 sets at Brawls.
Oh, and we're getting the Rob. I'm pumped. Let's go. All right, all right.
For you, who is this for, Fawn?
It's for me.
You.
It's
for you,
me.
Scott.
Wow. Oh man, Hillian shielding that.
I do like the Fawn Rob. I like Rob. You know, people give Rob some hate. You play Rob. So maybe I'm just biased because you're my friend. So.
Yeah, you know.
Okay. But I don't know. Rob's pretty sick. I don't even mind the 0 gyro shit.
The thing is, the gyro stuff that 0 to deaths you, it's actually really hard. Like, it's not.
It's variable.
Yeah.
Characters different weights. You know.
It's different on every character at every percent with rage, with staling, with it's hard. And there's certain percent windows that you can get it consistent, but you got to hit the exact setup in the right place.
Whack, kill into the corner.
All that to say that it's not like Luigi, or even Kazuya when you hit an electric wind. It's different.
No, it is different. Rob's a weird. Not connected.
Oh. All right.
Vivi delaying the match.
Wow, yeah, Vivi not
Real
matching
nice.
there like at all. They're almost connecting a little short. Adding some gravy on right now.
Up air combos.
Oh,
Triple
3 up airs. You literally don't ever see that.
Go use it.
Was talking with Fawn after last week too. I mean, you forget, but we were playing a bunch of Rob Dittos. Rob is big, and you notice it when you play the Ditto. You're like, wow, I can hit anything I want.
Yeah.
You're just big
like,
body.
You have the privilege of like being this trap zone with the disadvantage of like having some Donkey Kong vibes.
Yeah, that's probably why I like Rob. Donkey Kong vibes.
Oh, almost the jump call it upstage. Air dodge to
Wow,
the
that
lightning.
air dodge somehow avoiding the lightning. Bounce does make a big difference in the matchup, though. Let me tell you what. When bounce is out, you are scared.
I agree. I think especially for Rob mains, like Fawn probably a little more shoot on when the projectiles go out.
Sure.
But Rob mains, if
Yeah,
you
we
main a character
spam
with
that,
well, not even spam. It's like if you play a character projectile, there's probably some habits after specific combos, after specific grabs, you're always shooting. Not thinking. You have to have it built in to make it true.
Right,
So
sure.
bounce on deck is just like a free counter to mindless activity.
Yeah, I mean, now you got to sit there and think, oh, God, like, what do I do? Wow. Did you see that? Vivi walked into the top and tripped.
Is that random trip percent?
Stupid. Someone call up Sakurai. I don't think he knows. I think it's a bug. No one's talking about it.
Brawl light. It always comes at like...
It's like when it slides you on the ground or something.
Come on, give me a call.
Oh, literally had it right. I don't know why that one didn't connect.
I think a little air dodge from Vivi.
Oh.
So I think you can act
You
out
can
of that
air
pretty
dodge
quick.
during it?
Towards the... Oh,
that
one you couldn't. Damn, we
dude,
never see
you
the zoom
literally
call out,
never
bro.
see that. Dude, I don't...
Let's
was it...
go.
I think X was saying on commentary that... I forget whether it was Vivi or whoever told him that, like, as soon as you use zoom, the map appears and you can see where they're coming down.
No, are you serious?
Apparently that's the thing. So
I gotta
next
keep
time it
an eye on
happens, you
that.
got to like look in the corner.
Dude,
'Cause
we-
I wonder if that's what Fawn's doing.
We've been finding out zoom tech because the other way to handle it is sided audio. When they're coming back, it's left, right, or center. You could hear it.
Right, you were telling me that one.
But F-tilt closes. 1-0 in Vivi's favor. Jamburger, what is not immediate? I forget
maybe
what we're
like
talking
the
about.
menu doesn't. Oh, I think the sound is reactable, but it's insanely hard.
Yeah, that was the only way I knew. It's like a Chic bouncing fish. That's like the other like heavy audio cue. But yeah, I think I was gonna say like most of them are probably guesses.
Well, I've called out zooms, and every time I do it, it's like a hard reaction. So I'm sorry, Jam. Like you maybe got to tweak that percentage
you're
a little
just
bit.
too good, Scott.
I'm in the
Just
top
chill out,
1%, I guess, is what I'm learning here today. But
maybe your ears, bro. You got
No.
weird ears.
got good ears. Actually, I don't think I have good ears. I think I maybe have bad hearing. But anyways, going back into this small battlefield, game 2. I'm amazed that we're seeing the Rob stick because I do think balance really does something to this matchup.
Rob also good.
I mean, a known fact. Rob is good. It's true.
And has variety to get around edge guarding, the ledge trapping. You have delays on your projectiles and having that upbeat. You know.
Yeah, it can be kind of tricky. Up till the... That is another thing that Fawn does so good is those up tilt up airs. They're hard. You have to like IDJ or something to get the true, because you can't buffer the full hop up air.
No. It's I think it varies a lot too on like their percent. You know, IDJ probably works for like a good realm of it, but then you have to do like the timed up air with full hop, you know, which is
it's hard. I end up in those situations so often where I just can't connect the up air at the end.
You gotta hit up Darklues for that training mod pack, bro.
I truly do.
Ooh, I love that too. Like,
you can down tilt and then you can still react to the tech back. Yeah, it's really good. I usually react back with like dash attack, you know, but it's because you can get dash attack fair, but even there, that's even better if you can get like,
if you're fast enough, you can get any sort of grounded option.
Vivi has been making, just to like not undersell it, so much use of Hylian Shield as well. I mean, I don't know if it's called something different for Hero, but
that's what I know it as.
Yeah, it's, you know, just literally crouching and not getting hit by full laser. It's kind of nuts.
That was the non-delayed mash and got caught by up tilt.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's hard, depending on like your character size and how big you're.
Oh no!
Oh no way!
Oh no! We saw the true double toss, and it killed! And it killed!
Yo,
so
run me through this, Scott. Run me through this.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll see it in the replay here, but so it's going to be a Z drop nair to start the combo, right? It's a forward toss, Z catch. Forward toss, Z catch, forward toss, jump side B.
That's huge.
That's the double toss. Shout out to Lucretio. You know, that's the one I was laughing at when you came over my place that one time.
Yes,
yeah, that's the combo.
That's right.
It's so cool.
Damn, that was juicy. Good way to close that game too, even it up. And looks like they're going back to small battlefield.
Yeah, I'm in the Rob camp, Skyrim Age. So
I am not in the Rob camp.
One of those.
I am in the I like to fight again. But I play Falco, which, you know, for the longest time, I've asked so many Rob mains, so many Falco players about what they think about this matchup. Zomba's like 90-10 Falco favor. Tilde's like, I don't know, bro, I'm just going to go smoke a J. And Dill is like, no, 100% Rob's favor. And I'm like, what the fuck, guys?
When we play, I feel like this is good for Rob. But I feel like if you played the way Tilde plays, maybe I wouldn't think that way. I don't know.
True. It's wild because you, like, as Falco, like, I get way more combo options. I even get drag down fair up smash, right, at like 121 to 127.
Is that true? I've never seen that.
It is. I used to do it to you more, but I don't as much.
Damn.
But I get like the big body combos, but I also just get fucked by like by Dare, and like your ground speed is great for tech chasing me. I have a hard time getting out.
Well, and there's so much just like off stage play where Rob just massacres Falco. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
but I also have frame 1 reflector. It's like that's kind of a big thing.
It is.
You know?
There's a lot of like mollywopping back and forth there. It's tricky. Like, think about how easy it is to line up Rob Dare on your up B. It's tough.
Especially once you're used to the timing.
Yeah.
But damn, Vivi running out of mana off stage.
Lose that first stock. You hate to see it. Unless you are Fawn, in which case you are elated to see it. Your name is Bugs.
Ooh, nice. Doing the combo on the plat. Ooh,
All
another
right.
catch with double up tilt.
I kind of like that second up tilt there, working out of the air dodge.
Sucked in during the animation for laser coming out.
Nothing you can do once you start that laser animation. That can mess you up when you're flying into the blast zone as well. You shoot a laser right away.
Yeah.
It doesn't cancel your momentum.
That is rough.
Certainly lost stocks that way. Bounce on deck once more. That top is now basically dead. You don't want to be near that.
Ooh.
That's something Fawn and a lot of other good players do as well, is when you want to get rid of top, just run up shield.
Yeah.
Just nice and easy, takes it out of play. You don't got to worry about anything.
The key is always use the top, Scott. If you're playing against Rob, gotta play with the top.
today against great players in bracket. Watch them like fumble to pick it up. It's hard, you know, unless you got that John Numbers tech.
The hardest,
the buffered jab or whatever to pick it up.
The hardest one is picking it up with turnaround jab. That's my favorite one to go for because like I don't even know why.
You're
or
a
when
maniac.
Oh, nice hard call out with the up smash. All right, Scott.
Yeah, this is where dreams are made.
This is where the momentum can carry. Taking game 3 is huge in a best of 5.
Build is low for Rob. Fawn kind of retreating a little bit, trying to get some of that back while throwing out projectiles. Oomph. But now Hero pulling out buffs, pulling out stuff. Fawn has to be scared. 94%. This is danger territory with buffs on deck.
Oh, bounce right when it comes out.
Fawn just down tilting like 6 times. This is the thing. Can up B with hero out of down tilt on your shield. That works.
That tech case was almost so good.
But with bounce up, it couldn't have worked.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Nice shield on the kaboom. Hey.
Vivi actually using the gyro there. Uh-oh.
Good
It's not going to be
damage.
enough to kill just yet, but we are getting close there. Fawn could do it.
Oh,
Doesn't react to the roll.
that gyro would have caught, man.
Oh
nice
my
turnaround down
god!
tilt.
And stops that jab on that one too.
Oh, good shield from Fawn.
Oh! It
Not
doesn't
killing.
kill! Back here!
Back air.
Zombear, Zombear!
No.
Oh!
such a good
Pulls him out
catch.
with the side V. Fawn takes game 3.
Nice call out with side B running off. This was getting way too tense towards.
It really was. And I think that backwards hit of side B is so underrated because it catches a lot of up Bs like this. For unsuspecting players, you know? Rob's in front of me. There's nothing I can do. No.
Just you guys just missed during that replay, but Achilles came up commenting on our Fox and Sox book. I don't know what he was saying because I have a headset on, but EV's lightning kind of saucy. Rob autocorrect that down tilt after the parry. Wait, Fox and Sox is going damn right. Oh wait, the Terry swap. I missed that.
Oh, shoot, I missed it
Fox
too.
And Sox
Yeah. And I was trying to figure out what they meant by autocorrecting, but yeah, no, I'm definitely interested to see this Terry pick. I'm kind of surprised. You know, I think the hero was working.
Terry do have the buttons. I mean, it's a great way to deal with like Rob Nair on your shield. You know, instead of like worrying about timing with parry. Some characters can only punish after parry.
Yeah.
You have jab. You have down tilt.
I mean, here's what I will say.
What do you got?
I know that Vivi pulls out Terry to just kind of like, you know, mash buttons on like players that aren't as good in bracket. But the fact that Vivi pulls it out when under pressure right now against Fawn does make me feel less bad when I lose to it. Because Vivi like washes me with his Terry. Like I will never beat this Terry. I don't think, you know, and like
it's scary. I play
and when I do it and I feel like, man, it's not even your main. Like it's rough.
Playing a lot of like games after bracket with Vivi and a lot against Terry because that's their pick against Falco. And it's like sometimes I feel so good. I'm like, oh yeah, Terry, I can fuck you up. But then other times, like, no, I get 3-stock dumps. Like it's not even like I don't even know what to do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to learn about the SDI out of jab or down tilt because you can
It's a
mix
power
up for
dunk or
power dunk or the up B. You know,
Yeah.
you either have to choose, either have to like SDI down in a way or down and in to get. Oh God!
Oh
Look
my
at this
God!
extension.
This string was so intense. Multiple fair regrabs at the top. So what looked like maybe a
the roll call out.
double toss with no.
Yeah, that was that gyro combo was getting a little custom.
Dude, you can when you get good at those Z catches, you can gnarly stuff, man. And Fawn, so good with the movement. Actually going for down tilt dash attack there. I think the down tilt kind of knocking them out of tech down at that %.
I think Fawn expected.
Yeah.
Going for like the tech change.
Oh my
Ooh.
God! Kind of reacting a little late on that one.
Good job to grab.
Up smashed. What % was that?
I don't know. That was early.
Yeah, it looked like maybe kind of expecting. Maybe Vivi just didn't expect it. You know, like didn't mash.
And that was a super hard call out because if Vivi would have done the up B variation or the power geyser, that grab would have not connected. But because Vivi had go, might have been going for Bust a Wolf power geyser, then the grab connects.
Fawn getting a little cute with gyro combos again, but not quite finding the mark on full combo.
I mean, Vivi might take this, or Fawn might take this one right now with this Rob.
Looking poised to at the moment.
Vivi's tournament talk right now, Scotty boy.
Yeah, that's scary to think of. Fawn really playing great today. Uh-oh. Actually parries that first jab into shield, true combo.
Oh my God!
It's a spike. I mean, that's tough as Terry, right? When you don't do those true inputs that give you the invulnerability frames, you're stuck at like that. And Rob's down air lasts for like 7 frames or something
so
nuts
good.
like that.
Look at this movement right before the down air. Like, shoots the gyro or charges the gyro, like moves around a little bit on plat and then just perfectly gets to ledge.
Yeah. It
sets up the down air.
It's good spacing. Saying goodbye to the homie Crow song. Maybe leaving? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess Crow song's getting out of here. No doubles today. Side B is Harry Bogard. Oh yeah, I agree. I'm pretty sure I've talked to Fawn and Vivi about this. they choose what characters they're going to play for the set before they go on.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Huh. Interesting. I mean, yeah, they are like friends. They can do whatever they want. You know, they can go up there and like switch the game on the Switch to like
I'd love
Mario
to
Kart
that.
and like you know, I'd
be fine.
I'd be like, it's got to be best of one, guys. You know,
Yeah.
but fine. You know, do your Mario Kart set.
100%.
So yeah, it's gonna be now Fawn running it back against John Numbers for the grand finale.
Numbers winner side.
I'm hyped for Fawn's run today. Truly, I think it's been fantastic to watch, and we'll see if Fawn has it in the tank to take it all the way.
I 100% agree. We have seen some Fawn Numbers brands, and the ones Fawn has lost to John, talking to Fawn afterwards, it's like the mental has to be so strong. It's like you're going to have to reset. You got to keep some gas in the tank.
It's kind of like being in like Hungry Box's region at Melee or something. It's like they always say, it's like you just have to be regimented, strict, and intentional, you know, like everything you do. And it kind of speaks in the 3-13 Brawls head-to-head in John's favor. That's a gnarly record.
An 850 global.
Yeah.
That's wild.
It's wild.
John's a wall.
64 dubs globally. That's a lot of tournaments.
Not the Nintendo World Champ for nothing, man. He comes every week, every local, grinds, plays his way.
No, it's
not to say he is simple by saying he plays his way.
You
John
calling John a simple jack? Let me tell you what, John can see
means.
more numbers than you've seen in your whole life.
Dude, I agree. John is beyond. He knows what's up.
But it is true that Rob is also a robot and capable of crunching the numbers. So we're going to get into it here on Small Battlefield. Yeah, numbers starting off this game really strong. 73% already. Using the top for the combos as well. Relentless.
I mean, crazy. I'm going to commentate with you. I'm production. I'm Masai over here. Tucker stepped away for a second. But yeah, this matchup is going to be insane.
I don't know if they can hear you on production.
I switched it on.
You changed it? All right, cool. Yeah, so you got Masai on the mic with me now, holding it down.
Maybe.
Oh, jab. I think John was trying to look for the third, waiting on that third jab to actually get a ground, but it didn't quite work. Rob must have still been in air. 150 now, trying to close out the stock.
Numbers does this thing. We watched it many times. Numbers does this thing where he'll read you like a book. He'll play a little slow for a bit, but then once Numbers gets the download, it's over.
It's true, man. John is one of those masters of downloading. I do think most of the players at this level are pretty great at it as well. Whoa!
Oof,
and just a quick little 1-2. All of a sudden, it looks like John could be the one dying as well. Up smash is, wow.
What a call.
How did Fawn even find that?
I don't know. That was a huge call on Fawn. And Fawn taking first stock, being down so much, and now Fawn is in the lead.
Numbers trying to end it with up throw. It's not going to do it at 170.
Yeah, going for the back end, but the dash attack.
That was like weak dash attack too, man. But, you know, 189, I guess anything's possible.
Yeah, very true, very true. All right, we got 12G Tucker, 12G coming back on there. Let's go.
Hey, yo, sorry about that, guys.
Oh, okay, there we go. I think we're good.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Had to pee.
Yeah. No, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
I had to get it out of the way before the set got too heated. You know what I mean, my man?
And like, you know, peeing on the couch, probably not the vibe.
I can't piss myself in front of these viewers, man.
Hey,
the
viewers aren't watching right now. Have to.
Right.
You would just have to grab a blanket or something to cover it up with when they cut back to us.
Ooh, almost a ledge trump.
Up tilt, up air. Yeah, so the story of this game is John is destroying, but Fawn just turned it up for like a crazy sequence and closed the stock out back.
And sticking with the Rob game 1. Love to see it.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited to see all these VODs later, man. I got to study these. Fawn is so good.
Did John Z drop the top right there and it blinked and then didn't trade? Some weird.
It looked like something like. Oh man, that could have been a bigger combo than it was. Okay.
Nice turnaround down
see,
tilt.
that's like knowledge from having played each other so much right there. Kind of knowing that John might cancel the jab after the 1-2.
Yeah.
And immediately punishing with down tilt.
Committing to drop shield turnaround down tilt. Like,
I mean, do you see this? 208%, 214%. This Rob will not die.
John, where's your F tilt at? Where's that closer?
No F tilts, only jabs. Up throw, back throw. All right, we finally close it out. Yeah, you see John in the cam? He threw his hand up. He's like, finally. I can hear him. I can't even see his lips, and I know he said that. But yeah, no, I mean, it's truly been like John Numbers' game. Even though it's not that far apart right now, yeah. Ooh. Like, Fawn can win this, but I'm telling you, John has been slamming in neutral.
That's because during those last sets, John was over in the corner grinding
Tetris. That's what he does.
Fingers are on, man, every time.
That's true.
His mind is on, fingers are on. Fawn is Fawn, you know?
Yeah, the Fawn themselves. Oh,
Whoa!
trip.
Oh my
What
god.
even made numbers trip there? I
That
have
was
no idea.
Spaghetti. It was like the
The
gyro
ball?
landing on platform
No, but
above or something. I don't know.
I feel like it was the... All right,
What is this stalemate?
forward throw. Not going to kill just yet. 165. I would love if these players could go to like damage dealt stats at the end of this. Must be so wildly
know.
different.
Oh, that Nair barely whiffing. Nice turnaround
Up
grab.
throw. Not going to do it yet, but we're kind of getting to that territory now. Up throw. Is it going to close?
Another empty.
No,
up
not even
grab,
close because
bro.
it's stale. Dude, this is insane. Okay, just get away from me.
Our rotary zero.
Dude, that was the buffer jab pickup thing. John just did it. John made a guide on how to fight this character. Up throw. Still not going to do it at 206.
Nice.
Oh,
the
my
jab reset.
God. Is it possible?
No way.
Raw ball. Oh, my God.
What even
From
launched
the ground.
the ball at Fawn?
I
like
think it was
the
just
laser
the header hit, no?
Okay, the header hit did connect. 'Cause
I
I saw
think
the
it was the-
laser interrupt header. I was like, what? This was nice.
Yeah, this, and then I think it was just immediately the header.
Yeah, it barely comes
barely
out and connects.
came out.
Oh my
Man,
god.
imagine killing with a header on the ground, like grounded. You know, it was on the platform, but insane.
That
Oh, God.
was the Wii Fit header of all time. That was the Wii Fit header of all time.
Yes. No, absolutely. It's best header.
Cursed English.
Yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah.
That's what makes it better, because that was the Wii Fit header of all time.
So switching to Duck Hunt, I think Fawn realized, yeah, that maybe that's not it, you know. And I'm with them.
Yeah, I think the swap off Rob was a good idea. Just because John, like, granted, John knows Fawn and knows Fawn's Duck Hunt, but Rob experience.
You know, I truly just think that Fawn was keeping up in that game with Rob gimmicks, to be frank. And I'm a Rob main. I'm allowed to say it. Like, you know, in neutral, John just wasn't finding killing blows, but was winning so much more. And I think if you extrapolate that to another game, you're like, yeah, you know, maybe better to play the character where I can set up walls and keep you out and maybe play that game with you. Now Fawn's going to be the one trying to add up 180% before they get a kill.
Dash attack into the ball. John going low. Chill, John. Ah, the up and back air.
Going to close it out. John looking like an impregnable fortress right now.
Field tilting on the plat. John, I don't know. John's a little froggy right now. I don't know what you guys in chat think, but I'm sure you guys have also watched a lot of John numbers.
A little squirrely.
And there's a moment where John just becomes like froggy. It's like gets a little crazy.
It
starts
happens.
crouching and like that's when he starts B-reversing and hunting and I don't know.
The legends say that Froggy John could be just about anybody under the right circumstances. I mean, also if we could just have a moment to talk about like why John is so scary, right? I know we haven't done it in a while, but like John's consistency is like almost unparalleled at New York City locals.
Honestly, there probably isn't another person in the world that is as consistent as John. Playing in 3 locals in Tri-State.
Well, remember that time when Achilles upset John? Remember what a big deal that was? Like, it would be less of a big deal if anyone at that level upset Fawn or Vivi or something, because John is so consistent.
And they're all around the same power level, same, respect, 100%.
But like John only loses to like these top players.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. I mean, you see it in the record, doesn't lose to Fawn often.
Yeah. John is the
there's the can. Yeah, it was actually real smart because, self-explosion would kill the pupper at that percent. And eating Sun Salutation.
Ooh. Version out of the can, bounce back.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Fawn wasn't ready for it to send in that direction. All right. Down tilt can, adding on some percent. Moving up into the skies now. Can John find the way back to ledge? Yeah, we've been seeing Fawn go for that a lot, not really landing it, but down angled F tilt, going for those 2 frames instead of Down
Nice.
air at ledge.
Yeah, I think it's smart against John. A little less laggy. I mean, John's going to drift around the dare anyway.
True.
You know, rarely going to come underneath the stage.
But, I mean, with that said, this game is quite even. John kind of taking a lead here on this last stock now, but
Nice
it's
tech.
not. Oh!
There it is. Calls out the fall from ledge. Jump aerial. Damn, John up 2-0.
John up 2-0.
Brands,
Poised to
baby.
take the tournament right now. And this is nuts, right? Because Fawn was looking so hot after that last win.
I agree. Yeah, the winner over Vivi is like, you're probably sweating, win against your training partner, one of your closest friends.
Yeah, you
Like,
get
that's-
powered up.
You're powered up. That's like the
You're
sweat
carrying
zone.
their inherited will into your
Yeah.
next set. You know what I mean?
100%.
You know, it's not like that when you don't know the person.
Mike's kind of cutting out. Maybe we'll get these suckers closer. Yeah, our noise
Oh.
gate might need to be adjusted. But
Yeah, I'll just move that closer to my mic too.
pick it up. I'll have to mess with that
Sora
next
switch. Look at that.
week. Another Sora in top 4 today.
It's fun, yeah. I mean, well, do you remember when this was a thing for like 1
It
month?
was.
There was like a 1 month where Fawn pulled this out, and I think beat John once with Sora.
Yes, and it literally was in a Heat Smash video because there was a counter on either header or Sun Salutation at 0, and John just died. It was
Man,
real weird.
That's weird. Yeah, I didn't even remember that. Blue Sora skin, kind of like it. Don't know if I've seen it before.
It is a good skin. It's a little more calming, a little less Mickey Mouse.
A little more like,
Ooh,
oh, I'm getting Nair loops.
loops.
Not, I'm getting Nair looped. Get me out of here.
You're like, oh, this is calming.
Yeah, you know. Carry me across the stage, Sora. You know what move we don't see from Sora mains ever?
Down air?
Down air. Yeah, that dude, how did you know what I was going to say? Because it's not a bad move, but it's like Bowser like down air, you know, where it's like a little predictable.
Yeah, it's good at like mid-level when you're high and your opponent's always overextending on the combos. It's like, yeah, then toss it out. But it is like good, like actually good, like how Kazuya's dare is, where you use it to snuff out recoveries that have to come at a certain angle.
Yeah,
You
because
just
Sora,
toss it
I
out.
mean, can get back after down airing if you jump from the stage, you know?
Right. Yeah, but John can drift around that stuff. Oh, God, they're going deep.
Damn, actually, you know,
Lightning
coming out
time.
ahead there, reverse thundering so deep, John.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just one of those things, right? John is the king of reversals, but like, you can't. Oh, okay.
Right.
I was gonna say you can't undersell that Sora can be out there forever.
Yeah,
you know?
that's true.
You're just fighting the mechanics of the character.
I bet John kind of likes that. It's like, oh, this character's going to hang out here. This is where I live.
This is my home.
Nice. Oh, that's right.
Through the ledge?
I forgot about that. You can just counter the up B.
Oh,
No way. The double
dare. 2,000.
Fawn's eyes just got real wide.
Yeah, I mean, looking
okay, I
really surprised.
Thought I was chilling, but ooh, noop it up.
Oh, noop, up tilt. Now Numbers taking it. Oh, counter.
Yeah, you're gonna see. Oh, the F tilt's also a really great 2-frame option too.
The counter at the ledge is tricky because even if that works pretty consistently, John's going to start mixing up the drift and making that way harder
Yeah.
if, you know, Fawn starts getting telegraphy about it.
Yeah, we see it like John does well getting around Palu down tilt and Palu up smash, and like those are pretty good 2-frame and edge guarding, or like, you know, setting up ledge trap moves. But John gets around with drift, so can definitely get around Sora's tools. God, going deep.
Going real deep. Numbers looking poised maybe to close out the whole tournament right here on this edge guard.
Oh,
Goes
that
for a third
ball.
ball hit. Doesn't quite connect.
John wants it. John is done.
Yeah.
Wants the dub.
John's
Ooh.
like, give me my tenders. I'm going home.
All right, 1 stock apiece. This is Fawn's tournament stock.
I mean, can Fawn get on the board? John looking so threatening right now. Oh,
No
Sun Sayuds through the
way.
fire, and that is it. John, 3-0 takes Grand so convincingly today here.
God, this happened earlier with John too. Like just calling out somebody tossing out an option from a distance with Sun Salutation. Just waiting, being like, do something.
I
Do
think
something.
Numbers kills with Sun Salutation more often than Numbers hits. Like Numbers must kill with Sun Salutation like 90% of the time he hits it.
Yeah, I think he reserves it for a kill
He
option. to
never
call
just
out.
uses it
Yeah.
in neutral. You know? It's
Damn.
scary.
In 30 FPS. Yeah, I don't know. That last like 5 minutes kind of dropped in frames. I don't know. There's been something kind of funky with some of our production stuff. I don't know what's going on. We might need to replace the PC. Like the CPU usage has been kind of funky. But
Oh,
that's
it's been
how
doing it
goes.
on this one too now.
Yeah, it's been starting to get weird. Good thing we have 50 PCs.
Yeah, it seems like it just happens over time, and I don't know why.
I don't know
It's
what's
very
up.
strange.
Yeah.
You know.
But hey, big GG's to John Numbers taking Brawls 52.
Yeah, congrats to the man, the myth, the legend. Does it again.
Yeah. And Fawn coming in second, Vivi in third, and Coyers with a strong fourth.
Yeah, I think if you look to fifth, that would be what? Vitz and Darklues.
I think that is right. That is right.
Something like that.
Numbers himself, giving the thumbs up of approval.
Hey,
The
let's
big
go,
We Fit
John.
dub.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's the guy.
So we announced this earlier today, and I'm not going to give you guys all the information because I shared a little secret with the players here. You know, just a little privilege to the players coming out. But X, if you just want to put not the one that says, it's the one that says both of them, but you're going to have to add, before you switch to it, add caster mics to it. I'll just talk about it first. You got to add the source. So we're going to run an Arcadian. Xeno just ran an Arcadian. It was good. I thought that was a fun day.
Are you just copying Xeno?
Yeah, Scott. I'm a big sheep. Right? But no, we want to give another opportunity within a good time frame for other players besides these top players to shine. So here's the deal. We're running 2 of them. The first one is this year, November 6th, Daylight Savings Day. Next year, March 13th, 2023, Daylight Savings Day. That's the theme.
Yeah.
Spring forward, fall back, baby. No
it's
entry
be
cap.
Real cool.
Oh yeah, we're gonna load this venue up with as many players as they can come. We are gonna seed it. Xeno didn't seed theirs, which I wasn't against, but we're gonna try and figure out a creative way to seed all the players to figure out if we can make something interesting happen. Mid-set coaching legal, baby, and we're also gonna bring on a bunch of the NYCPR players to do all of the coaching for top 8, either top 8 or top 16. We're gonna get them on stage and let them talk to the players as they make their run. And the rest of the PR players and band players are going to be welcome to the majority of bracket.
Well, and I think, too, like, if you think about, like, what it is to be an Arcadian, I think it perfectly fits in line with the theme because it's where, you know, non-PR players can, like, make their mark, show their stuff, but it's also a learning opportunity. It's like, hey, you get to get a lot of good bracket games in. You're going to sit here and play. 100%. And I think having mid-set coaching is a really unique spin on it that I'm a huge fan of. I think this is going to be real cool.
I agree. And then X, if you want to add the comms source to the other one too, just put it on there for now. But the other part of this is, you know, exactly, an Arcadian is a chance to learn, to show yourself, not only in bracket. So if you guys are interested, people watching, if you want to help us TO, you want to help us seed, you want to run us, you know, help us run production, we're going to give you a shot. Yeah, put it on there. So I wasn't going to show you guys this, but I don't think a lot of people are going to see it. So fuck it. $1,000 pop bonus. We're getting crazy with it.
Dude, this Scott's crazy.
Dude.
That's like, there are no Arcadians with pop bonuses like that.
No. We found some good connects. We're also going to try and get some money for the top players that are going to commentate, you know, just because they usually come here, make their cash for the week.
I think they should be deserving of compensation for their time and effort, and it's community building, you know?
But that has not gone live on socials yet. We haven't posted anywhere. I'm just waiting to confirm some details. But I want to give everybody a little heads up. You know, you guys, Jamburger, the people that support us every week.
Yeah, come through.
Yeah, it'll be November 6th, the Sunday. It'll replace Brawls 56. Registration for that will go live tomorrow. Start.gg/fallback. But I think with that said, it's been a good day.
And I think we've solved Brawls 52.
Answer is John Numbers, baby.
Oh, yeah. He sees all the numbers. He sees the number 52.
Dude, the man, the myth, the number.
He's not just a number, though.
He's not. He's not another cog in the machine, Scott.
He's a John number.
He is. He is a John cog in the machine.
It's totally different. Fly you out, Jam. Where are you from?
Yeah, Jamburger, you're here
Haven't
all the
you
time.
been here? Yeah.
Where are you from? We run this every week at 339 Troutman Street in Brooklyn, New York, at BrookLAN, New York's largest esports venue. That's it. Easy.
Oh, dude, just start walking now, and you'll be there in time for the Arcadian.
You can get like one of those boosted boards, those electric skateboards. Those are pretty good. Might get you like most of the way on one charge.
Yeah.
We run this here every week. We got a PC center filled with, or a LAN center filled with PCs. Come play Valorant. Come grind. Shout out to Crosong being. Oh, really? Oh, that's
1 year for Crosong.
Yo, shout out to Crosong. He hopped in out of nowhere. It was just, you know, the boys running this, and then early on, Crosong started coming. He's like, yo, you guys are sick. We're like, yo, you're pretty sick. He's like, can I help TO? We're like, yeah, bro. Now he's the seed master. But, every Sunday, doors open at 2. Bracket begins at 3. Really 3:30, but we don't tell the players that. But we start at 3:30 every week. But we don't advertise as that.
No, because then it'll be 4, and then it'll be 4:30.
Exactly.
And next
so
thing
3
you know,
o'clock.
yeah,
3 o'clock. But yeah, come check it out. Thanks for supporting us in chat. Thanks for supporting us at the venue. You got anything else to say, Scotty boy?
No, I just think like 12G, BrookLAN, there's a lot of cool stuff going on. So I think everyone that's watching, stay tuned. Follow the socials if you're not already. Like you're gonna wanna see the formal announcement for the Arcadian. You're gonna want to see how that's working. You're gonna want to see all the other things we got cooking up. You know.
Yeah, we got some juicy stuff coming.
There's more than one thing in the works right now. Is what I'll say. The pipeline is thick, and
real thick.
Yeah, thick pipes is what we got here. So
I mean, we're running an event for Spotify in February, man. I mean, that's not open to the public, but
it's a cool thing. You know, there's a lot going on. So you're gonna want to stay tuned. You're gonna want to be involved, and if you're not here, you're gonna want to be watching on the live stream. So thank you all for watching and supporting us. We really appreciate it.
Damn right. All right, guys. I'm 12G Gene.
And I'm 12G BDS.
See you next week.
Later, guys. Hey,
it's our boy. Our boy.